ignition on, engine fires, camera set, spinning tires. Where are we heading today? Tune in with me and have your say. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving my car, bring you along, having a chat, a laugh and a song, having such fun, but soon we are done. It won't be long when we'll be at it again. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life.
Good morning. How are we? What is going on? Yeah, a little bit later this morning. I had to sleep in. It's been a bit. There's lots of messages going on. Let's have a look here. Oh, look, we're live. And I tried something. I've mixed up things up a little bit on the OBS, so bear with me just in case. You know me, I'm always trying something different, and me and tech don't get along. So let's see how we go. Anyway, if you guys don't already know, I like to start my day with a coffee, like most people do. So not a lot of places in Cloncurry to get coffee, but if you can see the little A-frame there. I've been to Red Door a few times. So let's go in. Let's take the coffee cup. What can I do? Oh, that's right. I can do this. Do this. All right. So morning. Good to see you all. I will endeavor to try a couple of new things on the stream today. Stuff I've tried before, but it has to be different because the way that it all works. So before I duck inside and order a coffee, let me just say g'day to a few peeps. Henners, g'day, mate. Ex-Ramp Rat, you there? Good work. Jacob, Hayden, good to see you guys. Oh, John from Canada, great to have you here too, mate. Always good to have you here. It's funny because what's the temperature in Canada at the moment during your summer? We're in the middle of winter here and it's 30 degrees. Well, it's 20 at the moment, but it was 31 degrees yesterday here. And that's the middle of winter in Western Queensland. So, let's see. All right. So I'm going to grab my, grab this phone. Well done. Oops. Don't do that. That's definitely not what I want to do. Let's go that way. And let's spin the camera around. And oh, Hayden, Hayden's already dropped 5, and I'm not driving at the moment, so I'll quickly go through these guys. Super Trucker, Hannah, John the Baptist from Canada gets us another one. Actually, what? Hayden. Oh, you know, that's cool. It's your name was right in the middle of all of the gifted members and in the same color. And I was like, how did you gift yourself a membership? But no, Super Trucker, Hannah, John, Bud Sidewinder, and Floons is there too. So Hayden, you're awesome, mate. Thank you so much for supporting the channel in such an amazing way. I'm going to go and order a coffee, and I'll come back and boost your praises. Is that what I don't know, something like that. Sing your praises? Sing your praises. All right. I shall be back. I need to take this phone. So I will be able to monitor the stream. All right. Coffee. And tastes great. And the girls in there, spot on. So thank you to Abby and Ava for making my coffee for my drive today. All right. Let's make a move. Now, before I go, I might go to the wider view. Everyone, well, not everyone, but a lot of people seem to prefer it. Now, I do need to quickly bring that up. All right, let's try this. Let's see if this works. Kind of. Is it working? It's not moving. Why is that not moving? It's like just a static. Oh, okay. Oh, you know why? I know why. Because I need to be here. There we go. All right. And then I should probably maybe point it up just a little bit. I don't know. We're going to give this a bit of a go today, yeah? Let's see. Let's tighten that up. Is that... Go this way a little bit, yeah? Geez, I'll tighten that up tight enough. All right. Coffee. And it tastes great. And the girls in there. Let's get rid of that. All right. That's about right. Tighten that up. Although doing this means I can't, or can I? Oh, yes, I can. I'll have to go. So is Discord, anyone on Discord? Am I on Discord? I don't think anyone's there. So let's go. Let's go to YouTube. I'll put it on and turn it down. I just won't be able to talk to my moderators yet. Oh, why is it coming there? Why isn't it on the connect? Oh, well, that's Bobby. Bobby's sitting there in the rain, not driving anywhere. Let's go here. Let's turn us down. So at least this way I can see what's happening. All right. Right. I think that's right. That's the camera now. Okay, let's not reverse into anybody. Oh, you know what? I will need it. I will need to check out the map. We'll need to look at the map. Long. Cool. Very full. I couldn't have put any more in it if I tried. It's Google Maps to Bedourie. To the Simpson Desert Oasis. Oh, is that the bus? I met a guy last night in the hotel who is delivering a bus. So, all right, quickly, the Simpson Desert Oasis. There we go. I've already looked it up. So let's hit start. Let's hit. Oh, I'm due to get in there at 3:00, but that is if I don't stop at all, which is obviously not going to happen. More options. Let's go copy. Let's whack that into here. All right, there is the link for the map for any of those peeps that do like to keep an eye on where I am. All right. Stick them on my head, nothing coming. Nope. All right, let's go. So I just need to drive out of town and then turn left. And then we're heading into no man's land. All right, there's the wagon wheel on the left. Goodbye, Bob. You're awesome, mate. Take care, and I'll see you next time I'm driving through Cloncurry. Bob's a good guy. I I started coming and staying at the well a few years ago when the former owners, a married couple which divorced, and they would do week on, week off. And funnily enough, and I need to start with it already, that because like I said, my last long-term girlfriend grew up here. They all knew each other. So, but then they sold because it was a bit, you know, when you get divorced, you probably don't want to own a business together anymore, maybe, most people. So there's all the caravanners down off the bridge, both left and right side. So, yeah, so they sold it to Bob, and Bob runs the hotel now, and he has been doing for a couple of years. So always good to see him. He's ex-military, so we get along well. Oh, good coffee. Yummo. All right. So now the two ways that we could get to Bedourie today is all the way through to Mount Isa, so keep going straight, and then turn south and go to Jar down to that way. Or we can go down via a little place called Duchess, which is actually where the railway line, because it's up on Mount Isa is, as it states, up like high in the hills. It actually takes, the railway line actually goes right out to the south and then hooks back to the north, so I can get up the altitude to get up to Mount Isa. So the railway line doesn't, so there's, is it a branch line here in Cloncurry? But there's a train line through, the train line through Cloncurry doesn't follow this road to Mount Isa. It actually goes via where we're about to go, through Duchess. So that's the way we're going to go today, via Duchess. So we've got 8 kilometres before we make a turn. So now that I'm using, so the phone, wrong glasses. I need to use my multifocals. The phone that I usually monitor the stream is now the phone that I'm using for the camera. And if I'm not using the camera, like if I'm using a different app, it'll freeze. So it's something different. Thought I'd try it out. See if you guys like the picture-in-picture sort of thing. G'day, Val. How are you? I see you there on the chat. Moving. Oh, that sucks, yeah. Moving. It's terrible. I just did it myself. Sucks. Oh, there's my multifocals. A bit dirty. Could I clean them? Could. While we follow some potential growth. I'm going to say grey nomads, because that number plate looks like from here, Western Australian. So they're probably maybe on their way home. This is the way back to Western Australia via the Northern Territory. So maybe they've been circumnavigating Australia anti-clockwise. Who knows? But it's always good fun to have a guess at what people might be doing, where they're going, why. Oh, that's better. Oh, clean glasses. All right, so let me know, is the picture-in-picture thing good or not? I can literally take it off at the press of a button if it's if people don't like it. So we're in a different car today. We're in a different Hilux. So this one, like I suggested yesterday, is a 4-door with a proper back seat, not that extra cab version of a back seat. This one's got a proper full back seat. And instead of having a tray back with toolboxes, it's got a canopy on the back. So and it vibrates, it rattles differently to the vehicle I've spent the last 3 days driving. There's all these what's vibrating? Don't do vibrations. I do coffee, and in the unstable coffee cup. Oh, where am I? Here, I'm on this camera now, on the unstable coffee cup that we got from Mary. Oh, I think I just splashed myself. Oh, I did too. I see what I've done. I splashed myself in the mustache from the little vent hole. Have I mentioned Juan Diego Santos has the coolest name on the internet? Have I mentioned that yet? Juan? Oh, there we go. Alrighty, so through Duchess, love it. Oh, Hayden. Oh, I gotta talk up Hayden again for his 5 gifted memberships this morning already. First cab off the rank. Boom. What? I wonder. No, they were Aussie girls today. Did you say? Wonder if I found a French lady in there. Oh, I do. Oh, Grizzlejack, brah. How are ya? Anybody else? I've mentioned Val. I think we're good. But Hayden, thank you for the gifteds, mate. Appreciate it. Now I've unpacked my laptop. I have it out. So maybe in Duchess, maybe when we get to Duchess, I'll look at what I can do in regards to sorting out some gifted. I need to try and keep up with Hayden somehow. Right. Don't throw the cup up too quick, otherwise the coffee comes out the little vent hole. Now I already know about it. I actually spent a day with a Ferrari club years ago, way before live streaming and everything. And what I didn't realize is I spent half the day hanging out with these rich people and Ferrari owners and what have you, getting to go in the passenger seat, which was pretty cool. But hey Marty, how are you, buddy? Okay, cool. Right, I've got to keep remembering it's not this camera up here now, it's this camera. So, and here we are, the turnoff. Just double check my map to make sure. Yes, it is. No one behind me. So, see you later, caravan. So I've been on this road once before, but driving the opposite direction. So this is a bit new for me. Hey, I'm just trying to see about the bug splatter. It's I might give it a clean quickly because it's substantial. So let's just pull over here because why not quickly. And I'm just going to clean the windscreen real quick. Yeah, why didn't I do it before I started the stream? Oh, UHF. Let's turn that one on too. Beauty, cool. That's on. What volume we on? Yeah, that's cool. There might be too much. Now I've got a dirtier windscreen cleaning rag here, and I have some water. All right. Right. That is better. Oh, you know what? That one. All right. There's actually some marks on the inside too. Who's been driving this vehicle? It's like whoever's been driving this vehicle sneezed on the windscreen. Coffee. All right, let's go back to the chat. All right, cool. Hey, Sarge, too. How are you? Outback, yeah, buddy. All right. And that's cool. All right. Nothing coming. Let's see how long it takes before we pass somebody. I'm not going to set the stopwatch, me personally, but so I think by the time I get to, well, we'll have a look at Duchess really quickly. There's not a lot there, but there is a train station there for the railway line that goes from, oh, I did say I was going to put Gertrude. Oh, whoops. Forgot about Gertie. Oh, I forgot about her in the thumbnail too. I've actually had a fair headache this morning, just to let you guys know. Maybe I didn't drink enough water yesterday. That could be a thing. Now that you guys can see my ugly mug in the top left-hand corner there, you can make sure I keep drinking water today. Wouldn't be surprised if people jump in the chat. Don't forget to have a drink of water there, Sarge. But I'm going to put it down to the fact that the air conditioning didn't work very well and that the fan was just going tick, 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 tick all night. Probably not that fast, probably tick, 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 tick. And I was just like, yeah, okay, I can sleep through a lot of things, but yeah, I know, just a bit annoying. All right. Let's have a quick look. So for the 24 people that are watching the stream at the moment, thank you. Welcome. Or welcome back, considering this is part 4 of our journey to get to the job site. If you haven't hit the like button yet, the big thumbs up, please do, because it really does help this channel. And we are only about 40 people away from hitting 1,500 subscribers, which is awesome. So please like. If you haven't subscribed yet and you like what you're watching, subscribe, because and then if you hit the notification bell, YouTube should let you know when I do go live. Should do. Oh, cattle grid. We haven't seen any wildlife yet. What did I put on my thumbnail today? Oh, a snake. A snake. We haven't seen any snakes yet. I was. All right, so there's a bit of chatter. Not sure if it's anyone on the road or if it's sometimes you can hear people that are like on a property or something. Oh, so okay, so there's water on the road just here. As in, it looks like a water cart or something's just been sort of dumping water on the oncoming lane. Maybe it's oil. I don't know. I hope it's not oil. Not sure. Looks fresh, but and the truck, whatever it did back there, did a 3-point turn. So, well, should I do? Well, because it's called going to the Outback, but when I drive to Mackay at the end of my job, should I call that part 5 or 6, or should I rename it heading back heading back to the city or something. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? I mean, it's all like a part of one big journey, so I'm happy to call it part 5, part 6. I don't think there'll be much more of that. And all of the thumbnails are very similarly constructed. So looking similar, but not the same. So I don't know. I like to get feedback from you guys. It's you know, as much as I like coming out and driving, sticking a camera on and Starlink and beaming it back live is just as much for you guys as it is for me. So it does look a little bit like oil, Marty, and it's still there. And if it was water, it'd probably have at least mostly evaporated by now. So yeah. Well, at least it's on the other lane, the oncoming lane, and not my lane. A hydraulic leak or something. I don't know, it's a lot. But it's getting, oh no, it's still there. But it does look pretty fresh, like within the last 24 hours, so. Yep, I'll look for something here. Yeah, absolutely, like, oh, hello, what do we got? Oh, kangaroos? Yeah, oh, little Joey. There's just a few kangaroos on the right. Just sitting right on the edge of the scrub. Right on the edge of the bush line where it's been, well, you can tell the slasher's been out here slashing. What's that? Rag. All right, so there's a rag on the ground. But anyway, yeah, look how long this goes for miles, literally miles. G'day, Daniel. How are you? Good to have you here. Just trying to think. Can I still do Discord? Am I still on it? Can I do Discord? Check. Yep. We'll go through stereo. Oh, yeah, goes through stereo. I've had to Bluetooth my phone to the new car, so I did that this morning just as I was about to start the stream. Oh, but I won't be able to hear him because now I'm watching the stream on the same phone. Oh, well, there's so many things happening. Let's put cruise control on. There we go. I should have cleaned the back window. It's a bit grubby back there. And the other thing I like to do as well, which I didn't have to do for the vehicle that I've spent the last 3 days in, is if you can see me, there's the center headrest in the back, on the back seat. That annoys me because it's a partial block of the view out the back window. So I remove it. I usually just pull it out and just stick it like under the seat, or under the front seat or something like that. These vehicles don't often have 5 people in them, so that headrest being there is just more of an obstruction of view out the rear view mirror than it is for somebody's comfort for their head. Besides, how often do you drive with your head rested against the headrest? So I always remove them, and then when I give the vehicle back, I put it back in. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, I missed it. Oh, I'll have to go back. Yeah, no, that's gone. There was a lump on the side of the road where the street started. Yeah, I missed it. I was too busy looking at the headrest at the back, and I missed where it started. But Marty, I got it on video. I can watch it back tonight, so I can have a look myself. And I will watch this stream back. Oh man, Midgie's got me this morning terrible. My ankles got a lot of welts on them, and I don't even know if it was from when I walked outside first thing this morning, but yeah, I got like 10 midgie bites on each ankle. Exaggerating just a little bit. So I haven't eaten yet today. Not hungry just yet, but I will eat soon. Depends. Now, I know the shop in Dejara, for any of those that have watched my live stream from Birdsville to Mount Isa last year, I did stop at Dejara at the shop. I don't think I got fuel. I didn't fuel up. I think it was almost sunset. It was getting close to sunset. And I definitely grabbed some food or some something to eat or drink or whatever. And just watching the Galahs try and race me. And the girl behind the counter, Indigenous girl behind the counter, was a crack up. And I had my microphone on. I'm pretty sure you can hear her on the stream. She might have dropped an F-bomb or something like that, but it was just so Australian. Hey, Butsy, great day for a drive. Yes, it is, mate. Well, if you love the drive, then I'm happy to beam it out to you. So Butsy's just got hit his 3 months into Jalopy membership there. So the green P plate. So good job, mate. Good job. You get your green P plate after 2 months. So he's had his green P plate for a whole month, and this is his second month on his greens. So, and that's how it works. Every month you do, not every month, because the first month you're on your L's, the second month you're on your red P's, and then into your third month you're onto your green P's. So you'll be on green P's for 3 months. Is that right? And here's the railway line. So here's the railway line from Cloncurry to Mount Isa. It's a giveaway. I'm looking. There's no trains. And but it's quite a used train railway line. So we'll cross it a couple of times. We'll run next to it a bit. Anyway. Oh, g'day, Cow. How are you? Now, Cow, are you still in Sydney or are you back in Brizzy yet? Where are you, buddy? Oh, you're at the airport. There you go. You already answered my question. You're on your way. You're transiting. So, terminal, I'm going to guess terminal 3. How's that one? Terminal 3, Cow. Did I get it right? T3 at Sydney Airport. Could be T2, but it depends who you're flying with, I guess. Definitely not T1 unless you got your passport with you. Oh, T2, gate 32. There you go. All right. So does that mean you're flying Qantas? Is that right? Is T2 mainly Qantas and T3 everybody else? Something like that? I don't know. You know what? I've been to Sydney Airport for a while. I've been to Sydney, I don't know, a few times over the last year. I drive. G'day, Cow. There's a cow, Cow. Hello, cows. A couple of cows off to the right. That's my first cows for the morning. So yeah, and you know what? The last couple of times that I've been to Sydney Airport, I've driven there, and it's been Sheps Mound. That's where I've been. Probably the last 3 or 4 times that I've been to Sydney Airport, I've driven there and gone to Sheps Mound, but I actually haven't caught a plane or been into the terminals in Sydney for a long time, for years. So there you go. Oh, Butsy, have you not seen that there's another Sarge? there was a third Sarge a couple of months ago for like a stream or two, maybe one stream, maybe two. There was a third Sarge. There was three of us. Now, I was confused. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, Sarge. I don't like saying Sarge 2, but it's kind of weird. Obviously, I can't be Sarge 2. And if you're in Australia, you would also know the Budget Direct TV commercials and radio commercials if you happen to still watch real TV, or I should say commercial TV. I shouldn't say real TV. On the Budget Direct insurance commercials, the guy with the like, I think it's a Scottish accent or British accent or whatever, his name's Sarge. He's an imposter. That's his. I don't think he was ever a real sergeant. How's the so very hilly. We're in a very hilly part of the Outback at the moment, especially with the amount of mining. Like Mount Isa, one of the biggest mines in Australia, for it's iron ore, iron ore and copper. And they do, I believe they do extract coal as well, and they use that in their own. Oh, hello, here's a truck. Here's our first vehicle coming the other direction. Well, don't wave, mate. Well, don't wave. Be antisocial. The only other vehicle out here, if you had a flat tire, you'd probably want a hand. But if you don't wave, I'd think twice about stopping to give you a hand. Don't give me a hand. Don't give me a hand like this. I won't give you a hand. No, you know what? Here comes another vehicle. Yeah, he waved. How hard is it? How hard is it? Lift up a couple of fingers. Well, it is hard because a lot of people, especially BMW drivers, don't even have the energy or capability of lifting their fingers to hit the indicator stalk. So, especially negotiating roundabouts. There we go. Marty's all over it. 14 minutes before we passed our first vehicle, and then there was two. So a few years ago, and the reason why I've driven this road once before is I did some survey work near Dejara, and it was with a surveyor contracted to Masters. His name is Craig, and I was based out of Mount Isa, so that's where I was sleeping every night. But Craig brought his caravan, so he was just sleeping up the road from the job site next to a river or something. I don't know exactly where. That was a few years ago, not long after COVID sort of smashed us, I guess. And we did. Well, it's almost every time that I come out here with another surveyor, I'm doing leveling. So we were definitely doing leveling. So, and then when we'd finished the job, instead of going back through Mount Isa, because I was going back to, I can't remember where I was driving back to that time, but I did the drive from Dejara to Cloncurry, and then I think I probably went back through to Barcaldine, and maybe, I can't remember. too many years ago. Anyway, so good to see Sarge back in the chat. Ian Aussie. G'day, mate. How are you? We're going near Booyah. I've not seen the is it Min lights? Yeah. I've actually not experienced that yet. Oh, there's the railway line to my right. There it is. So let me look at the map real quick. I won't look at that map. I won't look at Google Maps. I'll look at, let's type in Booyah. So Booyah is about 200 kilometres away. Did we go through? I'll just check. Where's my map? Here we go. Oh yeah, we're driving through Booyah today. I forgot about that. So Cloncurry. Oh, there's a dead cow on the right, on the left, sorry. Mixed my lefts and my rights up. It's been there for a while because it's not a lot left of it. Kuridala, Duchess to Tajara. So we'll have a little look at Duchess. Like I said, there's a train station there. Through to Tajara, then Buckingham to Booyah, and then on to Bedourie. So now there's a piece of tape. I'll show you. Whoever's had this car put a piece of tape across the bottom of the screen on the UHF. I don't know why. My first thought is that maybe the plastic screen was falling out of it, or maybe they had it put it there to write something on it, like maybe their call sign or something. I do not know why. And I'm concerned that if I pull the tape off, the front screen will fall off. You know what? I'm trying to remember if I've been in this vehicle before. There is a telltale sign that I've used this vehicle before. There's a lot of some road base on the left. Big pile of road base. Yes, there is a telltale sign that I may have used this vehicle before on a job earlier this year. I think I did, but my phone didn't come up in the list on the stereo. So normally, unless somebody's gone through and erased them all, which may have happened because there was only 3 on there. And this vehicle has 17,000 kilometres. 17,250. But I think I have used this vehicle once before. I don't even know. You know what? Mickey B should let us know how many Hiluxes do we have at Master Surveying? I mean, including in Wollongong too. I've driven a lot of them. Michael's probably driven most of them as well. I want to pull this tape off. I don't like it on here. It doesn't make sense. So now I wonder if there's roadworks happening. So Dajara, 130 kilometres. And I'm just thinking, so it's 470 kilometers. Oh, okay, yep. All right, it's 470 kilometers. Let's go through this dip here. Bit of compression, suspension compression, not too bad. How close is this? Oh, here comes a level crossing. It's 469 kilometers to Bedourie, and the vehicle's range is 461. Although, really, I've only done 50 kilometers. Why is it so short? Anyway, we've got an actual active level crossing with flashing lights and boom gates, mainly because vision is limited at that level crossing. So it's good to see it's active instead of just a passive give way sign or stop sign. Who made me an expert on level crossings? I'd say doing this job as. All right. Yep, so I'll be filling up in, I don't know, I'm assuming, well, let's say Booyah. We'll fill up there. I'll fill up my tummy in Dajara, unless something sticks out in Duchess. But I don't think it will. All right, now, do we have roadworks here? Hello? Hello? And that is why we can hear people on the UHF. This is where I like to wind the window down and get a bit of air in. Have a listen. They'll be like, oh, yeah, you got a vehicle. Turn it up. Turn it up. All right. Oh, I've got a green light. Look at that. Perfect timing. Maybe it's I don't know, they're getting pretty active with their control. That it's probably all automated now. They've got a little radar that can detect a vehicle at each end, and the signs talk to each other via Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or whatever. Probably Wi-Fi. Probably radio waves maybe. And then so yeah, these guys are just chatting to each other on the machines by the sounds. That's a nice new section of road. We might have surveyed that, I don't know, a couple of years ago maybe. Maybe master surveying. I didn't. I haven't done any survey on this particular road. We've got graders. What's this thing? Looks like a weird looking thing. Rollers, excavators, tippers.
Single LV, step band to the mountain.
They're calling me an LV. That's so cute.
Forward to take off. Clear.
So cute. Oh yeah, look, building a culvert down here on the left. Oh, look at all the Rio and the concrete they're about to pour. Fair bit of work. Might have to drive back through here one day and check it out once it's finished. And a cutting. Here comes the truck. Is it the... Oh yeah, we've got another traffic control here, so...
grab the mobile. Catch you for a second, mate.
All right. There was a sign. Well, did the sign say roadworks ahead? Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that, Marty. I did know. I did. Well, I could barely see the sign because how dirty my bloody windscreen was, mate. No, well, that's why I stopped at that sign, the LED board. I stopped there as close as I could so everyone could see what the sign said. So yeah, that's all right.
Warren, 2 to 10. Stay up.
There we go.
Receive 1 LV. Copy 1.
Where's she sitting?
Brett, there's traffic in the right lane. Received your 1 LV. We'll have Brett coming back through.
Copy. Clear.
This is the LV. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. There we go. What am I today? MS51. So the vehicle that I drove up to Cloncurry, our call sign on the stickers on the side of the door was MS, Master Surveying, 61. This vehicle is MS51, I believe, if I remember correctly. All right, there's a bunch more road base here. So another level crossing with boom gates and active flashing lights. Ian, you got chased by the lights, bro. So I've heard of the lights, but I've never, just checking for trains because you never know. I know about them, but I've never seen them, no. So let's do some research on it today. And I like EW days. Is that electronic warfare? Is that what that stands for? That's what EW stands for me. But if I haven't said already, good to have you on board, Ian. You know what? I haven't been on the Stewart Highway up in the NT since 1999. No, really? 1999. I was on there in 1995 for exercise for Kangaroo 95. And then I drove back up there in 99 on my way to East Timor. And I've been back to Darwin, but I haven't been back along the Stewart Highway. Not for, 26 years. Wow, that long. Wow. Mish. G'day, Mish. How are you? Nearly missed ya. Unfun fact. So what's this? What's the fact that there's more Hiluxes? Toyota sold more Hiluxes in Australia than Holden did across its entire range for 2019. So pre-COVID. Well, that's when, you know, it was about then when Ford and Holden stopped building cars in Australia. Well, that was just after, so 2016, 2017. So people and families stopped buying Commodores and Falcons and started buying Hiluxes. But at the moment, the highest selling vehicle in Australia is actually the Ford Ranger before the Toyota Hilux. So Ford Ranger Danger, there's more Ford Rangers being sold at the moment than Toyota Hiluxes. So that's off the top of my head. But last time I did this off the top of my head, I was proven correct. So I'm going with it. I did park right in front of that sign. I did it strategically, but I didn't really read it. You know what I mean? Like, it was just in my peripheral. I didn't really read it, but if I remember, it said something about roadworks. But anyway, I don't mind roadworks. Roadworks are good. It's always good to see what's happening. And the reason why is because there's a very good chance that Master Surveying surveyed that piece of road back in the day. When I say back in the day, I mean 1 to 2 years ago. Because if there's one thing I've realised is there was a stretch of road which I have driven on and live streamed before, but not today, between Cloncurry and Mount Isa, where Steve and I levelled and GPSed it was like 2.5 years ago. And it was only about 6 months ago that they finally started doing the roadworks there. So from what I've seen, it can take around 2 years from when we do our survey to when the roadworks actually start getting done. So there's a good chance we as in Master Surveying, not me, actually surveyed that stretch of road 1 to 2 years ago. Hey Mish, that's, you know what, I'm again, I don't blame the Ford Ranger for the Ranger Danger. It's the drivers. It's not the car. I don't mind Ford Rangers. I like them. I like Ford Rangers. I just don't like the way they're driven more often than not. The safest Ford Ranger is one that doesn't have a driver sitting in the driver's seat. One that's sitting still, parked up and locked. That's the safest Ford Ranger. And you know what? It's going to take a while for the Ford Ranger to overtake the BMW driver for non-indicating. So, Aussie, okay. I see the word Cambodia there. Let's have a little squiz. I can't. Oh, go birdies. So, So where was the Khmer Rouge headquarters in Cambodia? Was that in Phnom Penh? And was it called Phnom Penh back then as well? Is that, I'm trying to remember if the name Phnom Penh has changed. Hey, Butsy, you little ripper. Actually, do I have... Yes, I do. I do have emojis. You little ripper, Butsy, just dropped $2.99 Aussie on a super chat. Super chat is, must be time for a sausage roll. Break soon. Yes. And is that a thumbs up? Or it's the funky thumbs up and the little pinky, right? The little cowabunga. Is that right? Cowabunga, dude. I'm still slowly just peeling this sticker off the UHF. Slowly. Trying to get all the sticky with it too. You little ripper, mate. Thank you. And the reason why I ask, Ozzy, is because I was only in Cambodia. Well, I've been there twice in the last few months. Done a little bit of the live streaming from there. A lot of it from Sihanoukville down on the coast, but a little bit of it from Phnom Penh as well. So I did a little bit of research. I knew when I was younger, before I joined the army, I'd heard about the Khmer Rouge. So I looked it up a little bit when I was over there, looked up a little bit of the recent history on Cambodia, or can I say Kampuchea? Is that right? I remember when it was called Kampuchea before it was called Cambodia. But I was a young fella, very young. But anyway, the story is actually more about the lights rather than than Cambodia. I get it. Well, I've been to Cambodia twice in the last few months now. So I did fly through KL twice, one on the way back first trip and on the way there second trip. Oh, 2 cattle grids in a row. Don't see that very often. And I did stop in Taipei on the way home and flew all the way across Taiwan from south to north, landed in Taipei, and then hung out at the airport for a couple of hours before flew back to Brisbane. So, Hayden's dropped the $5 super chat. Hayden, all right, you know what? I have to have sausage rolls now, don't I? There's no Sarge's super chicken schnitzel sandwich this morning. I was thinking if I get to Djara that they would probably have that there, maybe, but it might have to be sausage rolls. It might have to be sausage rolls, and if they're big ones, I don't know if it's going to be 2. I don't know if I could stomach 2. Oh, all right. No, just some remnants of roadkill in the middle of the road, but long time gone. Wow. All right. So the mountains, the hilly areas are starting to sort of, well, it's hilly here, but not mountainous. Hello, Birdie. Roadkill. But Hayden, you little ripper. Thank you, buddy. You know what? $5 for a sausage roll. I think that's only 2/3 of a sausage roll, but that's okay. I appreciate it. It's definitely not a coffee. Actually, where did I get my coffee from? The Vault in Longreach yesterday morning. What I realized, because it said it on the till when they were ringing up my coffee, I asked for a mocha, and it come up at for a regular mocha, it come up at $5. And then they asked what milk, and when I said normal cow's milk, they entered in just normal milk, and it come up as an extra $1. So now $6 is about standard for a medium-sized mocha these days. $6 or $6.50, that's fine. But isn't it interesting that that's how they do it? And I'm assuming that if I'd have said soy milk or oat milk or whatever, that might have come up as $1.50 or $2 extra on top of the coffee. So when did we start paying for milk? Like, you're literally paying extra for milk in your coffee today. That happened in Longreach yesterday. You pay extra for milk. So if I had a black coffee, it would have been $1 cheaper than getting than milk. So we're now starting to pay for milk as an extra in our coffee. Anyway, food for thought. North of Phnom Penh, right? Okay. Pol Pot. Yep, I remember. See, I remember when I was a kid hearing these names. All right. Now, there's something on the road ahead. I can't see if it's a vehicle. There is something in the middle of the road about a kilometre ahead. I can't see it because of this little crest. So as soon as we crest this little hill here, all right. Is it a cow? Looks like a cow. Come on, that's a cow. Or is it a camel? No, it's probably a cow. Right up the middle of the road. Oh, it's two cows. And there's some cows on the side as well. I haven't done a moo. I haven't done a morning moo. There's no vehicles behind me. Good morning, you three. Nah, that was boring. They didn't even say hello. Is my head getting chopped off? Did anyone mention that my head's getting chopped off? Is that, oh, is it? Oh, no, it's all right. Sorry. That's good. I can see it. So how do I say it? M cover? M cover. Good morning. How are you? Good to have you in the chat again. I don't know if I said good day to you yesterday, but I did see you were in the chat. So yeah, just reading a little bit there from Ian. Wow. So are we talking the 80s? Is this the 80s, Ian? Excuse me. I'm thinking this was the 80s, right? Because I'm thinking this was happening before I actually joined the army. But what did you think of Sihanoukville? It's not really a surfy town. You can't really catch any waves there. Sihanoukville now, I don't know if you've been back anytime soon. Oh, are you talking about red wine jus? Actually, you know what? I had the option to have red wine jus with my steak last night, but I chose to have blue cheese sauce instead. It was nice. It was nice. And I had steak and 2 veg last night. Does anyone want to know what my 2 veg was? I'm not going to make you guess. It was mashed potato and wedges. So really my steak and 2 veg was steak and 1 veg served in 2 different versions. I just wanted to try the differences out because they made them sound really nice at the Wagon Wheel. That's where I ate. The Wagon Wheel is basically also the Pizza Hut of Cloncurry. So if you want a pizza, that's where you get it from, the Wagon Wheel. But I'd had a pizza the night before in Longreach from the Italian, so I didn't want pizza 2 nights in a row. However, I did eat some of my garlic bread yesterday. I did put a picture of it. Oh, I don't know where I put it up on the Discord, maybe just in the crew chat. So I do have a video of me eating some garlic bread yesterday that I reheated in the engine bay of the Hilux, of this Hilux, after I picked it up. Because I wasn't live streaming at the time, I did some video. I did a little video that might put up as a short. But anyway. James, g'day James. How are you? I'm always driving. Well, I'm not always driving on the wrong side of the road. Do I have to say? I haven't said it for a couple of streams. We here in you guys drive on the right side of the road, and we here in Australia drive on the correct side of the road. I haven't said that for a little while, but you know what? That could be a shirt. I'm going to wear that shirt when I come to America. Totally. I'm going to make a shirt specifically for America that says, you guys drive on the right side of the road, Australians drive on the correct side. That would be a shirt. That's definitely a shirt. And it's not just for America too. If I say it correctly, You could wear it anywhere that they drive on the right side. I got video. All right, so actually, Mopsy, did you see that photo? Did I put that photo where? Did I put it in photography? Did you see it, Mopsy? Oh, g'day, Mopsy. Hey, have I said good morning to you yet today, mate? G'day, Mopsy. Sarge, you sent a video in photography channel. No video though. No, but so that photo is actually a screenshot from the video that I took, and I had to try and take it in selfie mode. So it was a video selfie mode, and I'd had to take it in 3 videos. I need to stitch them together, so I will put that up later when I get some more time. Oh, BT just got home from work. I think I do. Oh, I am on Discord, but I've got it turned down. Oh, Maxie's there. Sorry. Oh, Max is on the Discord, but I've got it turned down, Max, so I can't hear you. And the reason why it's turned down is because I'm also using YouTube. And if I turn it up, it'll turn up YouTube. Because I haven't yet been able to work out how to turn YouTube down without turning my phone down. Because I haven't yet, see? Oh, terrible. So, but what I can do is, I'm just trying to think. There has to be a way. Oh, fan funding. What's fan funding saying? Oh, the fact that, oh, no, that's weird. I've never seen a little blue. Oh, I think I have seen a blue dot come up before, but anyway, that's good. Oop. All right, we haven't seen another oncoming vehicle for a while. Was it Marty? Martin, are you there? HSV Marty, if you're there, I know you counted 14 minutes to the first vehicle. It's been a lot longer than that before seeing our next vehicle. Since the culvert, there was the truck at the culvert, but that was only because it was at the workplace. And here's a rest stop. There's a rest stop just here with some toilets and some bins. Dajara, 90 kilometres. There we go. Or is it Duchess? Ooh, how far away is Duchess? Yep. Marty's heading to work. All right, Marty, take care, mate. Yes. I am definitely, well, I'm always trying to be safe. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is a good road. This is a great road. Nom Pen. Yeah, that's probably right. I don't know. I always chuck the P in there. Actually, you're right. When you hear some, like there's a lot of Chinese now that live and visit Sihanoukville. I'll probably say that wrong too. Before we got there, we were calling it Chinookville because we didn't really know how to say it. But when you hear that, when you hear the locals saying it in their own language, with their own accents and what have you, it's just difficult for me to get my tongue around it. So it has been a while since the last vehicle. So, all right, there's a bit of roadkill on the road here. Let's drive around it. What is that? Oh, that's a bird. That's a kangaroo. Oh, so there's been a bird eating the roadkill and it's been hit, and it was hit from a vehicle coming the opposite direction because it's been flung down the road by a good 20, 30 metres. So the first bit of fluffy, feathery roadkill in the middle of the left lane then was a bird. Looks like it didn't get out of the way in time whilst having a feed on the kangaroo. Hey, check out the I know Maxie. Oh, it's Maxie there. Oh, g'day, Max. I did see your name there. I know you're on the. I'll tell you what we'll do. I can see that the picture-in-picture's working, but if I come off of the YouTube's, I won't be able to see the chat, but if Max is there, he'll be able to tell me if there's anything important happening in the chat. So let's do that. So I'll just turn that off, turn up Discord, see if Maxie's there. Max, are you on Discord, mate?
Good morning.
All right. So just because I'm using the iPhone 10 for my other camera, my second camera. I can't monitor the chat if I'm on Discord as well. So,
okay. Which one are you using for YouTube?
Well, I was using the iPhone 15, which is also the one that I use for Discord, but I can't do it both because
No.
Yeah, we know why. Because I can't turn the volume down on YouTube independently of.
Yeah, I know I can do it on an Android, but I don't know about an iPhone.
I might have to get another phone. I might have to have 4 phones.
Oh God.
I know.
Hey, Sarge, there still needs to be room for you to sit in the chair in the car, mate.
You're funny, mate. You go all right, hey. You go all right. Anyway.
Hey, mate, I tell you what, mate, I did all right this morning.
Yeah.
Most people that know where Parramatta is and know where the airport is all appreciate this. So
Can I have a guess? Can I have a guess?
I took Moo to the airport.
Can I have a guess? Can I have a guess, Max? Can I have a guess?
Have a guess.
21 minutes in peak hour.
Mate, let me tell you.
Yep.
Let me tell you.
Go for it.
Now, it wasn't real good going over, but Cal and I pulled out of my driveway at 8:28 a.m.
Yep.
Because I actually watched the clock. I didn't check the time when we got to the airport, but 8:28 a.m. I pulled out of my driveway. You know where that is.
I do.
And I dropped him off at T2 and came back to the, because I needed fuel, so I pulled into the Ampol servo next to the Outback Steakhouse back here at Wenty at 9:19.
Oh, wow. So there and back.
Yeah.
Yeah, nuts. And that was what time? 8:30. So that was peak.
I
That's
left here
peak
at
hour.
8:28.
Yeah, so peak hour. Yeah.
50 minutes to do the return trip.
So
And of course, as usual, it was Sydney roads and it was utterly full of morons, but we won't go there.
I have trained him well. All right.
G'day, Budsy.
Yeah, Budsy. All right. So I'm not looking at the chat now. So if anything substantial
That's
happens,
all right, I'll do that.
or any questions or anything, let me know, Max.
Now, were you able to do the gifted?
So I've got my laptop. Oh, so yeah, the account that my gifted memberships come from was exhausted yesterday. So I've put some money in there, but from my other accounts. But
I mean, were you able to actually read them off?
read them off. Oh, the earlier ones, yes. The first ones from Hayden,
Cool.
yes.
Cool, good, because I've just lost them off the screen.
Yep. Well, it was funny.
Everything else I've got, I've acknowledged both of them in the chat. So,
Awesome. No, thank you.
and Butsy, we've got a membership milestone, mate. 3 months. Well done.
Yep. We do.
And he's also ordering in the sausage roll. He's got the sausage roll there for you to order.
And so does
and
Hayden.
Hayden's providing the sauce.
Well, like I said, between the two of them, I'm definitely going to have a sausage roll if available. I don't know about Duchess, passing through Duchess.
Now,
But
I'm going to have a look where you are now.
Yep, so that link should be working.
Right, yeah, you're not far from Duchess. I don't know what is actually in Duchess.
You're going to find out.
I know it was the junction where the two lines split, the Mount Isa line and the Dejara line, but the Dejara line aren't there anymore. So
Yep, that's true.
but I don't know what is actually in Duchess apart from the railway platform.
A railway platform and a level crossing. That's almost nah.
And that is yeah. I figured that would be roughly what existed in Duchess.
Yeah, I'm going to say maybe 3 years ago, I drove through here, but the opposite direction. So, from what I remember, there's a few houses, there's a train station, and the level crossing, and that's about it. You blink, you miss it.
Yeah.
A half a horse town, like I say. A half horse town.
It's lucky to be a sheep town.
Yeah, but like I tried to explain, and you could probably explain it better because Maxie's more of a train guy than I am, just a little bit though, is that in order for the train to kind of get up to Mount Isa, it has to come out this way and then go back, as opposed to following the road from Cloncurry to Mount Isa.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go. So
Duchess is on the main line.
Yeah.
And it's where the two lines split. So the train went left to go to Dejara and right or straight ahead. I don't know how the point setup was, but straight ahead basically to go to White.
Unknown caller.
Right. Someone tried to call me, which dropped the Discord out. So, Max, if you're back now. Hello, Max. Come back.
Yeah.
Sorry. Someone tried to call me, so I just...
Yeah, I said, I can't hear Sarge. His phone must have rung.
Get used to it. Although I don't want to get used to it. I don't want it to ring. The other thing was, if I look at my map really quickly, I don't know if you were on before when I said it. There's another dead cow. Oh, poor dead cow on the right just there. It's 414 kilometres to our destination in Bedourie. No, we're good. My driving range has gone up now that I'm driving. My driving range earlier was about 10 kilometres less than the distance to destination, but now my driving range has jumped up to 560 and we've got 413 to go. So I could drive all the way to Bedourie today in one go.
Another fun fact there, because I left here this morning with half a tank and 242 kilometres range.
Yep.
Drove to the airport and back on the motorway all the way, of course, as you do. Pulled into the servo, put about maybe, I don't know. Actually, I can tell you how much it was, but it wasn't very much. It was somewhere between about 30 litres or something like that, maybe not quite. And turned the car computer back on, reset it, and had 860 kilometres of range.
Oh, why don't you come up here then?
Yeah, it's weird, eh?
You could almost make it up to Bedourie.
Yeah, right. That's what I was going to say. I think if you absolutely need it, you would get fuel in both Dejara and Boulia.
Right. How big's your fuel tank in the Outback? Outlander.
I'm not sure exactly, but I would say it's about 55.
Copy. Another level crossing. Just a passive. Actually, this is a stop sign level crossing this time.
Yeah. Are there any actual rails on it?
Yeah. No. This is a
That's the old Dejara line.
No. We're not there yet. No. This is the. Shouldn't be. I'm not in Dejara yet. This should be that. This is the main line to Mount. This is the main line to Duchess. I haven't got to Duchess yet.
Hang on. Let me have a look where you are here.
So no trains coming.
Oh, okay. No, it's it's the main line.
It's the main line. Now, am I 70
I think they actually did pull up the Dejara line.
Oh, hang on. Why is there a turn? Oh, why is there a turn coming up here? Oh, okay. Oh, I know what that phone call was now, and that's something I'll get back to later. All right, here's a T-junction. What is too? All right.
And I haven't said good morning BT yet. Morning BT.
So if we turn left here, we go to Phosphate Hill, which is a mine. And we're going.
Yes, it is.
We are going right to Duchess, which is only 9 kilometres away. All right, so the D that I've been seeing is to Dajara, so that's 90 odd kilometres away. Dirt road. Yeehaw.
Copy that. Cow's in his seat now.
Copy. All right, do you know if he's a Wi-Fi flight?
I don't. Well, he's something because he's in the chat. G'day, Moo.
Yeah, but you can still.
I don't know if DJ have complimentary Wi-Fi. I know they have Wi-Fi. Whether it's complimentary or not, I don't know.
That's all right. If he's only just in his seat, he'll still be on 5G. He won't go to plane mode until they push back. And then maybe if he's a bit sneaky, he might not turn it off until he. Well, I'm assuming he's going to taxi out to the third runway. So
3-4 ops this morning.
So that's heading. Yeah, so that's taxiing out to this end.
Taxiing out into the bay and taking off back up over the city.
I am
Really?
getting a
Oh yeah, it is too. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Via the SIDS, but yes, it's heading back towards the city.
Yep. Yes, it is. Because I'm like 3-4, which is practically north.
Anything north, like anything that can get off 3-4 right.
Yep.
That's heading north, like Brisbane, Goldie, places like that, will use 3-4 right because it's more practical for them.
3-4 right. Yep. And one of the longest taxis around Australia.
Yeah, it's about 10.5 Ks.
No way. 10.5 kilometres to taxi out to the.
Yeah, did they say it was 10.5 or 7.5?
I thought that was
one of them. Because it's on par with it's on par with the long one in Brisbane. What's the long one in Brisbane?
The long one in Brisbane is from International Terminal out to the far end of runway, whatever it is, is it 01 right? Not 01 right.
It'd be 19er.
19 right, yeah. So I think that's the longest taxi, but
I think that's 7. Cowell, no, I think that's 7.5 Ks too, and the one here is about 7 Ks, so it's just a little bit shorter.
So this is the argument for instance, when batteries get way better, is having electric motors in the wheels for planes that they can use electric battery motor to taxi, and then just before they get to the threshold or whatever you want to call it, to where they can then turn their engines on. So
yes, so having them towed out to the
or towed.
But that could be a problem if they can't fire up and they're in the middle of a conga line.
Yeah, I understand. You would have something for that. You know, like a stopping bay, or an area where you.
Yeah, very true, Cow. That is absolutely correct. It does take time for jet engines to warm up. So there is a bit of time involved in starting a jet engine.
Yeah, but it's about not using as much fuel while you're taxiing. 2, also, what was it? Okay, here's a question. Why don't wheels rotate to then land? Why do all planes touch down with non-rotating wheels and tires?
Good guess. I don't know.
No, I can tell you why. Because a guy back in the day invented a fan that bolted to the hub of the wheels, that once the wheels were once the landing gear was lowered into the airstream, the wheels would start to turn and they would speed up to the same speed as the plane was flying. So when they touched down, the wheels were already spinning. But Dunlop, who are the provider of almost all freaking aircraft tires, bought the patent and put it on the shelf because it was gonna mean they wouldn't have been able to sell as many tires by like heaps. So
Yeah.
so that's why now that we've got electric hub motors, the question is, why don't we put electric hub motors in? I mean, we know that they're heavy. That's one thing. But
Did you just have a sheet bar in the cab?
no, that's the UHF.
Oh, right, okay. That's
So-
not what it sounded like.
No, I know. It's a bit dodgy because whoever's talking is just on the edge of transmission, just on the edge of picking them up.
Just within range. Okay.
So
All right. So,
what's happening?
housekeeping. Let's see what's going on, Sarge. Let me have a look.
Go for it.
So we have. Hang on, I've just got to refresh a couple of things here. We have 30 likes. You've been streaming 99 minutes, and there are currently 25 people viewing the stream. So anybody that may not have tickled the like button, if you would like to do that, it would be very much appreciated. I think everybody knows why by now. G'day, Ian. Aussie is in the chat. Oh, thank you for that intel. Duchess to Bedourie via Route 83 is 400k. Copy that. Who else did I see in the chat? Ms. Ranger Danger was up there. Oh, James Miles. James. Yeah. Wherever he has a stop, revive, survive, stop would be the answer to that. Mate.
There's no such thing as stop, revive, survive out here. But Duchess is, I'm just about to enter Duchess. So if I can take over.
Yeah, there's your main line crossing, or you've probably just gone over it.
All right. Oh, there's some track maintenance equipment up to the left. So I'm just checking. So there's the loop starts about 200 meters to my right, and there's 2 tracks here, but no.
Yeah, Duchess is a crossing loop as well.
All right. So let's go round into town, and let's just check out Duchess, because this is not a town that a lot of Australians would ever come to, let alone anybody else around the world. So
I wonder how many Duchesses live there.
probably not many.
Yeah, Hayden, I reckon you could be right, mate. Although they've had a bit of the wet stuff falling out of the sky, so I think a bit of the dust has settled a bit.
Yeah, there's almost no dust behind me from my own vehicle. But I will say, if you look to the horizon up over the hills, it's very black out there, and that's the direction I'm heading.
So you remember the issue you had in Quilpie to get to Bedourie the other night?
Yeah.
It was anywhere north of Broken Hill that had that problem.
Anywhere north of Broken Hill. Wow.
Yeah, all the roads in Western New South Wales were closed too.
All right, there's some track maintenance equipment here. Let's check it out.
They are forever working on that line.
Let's check it out. Oh, and they've got one of these little shorty carriages set up as a little shed.
Yeah,
Now,
I reckon, Hayden.
I think this is the car park here for the train station. This is the train station. Check it out.
Yeah, it's just a platform. They used to have an actual station building there, but I think the termites got to it.
But can I say this? There's a ramp there instead of stairs. Okay, and check it out. Padlock to the end of the platform right in front of me is a little ramp that you put in position for anyone in a wheelchair to get up into the train. So this place is all good for handicapped people in wheelchairs.
All of a lot of country Queensland railway stations have been built in that design now, or rebuilt in that design, and it makes them easily accessible.
And there's the Plaza Australia track maintenance vehicle. So there you go.
Is that the tamping machine?
You tell me. Okay. So the front one.
I'm trying to get up and see it a little bit closer, but you won't be able to.
No. You ready? You ready? Watch this.
No, that is actually track tamping.
All right.
Yes.
So that one there has, if you look at the spikes on the hydraulic rams in the middle, they go down into the what do you call it? Gravelly stuff. Blue. What's that called again?
The ballast.
Ballast. That goes down into the ballast and it vibrates it and settles it. So, and then the one behind it, this one here, this one, I don't know, just sorts out
Sarge,
more ballast. Yep.
Michael's in the chat.
Oh, good day, Miss Mickey B.
Mick, the Duchess is an A stop. It will pull up there if anybody wants to get on or off.
All good, just checking it out. Yeah. All good, boys.
Yeah, I can tell that's a tamping machine.
All good, brother. Hey, take it easy, guys. Have a good one. Thank you, mate. There we go. All right. They were a bit concerned when they were looking at a surveyor vehicle checking them out, but they don't know that they're live on YouTube. Anyway, I just had to turn you down, Max. Sorry.
All good.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, Mick did mention that the Inlander will stop there on request. Yes, it is an A stop. Anybody booked to get on or off can do so at Duchess.
There you go. There you go. So
It's what we call an A stop.
and we'll get back onto the road. So there's a couple of, here you go, the Duchess Hotel. There is the Duchess Hotel. There you go. They got the sprinkler going. So that's the Duchess Hotel. It says opening times Monday to Friday, 11 a.m. and Sunday from 10 a.m. And then, check it out, an Ampol petrol Bowser. Look at that. Check that. I'm going to zoom in. Check out the Ampol petrol Bowser sitting. I'll just go out a bit more. It's just sitting in the front of that building there. I'm assuming that used to be a petrol station.
I would guess as much. So yes.
All righty. The old Telstra phone box. I don't know that there's a phone in it anymore. Yeah, there is. There's a phone in there.
Okay, Cow. Have a good flight, mate.
Yep.
See ya.
See you on the other end, Cow. All right, let's. There's a shed, and there's some swings and a slippery slide next to it. And this is it. This is Duchess. That's all there is. I'll do a U-turn just here. Looks like there's a track to get up on top of the hill just up there. Maybe. But anyway, do a U-turn. Another shed there.
But it was a very important railway yard back in the day.
There you go. All right, let's keep heading towards Dejara. So there you go. There's some rooms here by the looks. I don't know if it's for miners or if you can, if it's like a hotel or whatever, maybe. But anyway, there you go. There's a little bit of action happening here in Duchess. And 60 k's, all right, 60 kilometres from Dejara. So, yeah, so this is where I believe the railway line will double back towards Mount Isa, and we're going to keep going south.
That is correct, yes. Ian Aussie, mate, actually, yeah, I've been into Daily Waters pub. I think it is actually bigger than that one.
Daily Waters. I haven't been there for, 26 years?
Yeah, it's been a few years since I've been there, but they'd done a bit of work going up when I was there. I don't know, 10 or 11, 12 years ago. But, yeah, it was a great little spot to stop, let me tell you. It was like 3 o'clock on one of the hottest days I can ever remember.
Copy. Well, at this stage, I'm due to get into Bedourie at 7 minutes past 3.
Copy.
That's without any stops, so we're probably looking closer to 3:30, which is good. Man, I got a little bit more of a sleep in this morning, and fixed up. Well, I was pretty tired. Yes, let's be honest. I've been on the road for 3 days. I got the vehicles swapped yesterday afternoon at the front gate of Eva Copper Mine. Met Adam, our surveyor there. interesting, very interesting. Interesting conversations for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Made sure all the gear was swapped over, and then I went back, and I may have stopped at the pub at Quamby just to say hello. The girl behind the counter there, wow, from Italy, she's on her working visa from Italy. She's been here 3 years, but she's worked out at the Quamby pub for a year. So she was nice. And that's where I took that photo. So, Max, the photo that I put up on Discord yesterday of the engine bay, I know the first thing the thing that you said was that it was nice and clean, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now.
Did you not notice my garlic bread sitting in the engine bay heating up?
I did.
So I do have...
I did. I figured it was bread of some description.
Right. So I've actually got... So that was a screenshot of the little bit of video that I took, which I need to throw up. So I'll probably put it up as a short on the channel, because I actually videoed it in portrait mode, not landscape. So, yeah. So what happened was that was garlic bread from the night before that I didn't eat, and I had with me, and BT was cringing at the fact that I might stick it in the engine bay to warm it up and then eat it, but I didn't eat all of it.
Yeah, but you can do that because you got it wrapped in foil.
I hadn't even opened it. Like, I got that from the pizza shop in Longreach, and I ended up eating the whole pizza, so there's no way I was going to eat a whole pizza and a garlic bread. So...
No, you would have known about that if you did.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something. Oh,
Yes.
I bought a bottle of Pasito. Finally, I've done it. I've left something in a hotel room this trip. It was...
We're not going to talk about... Has Cal left the channel? Yeah, good. Okay, you can talk about it then.
All right. Well, hang on. My hat just fell off the dashboard. There
Hey,
we go.
while he's grabbing his hat,
I got it.
BT, are you going to join us in the Discord?
Oh, she can do that.
And while Sarge is grabbing a couple of things, g'day to Robbie Chapman's there, and Jacob's in the chat as well.
Yeah. G'day, Rob. How are you? I've said g'day to Jacob earlier this morning. So he's in and out. He's constant. He's like a constant on the channel in the live chat. So he's good. Rob, good to have you on board as well, my friend. But I bought it was a pizza, garlic bread, and a bottle of soft drink, or soda pop, whatever Americans call it these days. And it was Pasito, which is a passion fruit flavored soft drink. They didn't have any zero sugar options at the pizza shop, which I was a little bit disappointed about. But so I got a Pasito. I put it in the fridge last night at Cloncurry, and I forgot about it. So that's the one thing that I've left behind this whole trip so far. No big deal. It was full of sugar anyway, so I don't care.
Because Pasito's really sweet, but I'm just being an Aussie. Are you basically telling me you actually spent 2 years at Daly up there?
Oh, a bit rough. A little rough right here. If there's one thing that I leave behind in hotel rooms, I usually forget to check the fridge.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I'm good at that.
Yeah. Because I don't usually use it. So,
No.
all right.
No, of course.
There you go. That's the Mount Isa Duchess Road to the right. There's
Right, okay, that one would follow the railway line back into town.
Yeah, there you go. Which we're not going to do. Mount Isa, not is that? See, looks. I think it said
No,
93.
you should actually follow the formwork of the Dejara line most of the way, though.
If I can recognise the old railway line around here, I'll point it out for sure. But like I said a couple of days ago, driving between Longreach and Winton, if you didn't know the railway line was, 50 to 100 metres off to the right-hand side of the road, you wouldn't even know it was there because it's just...
You wouldn't even know it was there, no.
Because there's no electrification out this way. It's all diesel trains, so...
And unless you're familiar with their signage, what they use, you still wouldn't know because you could think that the name of the loop you're coming into on the railway line is actually just the name of the town for the road.
That's correct. So, but I will be honest.
Copy that, Ian. Yeah, right.
There's a lot of cows off to the right, hanging out in the pond.
If BT does jump into the
Discord chat,
I'm going to go, because I haven't had brekkie yet, so I want to go and put the tea maker on.
Yeah, go for it. Don't hit a galah. Watch the galahs. Don't hit it. Whoa. They are suicidal.
I'm not going to say anything. It reminds me of a lot of people I know, but we won't go there. Your galahs are stupid. They take off in a flock and turn straight back into you.
They can be. They fly very erratic. Same with cockatoos. Cockatoos and galahs are very erratic at flying. So,
good on you, BT. Thank you for that. BT's going to be here in about 10, so I'll just hang in till she gets here.
Oh, okay. There you go. See? Best moderators on YouTube. I kid you not. How's the chat going?
It's just nice being organised. Chat's going good.
Yep.
That's when I jump over you. I'm actually responding to the chat a lot of the time. So,
copy. Right. Sorry. I know that I've got a camera on me at the moment now, so sometimes I forget because it's newish.
Yeah, no, that's good. Double boxing is great, actually, because if you've got anything there you want to show people in the cab, and you can hold it up and show them without killing your view out the front windscreen.
Like unstable coffee cup. There you go.
Yeah, that'll do it every time.
Oh, yeah, actually. There you go. There's the hat.
That's very green.
There's the Master Surveying hat. Well, it's more military green. You know what? This is right up my alley. You can take the boy out of the army, but you can't take army out of the boy. And for BT, if she's watching, what does that look like? BT, there you go.
I actually had that yesterday, Ian. Yes, I agree with you. Both me and Moo had those yesterday.
What did you have? So you got to explain what you're talking about because I can't see.
Sorry, I forget you haven't got the chat.
Yep.
Ian Aussie was just saying cheese and bacon roll, breakfast of champions. I said, yeah, me and Moo had that for breakfast yesterday morning before we went down to the train.
Now, would you like to describe your train journey and your destination, please, Max, for yesterday?
Yeah, there are actually pictures in the for everybody listening that is on the Discord. There is pictures in the photography section, but Max decided in all his whatever it is that he has, that for the first time in 7 years he was going to attempt to get on a train. So I was talking to Sydney Trains Vlogs, who was one of my mates, and we decided we would go up to the Anglers Rest pub at Hawkesbury River at Brooklyn on the Hawkesbury River. So we went up there on one of these new D-set trains, a picture of which appears in photography, and they are comfy to ride in. They're all right.
Was there nobody on the train, Max? It was an empty carriage.
Yeah, that was at Central.
Oh, wow.
And we were right up the front of a 10-car set. A lot of people don't like to walk that far, so. But when we got to Strathfield and Hornsby, it filled up quite nicely.
Well, I'm noticing Mopsy's over there looking at those photos right now, mate.
So, yeah, I got a couple of videos of trains coming through Hawkesbury too. One of them is the XPT.
Oh, nice. Oh, I've never been on an XPT yet.
True to form, mate. 7 years since I've last been any distance on a train, and it is great to see that nothing's changed on the network. We wound up 32 late into Central coming home, went over to 18 to catch the connection to Wendy, and it was cancelled.
Sydney trains, you suck.
Cow and I just sort of looked at each other. I just said, geez, it's nice to see nothing's changed.
Like I said, need to get some of those Japanese train administration over to here to sort out the Australian train situation. It's not just Sydney, mate. It's all over Australia. So
what makes it worse was like I said, because the train I catch, you got to get the one that stops all stations between Para and Blacktown.
Yep.
And the one that was cancelled was the all stopper from Para to Blacktown.
Makes sense to me.
It was standing room only from Central.
Yep.
So we stood up. When we got to Parramatta, ye gods! you talk about sardine can.
I have no doubt. But I have been in the trains in Japan. Now, as much as they run on time, now they are sardine cans.
Yeah, funnily enough, the train the one that we caught from Central to come out to Wendy was right on the button the whole way.
Oh, okay, that's cool. But how was the Angler's Rest? That's what it was called.
The Angler's Rest is great. Now, if you ever go there,
yep,
they've got a good menu. They've got a good menu and bistro.
Yep.
So it's a typical pub. You can buy your drinks or you can eat. They got an outside. A covered outside eating area, or you can eat inside, whatever you prefer. Prices are reasonable. They're sort of, they're pub prices. But, the food's really good.
What's the view like? Is it the view of the Hawkesbury River, or is it close to
the
ocean?
View,
Yep.
No, the view is from the pub itself is more like looking back over towards the railway line, the railway station. You don't get to see a lot of the water.
Okay.
If you're up on the railway station, I took a few aspect photos. So we took pictures from where we were sitting at the pub. So you'll see that, as well as Stewie's head. On the platform, you look all over the Hawkesbury River, Long Island, and all of those sort of places.
Copy. View from the platform, yeah?
Or up on the overhead bridge, whichever you prefer to photograph from, but photographing from the platform is fine.
Copy. Roger.
But as I say, you'll see there is some pictures in the photography section on the section on the Discord page.
Yep.
And feel free, if that's one thing I haven't done yet this morning. I've been naughty unless BT's done it, is I shall put the Discord link into the chat.
Go for it. Go for it.
Bearing in mind, people, that if you do want to use that link, you do have to have the Discord program or app installed on your device. Right.
Well, thank you, Max. Now we're just passing the Jara 40k marker. So 40k's to Jara, and there's another one next to it, going back to Cloncurry, 140, which is exactly correct. We've done 140k's this morning. We're sitting at about 60k's an hour just along the dirt road, probably averaging more 80, just depending upon the condition of the road. But yeah, welcome to the Outback proper, a red dirt road. Normally there wouldn't be rain clouds in the distance, normally, but
Yeah, it's a bit looking a bit how's your uncle. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
this isn't something you see in the Outback very often, which is like rain clouds. Like it doesn't
This
happen that
time
often.
of year anyway.
Yeah, that's right. So, but
Oh yeah, in answer to your question, Mops, sorry, I didn't realise you didn't know that. Yes, I live in Sydney.
oh yeah, there you go. So you'll notice. So two of my moderators, Maxi and Junior, how far away do you guys live apart? Like 10 minutes apart? Something like-
About 15 minutes drive, yeah.
There you go. So they both live in the western, it's not inner west. Inner west is more like Newtown and stuff, isn't it?
We're more what you'd call central
West.
metro.
Still west. It's west of the CBD, heading towards.
Yeah, there's not
Blacktown.
much that isn't west of the CBD though. But yeah, we're sort of geographically in the centre of the metropolitan area.
And I mean Parramatta in itself has become its own CBD and city itself with high rises and what have you.
It is. As a matter of fact, from what I saw this morning, it looks like there is actually more traffic heading into Parramatta in the peak than there is headed into town.
Crazy. You know, I do not miss living in Sydney at all. And now that whenever I drive into Sydney, or if I'm going to visit Sydney and I'm driving around and I'm live streaming, I don't mind. Everyone who's been here long enough knows that if I'm stuck in peak hour traffic and I'm live streaming, I don't mind at all. Because I've got you guys to talk to whilst I'm stuck in traffic. But Sydney's traffic is freaking terrible. Like it's
Actually, it was quite reasonable this morning. It wasn't bad at all.
Yeah,
You
but
can tell by the way my timings were. But,
yeah, but Max, you're comparing that to other mornings of Sydney traffic, not comparing it to Brisbane or Melbourne or Adelaide. Yep.
That said, it was still dodgy between here and Homebush Bay Drive.
Okay.
You know, where before you go under the tunnel there at Olympic Park.
Yep. All right, check out the well, it's a river. Did I see what name the river was? It's a bit rough.
On your mops.
Bit rough going across here. Little puddle on the left-hand side, but that's it. So there's no water running through there, but in the flood season, when it floods, that obviously floods, but
Yes, Mopsy Junior lives just up the road from me, mate.
all right. Was there a name for that? No, just reduce speed and blah, blah, blah.
You know what? I'm going to pull up the weather radar, Sarge. Give me a couple of minutes.
No, please do. I'm very keen to have you do that, my meteorology guru. Appreciate it. Right, so what, 35 okay?
I'm just hoping we've got radar out that far.
Well, I was talking to somebody, was it in Quilpie? So I don't know if it comes up this far, but Quilpie, someone was saying that the weather station was like 200 kilometres south of Quilpie. So
Yeah.
now it is raining.
It is a lot further north than that. So just bear with me.
I can tell you it's raining. So off to my 10, 11 o'clock, as we come around this left-hand corner, it'll be directly in front of us, probably a kilometre or two away, it's raining. So as we come around here, there's quite a dark cloud.
Thank goodness there's a Doppler in Mount Isa standby.
Oh, yeah, the golf ball on top of the hill just to the east of Mount Isa. Yeah, I always thought it was like the radar for the airport, but no, it's a Doppler radar for weather. It is raining in front of us just there. You can see it.
That rain has just passed over to Jara.
Yep.
And is moving southeast. Behind us, it may still be a little cloudy, but there doesn't appear to be any rain.
Copy.
And it's moving fairly quickly.
Right. Thank you, Max. I appreciate that info.
Actually, it's the far northwestern end of a system that extends to
Melbourne.
Probably about 200 or 300 k south of Hobart.
Oh, wow. I was actually going to say Tasmania, but I said Melbourne instead. But I was trying to pick one of the furthest parts away from here. I just said Melbourne, but I was thinking Hobart. Oh, that's funny.
And just more for your information. So northwest for Thursday, partly cloudy. Medium chance of showers south of Mount Isa, slight chance elsewhere, and light winds.
Well, we're south of Mount Isa now, and it is raining, so possible chance of rain south of Mount Isa is confirmed.
They said medium chance. So
Well, it's
that's a fairly significant chance.
it's not reasonable chance now. It's happening, so it's not a chance. It's a fact.
Yeah.
It's a fact. Alrighty. Cattle grids time.
It's a thin line, and there's not much to it.
Copy. So we've got 373 kilometres to Bedourie, and 524 in the tank. We've got 50 kilometres of extra range. So, well, I remember last time we drove from Birdsville. So I had to go. So what happened was I was working with Sarge but just like south. It was probably a third of the way to Birdsville, south of Bedourie. That's where we were working. And on the last day that we were leaving, we had to do a little bit of work. It was the hottest day on record. It was building up to 46 degrees that day. So we did a bit of work. I then followed Raj down south to the turnoff to go back towards, I'm trying to remember now, but back towards Windora, I think, or whatever. Anyway, and I kept going through to Birdsville. I didn't stream that. That was just me getting to Birdsville. I did a lap around Birdsville to have a look, and then saw that the bakery was shut, which was a shame because I was keen. Then went to the pub, had one drink, met a couple of people, met some people from the Sunshine Coast, and then started the live stream, and that was the live stream from Birdsville, back through the work site, back through to Bedourie. Now, I filled up at Bedourie again because the diesel bowsers there, you can fill up without the awning over the top of the car, so Starlink kept working there. And then from Bedourie went all the way to Mount Isa on one tank of fuel. So I just stopped at Dajara. I stopped at all of those little things on the way, like the exercise bike.
I seem to remember you doing that trip. I was with you on. You streamed that, didn't you?
Yeah, that was our most popular stream last year.
I remember doing a stream with you out there.
Yep, that's right.
A question I didn't ask you.
Yep.
How were the digs last night?
Well, I've stayed at the Wagon Wheel. I can't tell you how many nights I've stayed there. Maybe a month's worth, maybe more, maybe. I don't know. I've definitely been there maybe 10, 12 times. So all good. Hot shower. I will say, though, no bed is going to compare to the bed in Longreach. The mattress that I slept on in Longreach was amazing. The mattress last night, probably more standard. Actually, you know what? Two mattresses, two single mattresses pushed together to make a double. It's never going to work. Never going to be the best. So
no, I've fallen for that one a few times.
So, but
you wind up sleeping on the floor.
But I do remember that room. Oh, here we go. I do remember that room. My work colleague Ethan, when we started the Eva Copper Mine, we were the two first surveyors up here when that started. Like 2 years ago or whatever it is. That was the room that he was in, because I remember he had like a spare room with 2 other extra beds in it. And when I got in there yesterday, I was like, oh, I remember this room. Ethan used to be in this room, because we used to have to stay at the Wagon Wheel every night and drive the 75 kilometres out to the job site every day, work work there, and then we'd get like 10 and a half hours of work in, like 10 hours of work, including sort of half an hour for lunch or whatever, and then have to drive all the way back because there was nothing out there. There was no accommodation, there was no camp village or anything like that. And it is spitting rain on me right now. There's raindrops on the windscreen.
Now you see those blue patches to your front right? They're basically the back of it.
Copy. Has BT joined us?
Yeah, mate. BT just jumped in. G'day,
Hi,
BT.
How are you?
Good, mate. Good. How are you?
Tired.
Did you say
I can
tired?
imagine.
Can we ask, what do you do?
days.
What do you do for work, BT?
I'm a special education teacher.
I think I still need that.
Special ed teacher. Yeah.
I think I still need a
We all
special
need
ed
a bit of
teacher. Well,
We
welcome,
definitely all need a bit of that, BT.
BT. It's not going to be a later one. We're due to get into town at about 3:30 my time. So, but feel free to, go get some rest anytime.
Oh,
Well, because I've been slacking off doing other things the last couple of days, I'll be here for most of the day today.
All right. Well, you go sort yourself out with a cuppa, and BT can
That's
take
what I'm
over.
going to do while you're here, BT. I'll get you to watch it for 10 while I go hit the kitchen. Won't be long.
Of course. Yeah. This is easy, Sarge. I'm happy to be here.
Oh yeah. Well, I know. But there's probably a few special ed students on the channel, so I'm included. How's the picture in picture? Are you liking that one today?
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, I did it.
Although, okay.
Yeah, what? Except for the hat?
No, I like that.
What does it remind you of?
Kicking a tire?
Kicking a tire. A dog wing on the tire.
I was disappointed in the thumbnail. I thought the big reveal was happening today.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. I was very tired when I went to bed last night. The mattress was pretty crappy compared to the one in Longreach. And then when I woke up this morning, I needed to do some stuff like muck around with OBS. And mucking around with OBS, even though I've got the laptop out, I still have to go through the tunnel and I'm actually manipulating the server computer back in Brisbane, not actually doing the work on the laptop. So it's still taking over my other computer, which on the laptop is a lot easier, let me say, than trying to do it on a phone on the screen. So I forgot. I'm so sorry. No, Sarah, I'm sorry. But
It's all good. I'm joking.
well,
That's fine.
no, you're not. You're a little bit disappointed. I know you are. And I'm disappointed as well that I forgot all about Gertrude. But I did bring it up before you'd finished work early on the stream. I did actually make mention that I forgot. So
It's all good. You've had a long few days.
I've had a long few days. I have. So, but
Juan Diego! Woohoo!
what's that?
Juan Diego's in the chat.
Oh, he's been there since the start, pretty much. Oh, and let me say, I know you weren't on at the start of the stream, but for those who were, I kind of changed some settings and manipulated a little bit because what would happen is I would have to wait until I finished the intro song before I could change the camera scene to, me or looking out the front of the vehicle or what have you. However, I made some minor tweaks yesterday, this morning, which means now that I can start and play the song and then I can shift across to the camera and that's what I did this morning. So even though the theme song and the intro song is playing, I could move the scene across to outside the front window rather than the logo scene with the steering wheel. And it works. It works. But I just need to be very careful because if I hit the wrong button on OBS, the song might restart. That seems to work, that I can shift over scenes, and the song will just play itself out and then not replay itself again, which I taught myself this morning that. But anyway, so that was just something a little different, because I've been a bit annoyed with starting the stream and then having to play the song out before I change over. Because if I change over the scene, the song would just cut out. But now I've got it to play on. So anyway, me and technology. Whoa, galah! Whoa. You'll see that in about 10 seconds, BT. A galah pretended to be a chicken. And a galah is a bird, if you didn't know. If you've not seen Alf Stewart from Home and Away, did you ever watch Home and Away? I don't know that. Did Americans get Home and Away from Australia?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't remember that.
the Brits did. So we used to have a couple of TV shows through the 80s and 90s. One was called Neighbours. Now you know who Kylie Minogue is, right? You know the singer Kylie Minogue.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so she got famous as an actor on Neighbours. That's how she got famous.
Oh.
And then started singing, and that's not a lot of Australian artists actually break through to the United States, but she did. But more well known in Britain, in Australia, obviously. Well, here it is. Look how wet it is. It's literally rained here within the last half an hour. Well, and this vehicle was
I didn't know
clean. This vehicle was clean yesterday afternoon.
you guys would be on a dirt road.
Yeah, we're on. This is true blue dinky dye Outback Australia. So proper dirt road and everything. So we went through some roadworks a little bit earlier, and we had a little look around the train station at Duchess about 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago, something like that. We are
I saw a little bit of that.
Okay, we're 20 kilometres. Here's the 20-kilometre marker to Dajara. So, and I've been given some. Slippery. And there's an old concrete truck agitator. The bowl off the back of an old concrete truck lying in the. Wow, this is slippery. And there's been a vehicle come through here recently. My traction control is going berserk trying to get up that little rise. There we go. All right. You know what? I'm going into four-wheel drive mode. Oh, wow. Wow, if you can hear that noise, that was my ABS.
Yeah, I did hear it.
That's my ABS. This is very, very slippery. All right, and we are now in four-wheel drive mode. Right. Yeah, oh, wow, I am, wow, I am slip sliding all over the road. I am drifting. Woohoo!
Oh, no.
I should point the camera down a little bit more and get a little bit of the steering wheel. Wow, all right. I could or should. I'd probably chop the top of my head off to do it. Wow. So what we have out here, this red dust in Australia, we call bull dust. And when it gets wet, it gets super, super slippery. So, and whatever vehicle is in front of me is finding the same thing, slippery. So I can see the tire tracks from the vehicle that's come through in front of me, probably not long ago. So there's probably a vehicle within 20 minutes in front of me. And they're doing the same, slip sliding all over the place. So they've come through since it's rained. And like Max said, it was only like 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago it rained here. Well, we've got a bit of blue sky above me at the moment. All right, what else? Yep, so picture in picture. I can now change some scenes at the start of the stream without the song just abruptly ending. And, this is so slippery. And, yeah. We got a shorter stream today, so maybe about the 7-hour mark. So no real hassles. Actually, you know what? When I was up here in October last year, I actually did a live stream of a thunderstorm from the balcony of the hotel room that I stayed at.
Ooh, whoa.
Yeah, so that's what's that now? 7 months ago, 9 months ago, 9 months ago. So that was the first time I'd ever sort of just. So I just set the camera up on the side of the building and just videoed like half an hour of lightning rolling past. So,
Sweet.
so there, that was 9 months ago. Wow. Actually, looks like there's been 2 vehicles come through here since it's rained. Wow. Whoa. Woo. Yep, it is slippery. There's nobody behind me. Wow. Can you hear that, BT? All the mud flicking up?
And yeah.
Also, BT, just to let you know, and Max has been helping me. To do the picture-in-picture means that the phone that I was using to monitor the live chat is the camera. So I don't have access to the live chat at the moment. So if anything is said that's of significance, feel free to repeat it to let me know because I can't read it at the moment.
We did just get a new subscriber.
Woo. Oh, who was that?
Lawman Z. That's how it reads.
Copy. Yeah, it's fun when people just put up crazy names. Their YouTube handle names. So yeah, well, welcome. Wow, I am so sideways. Whoa, woo. Sideways as, and I'm doing 50 kilometers an hour, and it's just crazy. All right, that's awesome.
It looks fun.
It is fun. I'm not sorry that I get to enjoy it and everybody else just gets to watch. All right, coming down through the creek. Yep, not a lot there. Oh, 2 creeks. Well, 1 creek, just 2 little bits. Oh, here's a name of it. What's that creek called? Garden Creek. There we go. Garden Creek. Now, I'm trying to work out if it's 1 vehicle or 2 that's come through in front of me. I think it's 2. Wow, it must have just really downpoured here. Wow. Whoop. Wow, this car was clean when I picked it up yesterday afternoon. Started the stream with a clean vehicle this morning.
Woo!
Yep. Oh, and now it's not clean anymore. Oh, there's an old windmill, a wreck of a windmill on the left. It has downpoured here a lot of rain in a very short amount of time. Yeah, it's definitely two vehicles that have come through in front of me. So we'll see when we get to Dajara if they've stopped at the shop there or not. What are we, 15 k's away? Something like that. But I hope they got some sausage rolls there because that's what I've been gifted some. We've had some awesome donations this morning. But if sausage rolls, well, it's sausage rolls are on the menu. I kind of have to. Because they've been paid for. Thanks to Hayden and who else was it?
Looks like Butsy.
Butsy, it was Butsy.
Hayden and Butsy.
Yeah, Butsy with the $2.99 and Hayden with the $5. So nice. I can see some livestock up here. All right, it's less wet just here. Still wet, but less wet, less slippery. Hello, cows. They're just looking at me. They're just staring at me. Hello, moo cows. You gonna play chicken? Look at them. Windows down. Look at them just staring at me. Oh, there we go. Come on, cows. Looking quite young. Come across on the other side. You're going to stay on the left or come across? There we go. There we go. Join the herd. Go hang out for a while. I'll see you as hamburgers later. Wow. Yeah. Whoop. I'm going to put the windows up just in case I flick mud up onto myself. There's still some very dark clouds off to the left of me, which I'm assuming is southeast-ish. Well, let's have a look. I'll put my compass to the north. Oh, that's dead south. Is that right? Dead south. So, yeah, south of me are very dark clouds. Darker than what's in front of me. All right, let's clean this windscreen again. Good fun. Well, at least I'm not far from some sort of civilization, but again, Dajara is not very big. A half horse town. Doing 80 now, 80 kilometers an hour, or about, what's that, 50 kilometers an hour? Oh, miles an hour, idiot. 50 miles an hour. I'm good at getting Hiluxes dirty. Through the dip. So in Australia, that's called a dip. In America, isn't that chewing tobacco? Isn't that what you call dip? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right.
So muddy here. There's some white galahs. Some white galahs. Most of the galahs in Australia are pink and grey, but you get white galahs. Hello, cows. Some cows to the left. And through another little dip. Yes, I've served in the military with a few Americans, some Navy and some Marines, and yeah, quite a lot of them like to chewing tobacco and spit it everywhere, and it's disgusting. Seriously,
that is gross.
it's gross.
Not cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, I'd rather put up with cigarette smoke, passive smoking from cigarette smokers.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, okay, it's it's 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Both of them are disgusting in their own ways.
Fair. Yep.
So, but and just the thought of a platoon, like in the westerns, like out west in America. Ding.
What? Mopsy is saying happy birthday? Did I miss something?
I don't know. I can't read the chat. Whose birthday is it? Because it ain't mine.
He said happy birthday, Sarge.
Is it?
You happy birthday?
No. Is it Sarge 2? You know Sarge 2's been in the chat today. So Sarge 151.
Oh, see him.
Yeah, Sarge 1. Oh, maybe he might have fallen off. He might be right up the top, or he might have fallen off. Whoa, it's slippery again. Got a little bit of. Whoa. Now, if it's this muddy on the road where it's more of a solid surface to drive on, can you imagine how muddy it might be off the side of the roads where I'm going to have to work for the next few days?
Right.
I know. I did bring gumboots. Do you call them gumboots or wellies? Do you call them wellies? What do you call gumboots in America? You know, like your rubber boots that you wear in the mud.
Well, yeah, it's funny. In Alaska, we called them extra toughs because that was kind of the name brand that everybody wore.
Yeah. I would also say sorrel. sorrels.
Oh, that's a
So,
common one.
when I was in Afghanistan, why is there a cardboard box sitting in the middle of the road? Through a dip and through a big puddle. Here we go. And woohoo! I was in Afghanistan. I started. Oh wow! The car did not want to turn the corner. Then it wanted to keep going straight. I went to Afghanistan in the summer, but I was there as it was closing in on the winter, and I had a friend of mine back in Australia. I asked her if she could send me some Ugg boots, some sheepskin Ugg boots, right? Now, she ended up sending me sorrels because I asked her, well, I did specifically say they needed to be outdoor Ugg boots. And I was pretty convinced that there was Ugg boots that you could buy that had like more of a solid sole on the bottom that you could wear outside. So she ended up sending me sorrel boots. So I've got a pair of sorrel boots at home that I've had since I was in Afghanistan, and they are awesome. So, and they're from Canada. So not only was I treated with a pair of sorrel boots, when I was in Afghanistan, I used to drink Timmy Hortons coffee. So good on you, Canada. I'm still not into the ice hockey yet, but, you know, that's a different story. But I'm definitely keen to go up, visit John the Baptist.
There you go.
And hang out in Canada at some stage for sure. Drive around Canada. It is so slippery here at the moment. It is crazy. What do we got, about 5Ks before we get to town? So if I got bogged, at least I wouldn't have to walk too far.
Yeah.
But
Maxie just gifted a membership.
What, Max? Max, thank you. Whoa, woohoo! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wow, I didn't even notice that puddle was that big. Woo. Max, you little ripper, thanks for gifting one Driving Live Australia gifted membership. Who got that?
Stuart Cameron.
Stuart Cameron? I used to be in the army with a guy called Stuart Cameron. I'm pretty sure I did. I think I did. You know what? I'm actually really hungry now. Wow. How's the hey Max, it obviously rained a lot of water in a very short amount of time out here this morning.
Yeah, up there in the tropics, the clouds tend to do that.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? It could rain for half an hour and drop, let's just say 10 mils, or it could rain for 5 minutes and drop 10 mils.
Mate, when I was living in Darwin, it was nothing to get 40 mil in 20 minutes.
Woohoo! Oh crap! That flew off. There's a few rocks flicked up in that puddle. Yeah, I don't think my manager Steve is watching. But he did say tomorrow I'm not going to live stream to the public tomorrow, but I'm probably going to live stream to Steve so he can see what we're dealing with out here. Oh, wow. Nuts.
One of the problems up there, Sarge, is when they've had as much precip as they've had, it can take weeks for that flaggy, muddy, clay gunk to dry out.
Copy. I tell you what, even I'm in four-wheel drive high, because this is that's what these Hiluxes were built for. Wow, drifting, woo! Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. So much fun.
Sarge, our friends, as you called yesterday, Gary and Carol are back.
Is it Gary and Carl? Gary and Carl.
Gay and Carol.
Gay and Carol. G'day. How are you? Now, I don't know. Is it just the one of you or the two of you? Are you guys, are you both watching? Is it just one of you? So, I've got to go through this windscreen wiper. Oh, there we go. Wow. It is. Some livestock have been walking through here too since it's rained. So I've got 2 vehicles in front of me and some livestock since it's rained. Actually, it looks like just one animal. You can see its footprints. Wow. You know what? This is really only the second time I've driven an automatic Hilux in 4-wheel drive high through these conditions. I think I still prefer manual. I think I still prefer the manual gearbox. And then the cow has gone off-road. Because it just, with the torque converter, there's just a little bit of slop in the driveline. I like to feel the solid connection with the road going through this sort of stuff. Wow. Sideways. Whoops. Through another little gully. Oh, here we go.
I'm actually surprised they're leaving that road open.
Well, it's only what? When did it rain here, mate? In the last half an hour?
Yeah.
Well, wow.
It needs an open with care sign on it.
Well, the thing is, it's only rained since I've been on it. So who's to say they haven't closed it and I'm already halfway on it?
Yeah. Looking at it, they could probably leave it open, but it'd be a with care job.
Wow. Whoa. Oh, you know what? Oh, wow. You know, I cannot even see out the back window anymore. It is covered in mud. So I'm assuming the rear view camera is probably looking pretty muddy as well. Maxie's doing some World of Airport stuff.
Yeah, I've just looked after you. You've got some work for tonight, mate. I've just put your event planes in.
Mate, I had 5 out of 6 last night, but I processed those. Especially the
Sarge, can I read the reply?
I've barely looked at WOA in the last few days.
Oh no, sorry, BT Max spoke over you then. Oh. Whoop.
Can I read the reply?
Yes, please.
Okay, so the Gay is watching. Normally we would be gray nomading currently, but that's another story.
Yep.
And they said, love the content.
Oh well, I like that they're here because it's awesome. So now, can we confirm you're a couple of ladies as opposed to Carl and Gary or whatever? Oh, you guys rock! And down on the
I can confirm that.
down on the Mornington Peninsula down there. So.
And Stubby's in the channel as well.
Stabuya. Yes. Well, it's Stu from Shibuya. Like, how do you say it properly? Shibuya Crossing. Shibuya Crossing is the world's most famous and populated. What would you call it? The biggest, like the most amount of people that ever cross a set of lights in one go. Wow!
The most densely populated intersection.
There you go. For humans, not for for humans, not for car traffic. We will go. Driving Live Australia will definitely live stream both driving through Shibuya Crossing, which I've not done before, but I've definitely walked across. And you know what? If I'm going to have a Starbucks coffee, that's the only place that I would have Starbucks is there. Probably, I'm going to say probably the world's most famous Starbucks, and it's not even in America. Now, where's town? Town is to the right, 1 kilometre to the right. So we're going to turn right and go and potentially get a, well, wow, this is so slippery.
Be interesting to see if there's any remnants of the old railway yard or station still there too.
Quickly get across. Now, no traffic, and up onto the bitumen. Oh, there we go. Whoa. The car did not want to turn right then. Check out the windscreen. I might have to refill the windscreen washer bottle. All right, just to try and get a bit of mud off. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, we should be on sealed road for the rest of today. So sealed road for the rest.
I'd still fill up the windscreen washer bottle.
We'll see. We'll see what we have at the shop as we come around. There's a few people. There's a few people here. All right, the Jara. Oh, crap. Actually, if I can, I will. Here's the Roadhouse. So there's a lot of roadworks vehicles here: water cart, grader, roller, multi-wheeled roller. I'm
You're not wrong, Stu.
Oh, I could have gone that way. That's all right. I'm just going to drive around where it's a bit more solid. I was just going to park kind of where I parked last time so that you guys can sort of see the front door of the shop and everything. And
Copy that.
And there's no issue with Starlink.
A couple of things out of the chat for you, Sarge.
Yeah, what's that?
According to Stewie, the road looks more maroon than a rugby decider at Suncorp.
There you go.
And Gay and Carol are saying that whoever it was you were obviously discussing somewhere are actually stuck there.
Oh, are there people stuck here? Is that what's going on? Is that what you said? Let's get some.
Yeah, you and that. What were you talking about? Feel sorry for that. Oh, this might have been at Quilp. Did you meet these folks at Quilpie?
I met people. Are they in a caravan?
Whoever Gay and Carol are.
Oh no, I've never met. No, we haven't met yet, have we? They're down in Mornington.
Right, okay.
They're down.
Right, okay.
They're down in Victoria. All right.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a bit of clarification on that post. That's all.
No, that's okay. All right, I'm going to leave you and BT. You guys can chat. Or can you? Ooh.
Well, yeah, if BT doesn't mind me having a mouthful of peanut butter toast.
No. Oh, no. Okay, you guys can chat, but it might not come across on the stream because that's the phone that I'm taking inside. But I am starting to think what I could do, but I don't know. It depends if Discord would work in behind this camera, behind this phone. So I could move it to this phone, maybe. Anyway, I've got to go to the toilet.
Looks like we got Dill Pickle in the chat.
Hello, Pickle.
Dill Pickle on Mum Pickle's account.
Okay. If you guys can't hear Maxie and BT for a bit, it's because I'm taking this phone into the shop. So anyway, I'm gonna go to the toilet and get some food. If there's sausage rolls, I'm getting sausage rolls. Okay, I'll be back soon.
Copy that.
Hey, Joe. I'm glad you made it.
I love peanut butter toast.
Heck yeah. Breakfast of champions.
Indeed. Right up there with cheese and bacon rolls. Geez, it's a nice day today. You know, it's 11:30 here at the moment, pushing lunchtime. It's 23 degrees on my balcony at the moment. There's one season. I opened the whole place up and let it air out.
There you go.
I've just
We're
asked
not.
for a confirmation,
We're not.
but I'm not
I've
getting
got
any
it
responses.
Up and we're
So,
not. It's quiet.
yeah, so we just need to remember BT, or actually, Max, you've got bloody fingers, you idiot. Just type what you want to say into the chat. I'm getting too used to having a microphone. Just remember,
Oh, they can hear us now for some reason.
Yeah, yeah. So they made Okay, Hannah's, it's VA933.
Copy.
What? Well, they're hot. Hot. Hot sausage rolls. Yeah. All right.
Hot mass-produced sausage rolls, yay!
Hey, yeah, okay, whatever. They weren't in the pie warmer. They were, she had to nuke them. So,
Right.
such is life.
Oh, be careful, they'll be really hot for a few minutes.
Yes. So I got a cheese. She bought 2 out.
There she goes.
So I got I'll show you. Hey, I can show you, can't I? Now, it was funny because when I was in there, you guys kept popping on and off the stereo, I believe.
Yeah, and actually, while you were in there, it looks like we were popping in and out of the chat as well.
Well, that's
on the live stream on the voice.
Yeah. So what was happening? What was happening was I've walked in, and because it detached from the stereo, from the Bluetooth from the stereo, then I could hear you guys talking, and that's when I was like, oh, I can hear you guys. I was literally I was in the toilet doing a Sarge's loo review.
We've got a Sarge's loo review.
Yes, we do. Now, but then what I did was I put the phone up on the up on the window ledge. And then you guys, and I can seriously, from here, I can see the window for the toilet. So then you guys reattached to the Bluetooth to the car, and then I lost you again. So, and then.
Because Robbie Chapman was saying the same thing.
Right. So first things first.
Popping in and out. So.
Yeah, that's all good. We were popping in and out. So, well, I wasn't, but you two were. So we've got a no sugar, finally, a no sugar Monster energy drink. It's the ultraviolet. So. That's that one. Now, could you guys hear the girl behind the counter? Another French girl from Lyon.
Kind of sorta.
From Lyon. She was lovely. She was very smiley and happy. She's been in Dejara for 2 months, and she's been in Australia for 6 months, if I remember that correctly. Right. So then she's brought out the 2 sausage rolls, and she goes, which one do you want? And obviously I said both. So we've got the feast. It's a what's it called? Giant sausage roll. Feed your hunger. But then we've also got the king size 4 and 20 cheese and bacon sausage roll. So there we go.
Those king sausage rolls are delicious.
Hello, Henners. G'day, mate. How are you?
I'm sleepy.
Now,
Some of them 4 hours of sleep last night.
well, there you go. Yeah, I got a very, what would we say, average sleep last night. Hey, I don't like eating sausage rolls whilst driving. So
I'm not eating food while driving.
what are you eating now, Hannah?
Yes. Cookie.
What sort?
Choc chip.
Copy. Actually, Hayden, I don't know about you, but I'll talk while Sarge is chowing. I find if you got a really good sausage roll or pie, and 4 and 20 are good, Sarge. Yes, I can see you nodding there. Yeah, 4 and 20 are great. But I find good pies and sausage rolls don't need any sauce. What do you reckon, Henry?
I've got the 4 and 20 pie. I mean, it's pies and sausage rolls at school. You do not need sauce.
Because a lot of those are cooked with sauce actually into the recipe.
Yeah.
Have you tried sausage rolls, BT? No, I thought you were off on mum duty. Sorry.
Not like that.
Right, okay. Pies at all? Have you ever tried pies? Because I know they're a bit hard to come by.
You got to differentiate meat pie because they've got plenty of pies in America.
Right.
Apple pies, cherry pies, rhubarb pies.
We're talking about stewed bovine pies.
Yeah.
Like pasties?
Pasties.
Pasties.
Pasties. I would classify pasties more in the sausage roll category than the pie category, wouldn't you, Henry? They're sort of halfway between. They're sort of a sausage roll mixture in a pie.
Yep.
I had those when I worked on the cruise ship in Jamaica.
They were delicious.
Yeah, they are. They're good. I like pasties. Pasties are big in South Australia. They eat pasties.
Mm-hmm. Talking of sausage rolls, Maxie, I need to take you to this place in Paddington.
Copy that.
On
I say there's a
Paco
different
Street.
history in Paddo.
In Paco Street.
Copy that. All right, I'll be looking it up.
Now,
If
is
you
that?
ever get down here, though, mate, we're going to the Anglers Rest for lunch.
I'm definitely going to go
Right.
there next time I'm down that way if I can. Now you got to be careful because there's a Paddington on Oxford Street in Sydney, and there's a Paddington on Caxton Street in Brisbane. So which Paddington are you talking about?
He did actually differentiate. He told us it was on what street did you say the patisserie's actually on?
Caxton Street.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Caxton Street. Oh, yes, he did.
You
He
did.
did differentiate what
You
city we
did.
were talking about.
All I heard was blah blah street.
Paco Street. The
Oh.
Paco.
See, no,
Yeah, it's
who
on
says
Paco
that?
Street, not Oxford Street.
So,
Maybe we can go there on stream.
because I have to mention, my girlfriend used to live just off Oxford Street, Paddington.
Yes, no, we can't go a stream without hearing one of your stories.
No.
I only say it because BT loves them.
I know. Hey, Baby Blue just jumped in.
Hey, baby blue, how are you? Good to have you on board.
Actually, Stu, if you've hit Sesame Street, mate, you've gone way too far.
Where's Sesame Street? That's one street over from Oxford Street, isn't it?
Actually, I'm trying to think of the name of the street across from Oxford Street.
Moore Park Road.
Moore Park Road actually branches off from Oxford Street. It turns into Flinders Street and goes out towards Moore Park Road.
Well, it's not exactly parallel, but it's a little bit parallel from Bondi
But
Junction.
Oxford Street has two, one on the left and one on the right. I can't remember what they are.
So, all good. I'm on to my second sausage roll already there, Hayden. This sausage roll today is brought to me by Hayden, but it was a little bit more than $5. I think they're like eight. They're probably close to $7.50, I think.
Have you noticed, Henry and Sarge, have you both noticed recently the price of pies and sausage rolls has gone insane?
Yeah. Crazy.
Stupid.
Everyone's complaining at school because pies are like $5.50 now.
I couldn't believe it. I walked into a particular shop, which I won't name, but got a sausage roll the other day. $6.50 for a sausage roll.
Are you flaming mad?
Well, these are $7.50.
Yeah, I changed my order from 2 to 1.
But these ones have got Outback tax, shipping tax.
Places like Tajara, it's understandable because they've got to get them there.
Of course I do.
But in the metropolitan areas, there is no excuse.
Right.
See DMs.
Right. I'm good.
All right, boys and girls, I'm very quickly going to go and get myself a refill.
Refilled. Yummo. Is it coffee or tea? All right.
On a tea this morning, mate.
He's on the tea. There you go. All right. All right. So it's been 9 months since I stopped in here. And a young Indigenous girl that was here. Oh, yes, BT. Yep.
Hayden's kicked in another $5.
Oh, wow. $5 super chat, or is it a 5 gift of memberships?
$5 for the sausage roll.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm still eating. Give me a sec. Can you thank him for me, please?
Thank you, Hayden.
I'm still eating.
You rock.
Yeah, you do. I'm about to finish off your sausage roll. Thank you, my friend. All right, here we go. We should be on solid ground for the rest of the drive today. And although maybe if there's any trucks coming, we might have to jump off the side of the road. So just like this, I can already see tyre tracks going off to the side. I'll let you come on. You can stay on. Yeah, mate. I'm laughing because the Aboriginal lady driving that car had a cigarette just hanging out of her mouth while she gave me a wave casually as she come past. It was just funny. All right, here's the turn off that we came from. Now the road sign still says that the road's open, but trust us, it's slippery. All right.
What road?
The Duchess to Jara Road. It was fine. Oh, there's an airport here. Hello.
Okay.
There's an airport. It's probably an old World War II airport.
Jara.
Yeah, Dajara to Duchess. So we got to Duchess, no problems, but then from between Duchess and Dajara it was soaking wet, very muddy, and slip sliding away. Slip sliding away. Thank you, Max.
Oh my God, there's like 7,000 people talking at once again.
Settle down. We were singing together.
That's right.
Oh.
Hey, Hayden, thank you, mate.
Thank
much
you.
appreciated.
Thank you.
Someone got timed out.
Yeah, Stewie copped a caps out.
Yes.
Is that Stubia?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I didn't
Closed it down.
I didn't think it was the bovine because he's still in the air, and I didn't think it was AWOS Stu. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Bovine, if not already, should be well and truly on past top of descent.
Copy.
Yep, it is.
All
Why are you
right.
telling me that 433 is not active? It is active.
All right.
Because they got pushed back pretty much on time.
And he's overhead the Gold Coast at the moment.
Copy. Sorry, Sarge, you were saying?
I was just going to say, I'm going to stop briefly and take us out of four-wheel drive mode.
Oh, yes, you want to do that. Otherwise, you'll go through petrol like there's no tomorrow, even if it's diesel.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, cows. Let's say hello to the cows. There's nobody behind me. Nope.
Hello.
I've stupidly clicked
Don't run away.
clicked a button on the Discord, and now I've got a huge screen that I can't get rid of, and all of my active people in here on the out chat are sort of tiny little icons at the bottom of the screen, and I've got to work out how to fix that, Hennes.
It sounds like a you problem.
What did you do, Max?
Oh, God knows. You know me. I got fingers fatter than King Kong Bundy.
Fingers fatter than Telly Savalas.
Yeah.
Matt Hennes wouldn't know who Telly Savalas was.
I do.
You do. Was he a Dirty Dozen? Or was it Kelly's Heroes?
Now that's a good question. I knew him. What was the cop's name that he used to play?
Kojak?
Was Telly Savalas Kojak? Yes, I think he was.
And
Actually, BT might know that because that's an American show.
No. You missed it. With Telly Savalas? Is that what you
Telly
said?
Savalas. What cop did he play in the series he was in? Do you remember? Was that Kojak?
I don't know. That sounds Possible?
It sounds right, actually. It rings bells.
Well, the reason why
Okay, there's one for the chat to come back to us with.
Well, the reason why you say
yeah.
Telly Savalas is because he was also known as like a rock climber, so he had really thick, muscly fingers. Because he's just hang around off rocks with his fingers. Anyway,
You know what? I'm sick of trying to fix this. I'll be back in 2 seconds, folks.
turn it off, turn it back on.
Exactly.
There we go. There we go.
Yep. Anderson, I knew exactly what you were doing. All right.
If at first you don't succeed, turn it off and turn it on again.
So we just passed the kilometre marker, 140 kilometres to Booyah!
Booyah!
Booyah! I can't say booyah just normally. It has to be with emphasis. Has to be booyah!
Or you could pretend you're in Vaucluse and call it Booyah.
No. Although that's where I shot that TV show that I was on was
Vaucluse?
Vaucluse. Yeah, that's north of Bondi, isn't it?
Yeah, up on South Head.
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, so Military Road, just off Military Road.
Yeah, Military Road's the main road through there.
Yeah, so well, not only did I do the TV show there back in like what was it, 2017, whatever it was. Wow, so 10 years ago. Holy dooly.
It's frightening, isn't it? I think I've been back from Darwin 12 years now.
There you go. And but I've also done the City to Surf, which is the world's biggest fun run. Thank you. The world's biggest fun run. We'll take that one.
They don't muck around on that.
No,
70. You wouldn't have had a problem with Heartbreak Hill, would you?
No, but it's Heartbreak Hill kind of finishes at Military Road. So was that Military Road? Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
And a 14-kilometre fun run in Sydney, the City to Surf. 75,000 odd people do it, and it's a sellout every year. So I've done that. Yes, I've done that one.
That's right. You had to actually apply to go in it. Otherwise, the numbers would have been uncontrollable.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's capped. So maybe it's not as famous as the Boston Marathon or the Bordeaux Marathon. Does anyone know about the Bordeaux Marathon?
No, but I know running with the cattle. What do they call it? Running with the bulls.
That's Pamplona. No, the Bordeaux Marathon is where they serve wine up at the drink stops.
All right, okay.
So if you better end up drunk.
You run the first third, walk the second third, and stagger and fall the last third.
I actually think it's walk the first third, stagger the second third, and that's where you stop. I don't know many people.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they've got a bar by the second last thing, I reckon we could call it a day right there.
Anyway, back to the Australian Outback. It's very overcast and rainy today here in Western Queensland. Heading from Dejara to Booyah. That is where we are, 140 kilometres to the next town. We'll have a wee little look while we're there. All right, there's a road off to the left here that goes to Monument. Goes to
the Monument.
The Monument. There's only one monument in the whole of the world, and there it is.
Yes. In theory.
Anyway, how's the chat going at the moment?
Chat's going fine. I'm watching it like a baby hawk. So Stub, you're still there. James is still there.
Cool.
Now, since I've got them, I might do a little bit of housekeeping and just see what we're up to, Sarge.
Please do.
So let's have a look. I'm seeing 42 likes. We're at roughly 3 hours in. 23 currently watching. So, folks, if you are watching and maybe just sort of running around with the vacuum cleaner or whatever you do while you're watching the stream, could you quickly duck past the laptop and tickle the like button? That would be greatly appreciated. And I'm also going to put a link in the chat for those that would possibly, if they like the chat enough and they feel so inclined, there will be a link to join the channel. And there will also be, I'll put in a link to our socials.
Awesome. Thank you, Max. Hey, again, I've said it once or twice in the past. When I start streaming live from a motorcycle, which I have done on a scooter, but that was really rough in Cambodia. Is that a kangaroo? Yes, it is. Slowing down, slowing down. Hello, Skippy.
Yeah, be careful there today, Sarge, because it's overcast. They'll think it's still night time.
Some juvenile skippies on the right, just there. You'll see them dashing off into the, wow, there's no bush here to dash into the grass. Oh, is there another one on the left? No, that's a branch. Cool. No, we're all good. It was about...
Now, hang on.
Yeah, sorry.
Before we say that, quickly, Hennas, before we go there, it depends whether the 6 and 7 is for jewels.
It wasn't.
Okay, slap.
Naughty corner. I was about to...
We have to be a bit careful because 6 and 7 can also refer to those jewels that YouTube uses.
The other thing is how many likes do we have yet?
42.
Oh, okay. 42 is the answer of the question. It's the answer to the question. What is the meaning of life?
42 is the answer to the conundrum. What's the conundrum?
The conundrum is, what is the meaning of life?
And I've taken that from another joke that I do know that I won't put on the voice channel.
It's okay. Hey, quickly. Oh, caravan's coming. So I'm going to find a spot. I'm going to find a spot to pull off the road.
Thanks, BT.
There's some sun coming up ahead as well.
Yeah, that's both on.
So I'm going to find a nice little solid spot to pull off. Oh, yeah, this is solid. Oh, no mud here. That's solid as. All right, I've just flashed them to let them know that they've got the road. It's because there's 2 of them. So let's see if they're on channel 40. G'day, caravanners. You've got the road. I'm happy to just pull off and let you stay on the bitumen. See if they're on.
Okay, thank you very much. Really appreciate that.
I never ever had my radio turned off once I left.
Sorry, Max.
Once I left Mudgee, actually.
All right, I'm turning you down, Max, so I can reply. Yeah, no worries. If there's one thing I don't want to be is towing a caravan and having to go off on the shoulder. So you've got it.
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Oh, certainly try your hardest. Yeah, thanks, mate. Much appreciated.
Nah, gotchas. And how good is Starlink? I see every second car got Starlink sitting in the windscreen.
Well.
Yeah, I've got mine just up on the roof in a magnetized cradle. It's been working for me for about 9 months. I like it out here. It's awesome.
We've got a thing up on the roof be able to stick it on. See with me spare wheels and that, got a big crowd.
Yeah, totally gotcha. All right, guys, have a good one. Have a good one, and take care.
Yep, you too. Safe travels. Thank you again.
Thank you. All right, now I'll turn Max back up.
All good.
Yeah.
Yes. So YOB. What am I doing? I'm losing the plot.
WYOBT.
Yeah, well, look, I've totally lost the plot the last few days. It must be something in the air down here. BT, you said Hannah's a gift?
There was a 6-7 jewel.
Good on ya.
That's the only time I ever want to hear 6-7. is when it's a gift, because that we appreciate.
6-7.
Naughty
Shut up.
corner, Hannah's naughty corner. Go.
No.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah, you know the best way to upset Hannah's and make him feel totally frustrated? No GYG for a week.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I might need to get Hannah's mum's number so we can we just say Mrs. Hannah's mum. No
The
GYG.
conversation stops there.
That's funny. Anyway, well, he's a big boy with his P plates now. He can go and get his own GYG.
Exactly. And a big boy with his own full fuel tank.
There you go.
Is he a big boy with his own functioning credit card, though?
I'm sure he is.
No.
Wow.
'Cause that definitely helps if you're going out to get something.
Oh, yeah.
How's the view? How is the view? Dead straight road for a couple of Ks.
Pretty schmick.
I was
I drove on a road like that when I was coming back from Darwin. It was so, you might know where it is actually, Sarge. It was so, because I was coming from the northwest, like from Winton and all of those places. And I took a right turn to avoid Roma and wound up down at St. George.
yeah, I don't think I've ever been to St. George. Or did I drive through St. George to come from Bathurst? I can't remember. I don't think I've ever been to St. George yet. But I need to make it happen.
Somebody put me onto it while I was driving down. And they said, it's all bitumen, take that. You don't have to go all the way into Roma and out again.
Right. Well, I've not been to St. George, but I think we need to. You know what? Now that I've been listening to the Les Norton stories on Audible, I think that I would like to do a little bit of a Les Norton tribute sort of drive from here to, like here and there, like a little bit here and there. So one of them is the fictitious place called Binji Wunja Wunja, which is the book I'm listening to at the moment, is a fictitious place that's actually near Booyah. And they actually use an old World War II airfield in the story out of Booyah, and they land a plane there. So, and I've literally just gone past that part of the story. So,
Copy that.
so
James Miles has just had to go, mate.
all right, James, take care. Adios, amigos.
Continue.
All right. So, for instance, Les Norton, the fictitious character, used to live at Cox Ave in Bondi. Now, I've actually walked down Cox Ave at Bondi, and one of those houses there is one of the houses that Robert G. Barrett used as Les Norton's house in the stories for Les Norton. So, just stuff like that. And he goes on all these adventures all around the place. So every now and then, if I know if I'm going close to a place, I'll kind of maybe just refer to one of the books. So, for instance, the airfield at Booyah, it was in the third book, and which is what I'm listening to when I'm not live streaming. Anyway, if you want to know Les Norton, well, you can go on Audible anywhere around the world. You can go on Audible, type in Robert G. Barrett, or go on Google and type in Les Norton, the 6-foot red-headed boofy blokey Queenslander, and read up about him, because they're really very, very cool, very funny Aussie stories about Les Norton, who doesn't really exist. Anyway, the other thing I was about to say earlier was the fact that I can't see the live chat at the moment. This is actually really good practice for when I'm riding a motorcycle, live streaming. So I won't be able to, when I live stream on a motorcycle properly, I plan on having a camera looking forwards and then probably a camera looking back at me, obviously using quad lock. And have I mentioned how good quad lock is yet? And
No.
well,
Probably.
no, I don't think I have. But if you look,
I was actually switching my microphone off and thought I was switching it on.
you were talking to nobody and listening to everyone.
Yeah, just FYI, the bovine has safely landed in Brisbane.
Roger. Thank you, Cow. And
Yes.
today's stream is brought to us today by Master Surveying. So part 4, our drive from Cloncurry through Duchess and Dejara and Boulia to Bedourie. I only expected to do 2 days of live streaming before doing the surveying job, but it's turned into 4. I don't mind.
I was about to say, but you struck out and got lucky and managed to turn it into 4 days.
Well, I did. So thank you to Master Surveying and Mickey B, who does jump in the chat every now and then just to check up on me. It's I've made it really easy for him to stalk me these days. So,
and thank you to the atmosphere.
And if you look down in the bottom right hand corner, you'll see my quad locks that are literally holding 2 phones. The one phone which I've got the maps on, which I'm talking to my moderators on Discord, and the other one which is the camera looking back at me for the picture-in-picture. So there we go. That's how we got it set up today.
They're definitely very stable, aren't they?
They're solid. They're rock solid, and they're the lever action ones now too. They used to be the twist action ones, but the twist action ones used to, the 2 things. The twist action older version got very slimy, and they used to put marks all over your windscreen, and in the hot sun they would melt. And
been there, done that.
And quite often, once the windscreen heats up, they would just fall off. But when
the windscreen was cold, you couldn't get them off.
Yeah, but the lever action ones, they go on and off so much easier. So Quadlock have done themselves proud by changing over to the lever action instead of the twist action, as well as they don't have the slimy suction caps anymore. But they're rock solid.
Very good.
I reckon you could almost Tom Cruise Mission Impossible up the Burj Khalifa with the suction caps, as opposed to his.
Yeah, mate. I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Copy.
I have trouble looking off my balcony, let alone the Burj Khalifa.
Copy. Burj Khalifa being the world's tallest tower, where Tom Cruise did a bit of a Mission Impossible thing where he had like electronic suction cap gloves or something. That didn't totally work. Yeah, it's was it Mission Impossible 4, I think? One of those. Where and he ends up running around. I think that's the one where he's like running with a rope around the side of the building or something. It's pretty amazing.
I'll be that. Oh, thank you for that picture, Henry. Yes, I see it. Good, thank you.
Right. So 3.5 hours to go. We are at this point in time with that stop in Dejara. We are now looking at getting to Bedourie at about 3:30. It was actually, pretty much 3:30 this afternoon. But we might just slow down through.
I was going to say I would aim for 4 o'clock.
Yeah,
that's more achievable.
Well, and the other thing is too, Mopsy might have said yesterday as we were finishing up at the Quamby pub before I did the vehicle changeover, he was saying, I really wish the stream was going to 4 o'clock. So guess what? Today's stream will probably go to 4 o'clock.
So if you're lurking, Mopsy, I hope you're listening to that.
Yeah, just remember, I do listen to you guys. I do listen.
All right. That countryside's green, isn't it?
Yeah, it's had some water. It's had some rain over the last couple of weeks, for sure.
Oh, I don't know if it'll go that far, Mops. But yeah, I had a look, and I think 4 p.m. is probably about the time he will arrive into. Not Boulia. Where are you going? You're going to, or is it Boulia?
Bedourie.
Bedourie, that's it. I knew it was a B. I just couldn't remember which one.
Now, the
Bedourie.
other thing is that next week is the world famous Bedourie camel and pig races. I think it's world famous.
Okay.
So we are we don't know if there's going to be any rooms available if I have to stay for an extra couple of days.
That's going to be awkward, isn't it?
It could be. What's today? The 2nd? And I believe this is on the... Is it on the 10th? Would you be able to Google that? Somebody?
I'm about to do it.
There we go. Now, I know...
You said camel and pig?
I'm pretty sure. Can you confirm that? I did look it up yesterday quickly. What's today? Thursday. I believe it's next weekend. I believe. So I will ask the hotel today, just in case, if they do have any rooms available. And if they... Because you know what? I've said to Steve, and Mickey B I don't think he would disallow. It does mean more hotel combination for an extra day or two. But if it was too wet to actually do my proper work, then I said I'm happy to have a day or two off up here and not get paid to just have a couple of days off.
And just stream locally.
I'd probably go to Birdsville, let's be honest.
Yeah, I don't. If it dries out in time. Okay, listen, I've got this here for you.
Go for it.
Saturday, the 11th of July at Bedourie Racecourse, 10 a.m. until late, which they consider approximately 11 p.m. Anybody thinking of going? $50 a head.
Oh, that sounds all right. Is that to enter a camel? Is that $50 for a camel head?
It doesn't say. It just says cost. $50 per person.
No, I'd say that's entry
If
into
you're
the
under
race course.
18, if you're under 18, so if you can get there quick enough, Annas, it's free.
Under 18 is free. See, even in the Outback, they consider under 18s as children.
So who's paying for me fuel out to Bedourie?
You are. You're an adult now. You got your own license, mate.
And fuel's cheap in Bedourie. It's only $150 an ounce.
We got
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Buckingham Downs. Buckingham Downs in the Bullshire. Right. So that was on the 11th. So I would say from from Friday the 10th, for a couple of nights, there very well could be no accommodation available in Bedourie. So, and it was camel and pig races, yeah? Is that right?
Yes.
I thought so. Copy. Well, you never know. Now, this vehicle does need to be back in Mackay, not urgently, but we'll have
a reasonable time.
Yeah, so not like in a month's time. So green. I can't believe I'm driving through a desert. It's so green out here.
Believe me, Sarge, when it's a desert, you know it's a desert.
Well, being
out there while it's been in desert conditions.
Well, think about it. The Simpson Desert Australia's largest desert? Simpson Desert?
In area, yeah. Simpson or the Great Victoria, it's one of the two.
Simpson for sure, I'm sure. But what I was going to say is the Simpson Desert Oasis in Bedourie is literally on the edge of the Simpson Desert. So, yeah.
Yeah, and the Simpson Desert crossing at the other end comes out on the Birdsville track.
Was that over to Big Red Sand Dune?
Yeah, Walker's Crossing.
So Big Red is just out of Birdsville where they have the big concert.
Isn't Big Red west of Birdsville?
Yes. On the way to.
So you don't go over it, Henry.
Well, it's on the way to. What's the corner called?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Oh, is that a truck
Is
coming?
it on the way to? Is it on the way to Popple Corner?
Is it Popple Corner or the other one? I'm just gonna.
Yeah. There's Popple Corner, Haddon's Corner. There's a few corners out there.
Just gonna pull over for another caravan.
All right. While you're doing that, I'm going to have to leave you guys with it for just.
All right. If you're on channel, I'm just giving you the whole road so you don't have to go off on the shoulder with your caravan. Maybe they don't have their ears on. There we go. They didn't need to hear me to know what I was doing. So there we go. I'll turn.
Sarge.
All right. I had to turn you guys down quickly because I was using the UHF. Anyway, they weren't. I was using the UHF for that caravan. They weren't. Actually, I'm going to say this. I looked at a little bit of social media this morning. I think it might have been on TikTok or something. I don't really like looking at it that much, but when the little red bubble tells me that there's things on there, I just like to at least get rid of the red bubble. Anyway, there was a woman videoing somewhere, I'm going to say in Sydney, and she was doing like selfie mode videoing in portrait, and she's like next to some parked cars, and I think she might have been riding a push bike or something. Anyway, I think she had a push bike helmet on, and she's saying something like, look at this monstrosity. And as she turns the camera, you can see a really jacked up Chevy Silverado and parked perfectly in between the white lines in a car parked next to a little Mazda 2. And she's basically saying, what on earth, who on earth even needs, this should be illegal. Who even needs to drive vehicles this big, blah, 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 blah. And I don't usually put answers onto these sorts of things. Oh, check out this eagle. Oh, check out this eagle. Oh, don't go. Oh, there we go. Oh, check out that one. Oh my God. Now that's a wedge tail. Check out these wedgies. Oh, go for it.
Huge.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, there's no one behind me. Just wind the window down. Hello, you guys. Oh, they turn their heads 180 degrees to look back at me. They are wicked wedgies. Woohoo! All right. Anyway, this woman is saying these things should be illegal. Who on earth needs to drive something so big? I think she might have been maybe referring to compensating for something, this, that, whatever. And I didn't read too many of the other. All I did, I don't usually comment on these, but my comment onto her post was, try towing a caravan with a Mazda 2. And then I went through and had a look at a few other comments, and they almost all said the same thing, which was like, oh, we've got one and we tow our caravan or we tow our boat. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that with anything much smaller. So, mate, anyway, if you happen to be going on social media and you see her, I think she was in Sydney. Yeah. Good on you. Good on you. Horses for courses. If I wanted to drive around Australia towing a caravan and do it in a bit of luxury with a bit of power, I think my choice of weapon would be an F-150 Raptor. Wouldn't be a Ranger Raptor. We know what Ranger drivers are like, but I'd probably get an F-150. You got the Dodge Ram, you got the Chevy Silverado, but I'm a Ford guy. So, you know what, though? A Toyota Tundra. I would also look at a Toyota Tundra, which we don't have.
I saw one of those yesterday.
Yep.
And no.
You don't like the look of it, mate, or what?
No. I find the American cars have got ridiculously sized bumpers for some reason.
These are little things that you can modify if you need to. Put a big, bull bars. Bull bar. I wouldn't be, oh, hello cows, I would not be travelling around Australia without a bull bar. Even to the point where the picture that I used, I'm pretty sure, so the song that I made when I was at Springshaw called Driving the Outback, the picture that I used was a Ferrari F40 with a bull bar, which is, I don't think exists. There's no such thing as a Ferrari F40 with a bull bar. I don't think that's a thing at all, ever.
No. I really want a 79 series Cruiser.
You can have your 79 series. Everybody knows that I want an old Army Land Rover 110. Here we go.
I mean, I literally have a hat with a 79 series on it, so.
Let's see if they're on the UHF. You can have the road, my caravanning friend.
All right, thanks for that, mate. You have a good day.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. I wouldn't want to be going on the shoulder at the moment with the caravan, so.
It's a bit wetty, mate.
It's going to get a little bit worse as you get towards Tajara too, so.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
You're welcome. Have a good one. There we go. Awesome. Again, how good is the Outback? How good's the Outback? All right. I don't mind the Tundra. I'm more of a Ford guy, but I like. Well, you know what? That's if it was a Ute. If I was to get something substantial that was comfortable, might be, instead of the Land Cruiser, might get the Lexus version, the LX. Is that LX? Lexus LX 600. I think that's what it is, or LX 570, LX 570, something like that. Anyway, what are you doing, Hannahs? Are you playing with your dog?
Me?
Yeah, I don't know. I could just hear some grunting.
No.
Okay.
Unless you can hear my dog in the background.
No. It sounds like you're like, I don't know, there's a bit of grunting. Ooh, my laptop. Ooh, come back. There we go.
How is that flavor of Monter?
Ultraviolet. I wonder if it glows in the dark. I mean, look, let's be honest. They're all so sweet, they don't really have a taste. They just all taste like sugar.
Yeah, the Cloncurry. They taste like battery acid.
I wouldn't go that far. I've tasted battery acid, mate. Trust me. This is better than battery acid.
True.
It's just sweet. There's no. Maybe it's like a grape, maybe grapey, but not too grapey. And when I say, I realise what I just said then. The word that people use instead of the other word, they use grape. I'm not talking about that, people. I'm talking about the thing that you make wine with. It's just sweet. It's like sherbet sweet. Anyway, almost done. Done. Yeah, there wasn't a lot. There was no peach iced tea in the fridge at Tajara, unfortunately. I wanted no sugar. And is there caffeine? There's caffeine in a Monster, isn't there?
160 milligrams.
Is that all? It's not like I had a coffee earlier today too.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm not falling asleep. I'm not falling asleep today. Hello, cow. That looked like a cow with two bums, but it was literally two cows like that, and I couldn't really see their heads, and it just looked like a two-bummed cow.
Joppy.
Oh, my imagination. I haven't been bored since 1995. All right. Now, what else? Is there anything in the chat? Anything substantial? Just for those that are watching, normally I'd have eyes on the chat, but today I don't. So my moderators are feeding me anything substantial that happens in the chat, like super chats, gifted memberships, the gifts, especially the the unnamed numbered gift?
Hey, Sarge.
Yeah, BT.
Good. Speaking of, Super Trucker's in the chat wanting to thank whoever gifted him.
Super Trucker, not. That was Hayden. Within 5 minutes of starting the stream this morning, he chucked up 5 gifted memberships. And Super Trucker, if I remember correctly, you might have been the top one. You might have been the first person to receive a gift. If you weren't number 1, you were number 2, but your name was definitely in that lot this morning. So, and if I remember correctly, the funny thing was that Hayden gifted those memberships, but then he also chucked in a comment, and because he is a member, his name come up green, but it come up in the middle of all of the recipients for the gifted memberships. So what happened was it looked like for a split second that Hayden had actually gifted himself a gifted membership, which I don't think can happen. And because the last one on the list was a couple of comments down, so I don't know. I know BT was at work, so you never saw that. But once the stream is finished and it gets published and uploaded to YouTube proper, you'll be able to go back and actually click on the messages, and you'll be able to see the messages come up in post in the, I can't say in real time versus the whatever. Yeah, I think you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean?
So sorry.
You know what I mean?
I do, but it is possible to gift yourself. I've seen it happen about 3 times.
Wow. Okay.
Weird, right?
Well, I mean, if it's random, then not really. But I didn't know if it was a thing because I haven't seen it yet, and I've definitely not gifted myself a membership. I do look at the gifted memberships as they come through on the stream, and I've never seen it before. But for a split second this morning, I thought Hayden had gifted himself a membership, but it was just the fact that he put a comment in whilst they were being published. So I definitely cannot see out the back window, but there's no traffic behind me. And the only traffic that we've come past has been caravanners, 3 caravanners. So, yeah. Cruise control. So, yeah. Anyway. What else? What else is going on?
I'm just yapping to Mopsy about L-plate thingos.
Copy. So what's the go with you on your red peas, Hannah's? There's restrictions on you driving at night and also driving with other people in the car. Can you explain that?
Yes, so the restrictions is I cannot drive more than one family member after 11 p.m. And I think, and when that passenger's over 21, I can have as many people in the car as possible that are not family.
Right, so you can be on your P's, and if your mum was sitting in the passenger seat or just in the car, then you could have a few more people in there after 11 p.m. and up until what time in the morning? 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning?
Yeah, I mean, if another person, if there's all passengers in the car that are over 21, I can drive them home to go somewhere else. But
right.
If there's one person under the age of
21,
I can only drive one.
So it doesn't have to be a family member, though, right? It's basically to stop all these young hoons and hooligans all on their P plates being out at 2 o'clock in the morning, causing havoc. And anyway,
I mean, people still do it, so
of course, because alleged criminals don't really care about the rules, do they?
no.
There you go. Maxie will be happy I used the word alleged and then I actually remembered it off the top of my head really quickly.
And hello to Dill Pickle.
Oh, Pickle. How are you, Pickle? How's your school holidays going, Pickle? I don't think I've acknowledged this straight away or to you, But you put some pretty good photos up on your, was it TikTok? You put some cool photos up on your TikTok from last Friday when you, me, and Hannah's were out at the Air Force Base. So good job. Well done. Did notice. All right. Lots of birds. So what have we seen today? A couple of kangaroos. Some awesome wedge-tail eagles. Now, let's see if I'm on the same page as BT. Has BT already or going to take a screenshot of the wedge-tailed eagles and put that up on the Discord? Is that going to happen? Are we on the same page? I think that's the coolest
I
thing.
can do that.
Oh, you didn't even think about that. Did you? Well, if you do that, what that means is you go back, you take a screenshot, and but I know what you would do at the time. You'd like zoom in and have a good look and admire. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong.
There you go. So if you're keen to do that, please do, because and trust me when it comes to wedge-tailed eagles, they are not the smallest. They're not the biggest that I've seen in Australia. Over on the Nullarbor Plain, in South Australia, Western Australia, I've seen a wedge-tailed eagle as big as a kangaroo. Absolutely, like big enough to basically grab a small kangaroo carcass off the road and fly with it. So, we're not kidding, man. When you think bald eagles are huge, come to Australia and check out our wedge-tailed eagles, man. They are massive. I'm not trying to say we're better because we've got bigger eagles or anything.
No, totally not.
No, I'm not saying that. I know how patriotic Americans are to their bald eagles. And we're flexing, yeah. I can't wait to see bald eagles in. I haven't gone on to that live stream yet, BT. I've been too bloody tired.
You know what? They've fledged now, so you might have to go back.
Well, I mean, that's the best thing is I can go back.
Right. Yep.
I think. Can I? Do they stop and start the stream, or do they just keep it running?
It's running, but they save it in 24-hour time periods, so you can go back.
That's awesome. Okay. Here's a question, and it's in regards to when we eventually go from Sydney to Perth. Is because when we do Sydney to Perth, we're going to have to break it up into sections. Like I'd say, just break it up into say 10-hour lots. I mean, we can do 12-hour, but 10-hour lots sounds better. Well, it's supposed to be a 40-hour trip. There will be a little bit of well, that's non-stop. So the chances are there'll be a little bit of mucking around. It'll end up probably being in 5 parts. So, or it depends. We could stretch it out to the 11 hours and 55 minutes for each part, and then it'd only be 4 parts, I reckon. But my question is it automatically set up to stop and start again? Is that the eagle's nest? Have they set it up to stop and restart automatically, or do they set an alarm and do it, manually? So there's a good question. That's not a question I expect anybody to know. I don't expect anybody to know that answer just yet.
Say about in Sarge, but your front camera's frozen, mate.
Oh. It actually has. Okay, let me turn it off and it's weird. Let me know if it's come back.
Okay. Not yet.
Give it 5 more seconds. There we go. Now it actually frozen. It didn't freeze through to OBS. It actually froze. You're right. The camera actually froze. That was crazy.
Hey, Sarge?
Yes, BT.
Our new subscriber Lol Manzi, he's in Perth.
Oh, I can't wait to get to Perth. I can't wait. Well,
Maddie's a new subscriber, not from OPN.
copy. Say, Maddie. Hey, can I just say these streams have been good. I think I started on Monday morning. I think we had like 1,432 subscribers on the channel, and I want to get, by the end of this trip, when I get back to Brisbane, I want to have hit 1,500. That's the goal when it comes to subscribers. If I have a quick look, we're currently sitting on 1,463. So we've put on about 30 subscribers in the last 3.5 days. That's pretty awesome. So I just want to thank you to all of the new subscribers to the channel. We are only 37 subscribers away from hitting 1,500, and we've just put on almost that many in the last 3.5 days. So there's a chance. There's a chance that we might hit 1,500 before I get back to Brisbane. So I think there's only going to be one more big day of streaming, and that's going to be, well, actually, I need to check how far it is to Mackay, to be honest. Actually, it'll probably be 2 days. 2 days. Let's open this map up and type in Mackay. Let's see how far away Mackay is. Oh, I'm going to say it's 1,326, and we're not even at Bedourie yet. It's going to be a 2-day drive. There's something on the road up ahead. Oh no, it's a skid mark.
I'm showing 15 hours and 43 minutes.
Right.
You went straight through.
Right, that's from Bedourie.
1,446 kilometres.
Yep. So that's from Bedourie to Mackay. I just did from where I am currently to Mackay, and it's 1,300. So yes, add on the extra couple of 100 Ks, and it's a 2-day drive to Mackay. So we're going to have another 2 days of streaming after I've finished my workout here, at least, minimum. Now, there is a truck coming.
Oh, your midway slash probably overnight stop would be Barcaldine.
I'm just going to stop here until this truck comes. Now, I've lost him over the horizon because I'm in a bit of a lull. Where are you? I wanted to stop here because I'm actually on one of these. Here he comes. I'm on one of these overtaking sections of road. There's no one behind me, so I'll just keep an eye out from behind me. This truck's like 1.5 kilometers away still. So, or a caravan. Looks like a caravan. So
You never know these days.
now looks like a caravan now.
Caravans can identify as trucks.
Yeah, it's a caravan. So I've stopped here where the road is wide enough to fit 2 vehicles side by side, if you can see ahead. This is a good place to stop. It means I don't have to go on the shoulder, and the oncoming vehicle has, they can, hopefully, fingers crossed, they can see what I'm doing. And let's check and see if they're on the UHF. Hello, caravanners. I've just stopped here where the road is a bit wider, so none of us have to go on the shoulder.
Thanks, Alpha. Cheers.
You're welcome. Cheers, mate. Now, is that a horse float? That looks like a horse float instead of a trailer. Instead of a caravan, sorry.
No, well, it's going to be right.
No, all good. And what is it? Ford Ranger. Oh, no, it's a Toyota. There we go. And a horse float. And no horses in the back. No, all good. Anyway, back to it. So out of everybody that we've passed so far, only one hasn't been on the UHF. Everybody else has. So I'm glad that actually, you know what? I was about to say, I'm glad that I found that blown fuse and fixed the UHF. But that's not this vehicle. And here we go, we've got somebody else. I just remembered I'm not in that car anymore.
Copy.
All Oh, it's slippery. My ABS worked as soon as I got onto the shoulder. That's right. It's wet but solid here. So this looks like another. There we go. Beauty. There we go. Another Hilux. And again, if I choose to get off and basically stop and allow the other cars to come through, it means that I'm not going to get hit by any rocks and smash windscreens. I did cop a smash windscreen when I was out south of Mount Isa when Steve and I were working, and we've come around a corner, and I'm going to say a Ford Ranger was coming the other way, and we both had to get off the road and put our tyres on the shoulder, and then he flicked rocks up at me and smashed my windscreen. I was devo because I hate getting smashed windscreens on Masters surveying use. I smash windscreens on any car. So how annoying is that little crack in Bobby's windscreen? Has he still got it there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bobby's got a little crack, not a crack so much, but like a little chip out of his windscreen or whatever.
He calls it a glass beetle.
A glass beetle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here's a rest stop on the left. Yeah. Look, it's like it's there, but it costs too much to replace your windscreen just for that little chip. So I get it. Peak Creek.
Some resin in it.
Oh, I just got a text message and all right, I'll tell you what. I did something yesterday, and BT, you can go and get yourself a drink or some dinner or something if you don't want to listen to this, but so I just got a text message. Right, so 2 years ago when I was working at Eva Copper Mine, when we were first starting up there, I met a girl and we dated for a couple of months, and her name is Danny. So that's who I was texting yesterday. Now, she got back to Eva Copper Mine just now, and the reason why I know that is because I couldn't film it, so I finished the live stream. Here comes another caravan. I finished the live stream at Quamby Pub, and then the next 15 minutes spent driving out to Eva Copper Mine. And I'll just UHF these couple of caravans. You guys in the caravans can have the whole road.
Thanks, mate.
Very welcome. The shoulders are very, very soft here, so I don't want you going off.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Welcome. So what happened is I swapped the vehicles over with my work colleague, Adam. And then as I was leaving the front gate, the security guy there, Ashley, I gave him a message and I said, when Danny goes through the front gate tomorrow, I said they got Starlink in their front on their dashboard. Everyone out here's got Starlink, man. I said, when Danny comes through tomorrow morning, because I'm going to miss her, I'm not going to see her, I said, can you tell her that Sarge said to say hello? And I just got a text message. You're welcome, guys. Have a good day.
You too, mate.
So, yes, Danny just texted me and said, security Ash said that you say hello. So hello back at you. So there you go. Not the first time I've done that to her, to be honest. So I'm stoked because that also means that the security guard yesterday came through and passed my message on. So that's pretty funny. There was another time 2 years ago where I know, because she's the environmental officer there on site, that she goes out and she does all these checks, and there was like a rain, yeah, there was like a rain collection, you know, like your rain meter, that she would go out and check. Not very often, because it doesn't very often rain, but I put a message out there, and she didn't find it until like a couple of days later after I'd left. She took a photo of it and sent it to me. She's like, "Did you do this?" I was like, "Of course." So I guess you could call it flirting. I don't know, whatever. And then I just said, "I hope you're smiling." And she said, yes. So look, you know what? I think it's pretty healthy when you break up with somebody that you can still get along with them and chat with them. And the reason why we broke up is she's a single mother, and it was just really hard for her to juggle work and her son and daughter, both, and as well as have a boyfriend. So we broke up, but we still chat, and we still catch up and have a hug, and we move on. But yeah, so there, I thought I'd just leave her a little Easter egg at the front gate. So anyway, okay, BT, you can come back now. I'm not going to talk about girlfriends again I'll try not to do it for the rest of the stream. How's that? All right. So 1463 subscribers to the channel. I remember when we made it to 1,000 and we were celebrating, and even YouTube said congratulations on 1,000 subscribers. And then the Australian government decided to take 50 subscribers off us because anyone under 16 wasn't allowed to be on social media, and including YouTube. So we went back down to almost, I think we ended up going back down to about, so we had a few more than 1,000, and we're actually getting a few every day during that little period. And so we're probably up around, I don't know, we're over 1,000, but then we lost about 40 or 50, and we ended up back around the 960, 970 mark or something like that for a few weeks until we got it back up over 1,000. So, yeah, but that was a one-off anomaly with the new social media laws that came into the Australia with all the under 16s, and I believe Canada is looking at doing that now too. So now all I'm going to say is that most under 16-year-olds that I know still have social media.
Still on social media.
Exactly. Still have social media. So I think the let's just say children between the ages of 12 and 16 are a little bit more computer literate than the policy makers in the Australian government. Yeah, I reckon. Anyway, you know what though? I think it's taught those let's say children, those youngins, those teenagers, I think it's taught them how to be a little bit more discreet. Let's just say. Yep.
Honestly, it was funny reading the comments on the day of the social media ban when what's his face posted the thing saying no more 16-year-olds on social media, and then all the comments like, I'm still here, dude.
Yep. That's true. All right, so I remember it. Well, what's today? Is today the 2nd?
Yeah.
Okay, so yesterday, Queensland got new e-bike safety rules to help stop two things from happening. One is under 16s from just terrorising the neighbourhood on e-bikes and e-scooters that do, they have to be supervised, I believe. So mum, dad and the kiddies can go for a bit of a e-scooter ride, but they have to be supervised. If you're 16 or over, you'll get checked to see if you have an overpowered e-scooter or just an illegally ridden e-bike, electric bike. And I think I saw it yesterday. I saw it this morning. Even if your bike, you don't even have to be riding it. If it's just parked up on the footpath, the cops can just literally come and grab it, stick it on a tow truck, and take it out to be crushed.
Yeah, I saw this photos.
I'm going to stay impartial. I'm not going to throw any biasness into it. I'm just going to state the facts. The facts are that's the new rules, and I am interested to see how it plays out. Whether we have all these mobs of youth riding around on all these illegal devices and terrorizing the neighbourhood still or not. But hey, Henners, did you see that from South Australia? Did you see that e-bike rider that was caught on police chest cam? Have you seen that one in the last 24 hours? Is this a guy on a quad?
No.
Oh, there's a cocky on a quad with his cattle. Is that what's going on? Let's just say good day. No one behind me.
Probably be Mustang or something.
G'day, mate. How you going? Good stuff. Just herding the cattle? Just looking after the cattle? Yep, no worries. All right. Hey, you have a good day, mate. All right, take care. Thank you. He's a young fella. He's probably about, I'm going to say probably about 20 years old. But I don't know. You guys wouldn't have seen it. But I obviously distracted him, and he had a bit of a chat with me for like 10 seconds. He ran straight over the reflector post like I wasn't even there. Oh, funny. Anyway, always good just to stop for a couple of seconds and just say good day. Anyway, Henners.
Oh, the number one left in this call as well.
Sorry, what was that?
The number one lurker is in the call.
Who are you referring to?
Oh, you. Oh, Junior. There he is. There he is. Hey, yeah, good, Junior. How are you?
Oh, I'm getting there, mate. I'm getting there.
Yeah, good.
Still going.
Hey, have you seen the police chest cam footage of that? I won't say too many words, but he was an e-bike rider. So the police were already in an accident. It's in Adelaide, right? So it's in South Australia. This police officer had his chest cam on, and he was dealing with an accident, a road accident that happened. And on his chest cam, you can see this 16-year-old ride past on an e-bike, popping a wheelie with his knees on the seat, right? And then you can hear him crash into a car. He T-bones a car, and he ends up like 15 meters over the bonnet and on the other side of this car. So the cop runs around, and he was radioing in that there was a motorcycle v car collision. And yeah, he runs over to the rider of the bike who's lying on the road, injured. I think he might have broke his leg or something like that. I'm not sure. And it's just, yeah, you know, what is it? You play silly games, you get silly results?
Silly rewards.
Silly rewards, yeah. What car? The shoulder's really quite solid here. I don't think it's been too much rain through here. It's actually good. So anyway, if you go on social media, you'll find it pretty easy. It's only been put up in the last 24 hours. All I can say is
I've actually got a feeling that was on DCOA.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
already?
I love that channel.
That's quick.
Yeah, last week's, this week's.
Oh, okay. Here's the deal. The South Australian police have released it as a video on, you know, what not to do. So how not to behave, how not to ride your e-scooter, your e-bike, how not to publicly ride your illegal e-motorcycle, unregistered motorcycle. Anyway, yeah, so I think it did. I don't think the incident itself has only just happened, but the police, South Australian Police, have just released the body cam. So was there potentially different video of that incident?
No, I think that was the
Okay.
Body cam.
Copy. Roger. Excellent. Yes.
Hi, Bobby. Good to see you.
Oh, is Bobby here? Good to see you too, mate.
Yes.
Bit wet where Bobby is. Bit wet here too. So get out of the way, Bertie. Little Pee-wee. All right, so how far
Right.
we are? Look, put my glasses on. I can't even remember taking my glasses off my head. All right, that's not the right map. that's not the map I've been looking at. 2.5 hours to get to our destination in Bedourie today. We will stop in Booyah. Didn't say it properly. Booyah. So we're tracking to get into Bedourie at about 4 o'clock this afternoon, and we will have a little look-see in Booyah. I've only driven through there once before, last October, on the way back through to Mount Isa. So this road here is the road from Birdsville to Mount Isa that I drove on last year, which was our best stream last year. Was watched, more hours of that stream was watched than any other stream from last year. Second was the fuel challenge to the Bundaberg Rum Distillery and back to Brisbane, which was a good fun day as well. So I've driven this road once before. Actually, yes, I've driven this road once before, but the other direction. And that was 9 months ago. So that was October last year. So,
Sarge,
yes, Max.
Michael's just saying that there is an interesting 3D pedestrian crossing in Boulia for you to inspect.
What does 3D mean?
Well, last time I checked, that was three-dimensional. I'll see if I can find something. An interesting 3D.
Yeah, but what? Yeah,
interesting, Nick.
Isn't real life three-dimensional? Like, isn't this 3D right here? Actually, no. If you're looking on the screen,
real life's multi-directional.
Well, if you include time, then I guess it's 4D, right?
Exactly.
Except, is it 4D or is it 3.5D? Because you can't go back in time; you can only go forwards. So really, it's only half a dimension.
Actually, hasn't been proven yet.
I think it has been. I think Stephen Hawking's actually said it before he passed. So therefore, it is in concrete. That's proof.
Okay. I don't know. Here we go. Okay. So it's an optical illusion zebra crossing.
Oh, let's check it out. Did I not see that last time? I don't know. 9 months ago. Yeah, thanks, Mickey B.
Thank you, Michael.
Well, we'll be there in, I don't know, how far away are we? Oh, here comes a caravan.
Yeah, you're right, Hayden. It is quite easy for me to go back in time if I'm standing on the border at Tweed Heads at 12:30 a.m. on New Year's Day.
Road's all yours, mate. Very welcome. Have a great day.
Yeah, super trucker, me too. Above my pay grade.
Right. Three-dimensional pedestrian crossing, was it? How funny.
Yes.
How funny is it that in the middle of the outback, in the middle of nowhere, very, very, very far away from any capital city in the world, right? That something like this is there, like a three-dimensional. Let's check it out. I will quickly see how far we are from.
Yeah, you might as well go searching for the Min lights while you're there too.
Well, doesn't it need to be?
Although I
nighttime?
was going to say yeah, and I don't know how the cloud will affect it.
23 minutes, 36 kilometres to Booyah. Well, I'm just trying to remember when I ever heard about the Min lights. Anyway, like years ago, like a long time ago, like in school. I don't know if it was like a book or a documentary or, oh, lizard! I hope it didn't move. I just drove straight over a lizard.
What it basically says is the Min lights, mysteriously glowing orbs, reported in the Australian outback, often described as floating, fast-moving lights that appear to interact with observers.
Now, what's it? So is it sort of all outback or is it just Booyah sort of area?
Well, they said Booyah Shire.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know how much dirt that covers, but there'd probably be a fair bit burn out there.
Well, you say dirt, I say mud, but whatever.
Let's just say real estate.
Okay. I can say real estate. Fingers crossed the little lizard that was dead smack bang in the middle of the road. It's probably a foot long from head to tip of tail. Hopefully it didn't move. I would have just driven straight over the top of it. So hopefully it didn't try to run.
There you go.
I didn't hear
Jay
any.
Carroll decided they're putting that on their bucket list as well, the 3D crossing.
3D. Well, let's have a look at it. Let's see if it's worth it. Could be.
Thank you, Junior. I know how that car feels.
All right.
So do I at the moment.
So.
Sorry, Sarge, can I just quickly answer a question in the chat that you can't see?
Yes, please.
Simon, if you stand by, I will actually research that for you and put the answer in the chat. And Sarge from Mickey B, the crossing is on Templeton Street outside of the school.
Oh, well, if you're going to have a pedestrian crossing, that's really cool. Might as well make it at the school.
Yeah, exactly.
Copy.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it does. And let's go check it out. Look, we've got time today. We're not pressed for time. We can be casual. We can be casual today. I do want to clean my windows. I do want to clean the back window, and I want to take that center headrest off too. It annoys me. But every time I stop, the last thing I'm thinking of is the center headrest, let's be honest. I was just thinking, is this the national highway? No, it's not. The nation's, this is one of the nation's, I don't know. I'm not going to say it's well-travelled. I'd say for great nomads, for caravanners. Look at this, hardly any. It's like pretty, well, it's not even really flat, but it's definitely a lot greener than 9 months ago. How's Sydney weather today? Sunny or cloudy or rainy?
Absolutely glorious.
Yeah.
She was very windy this morning.
Okay.
She still is. Well, it is here anyway. Not as windy as it was, but yes. And it's a warm breeze.
Well,
yeah.
My dashboard says that it's 24 degrees outside here at the moment. So that is the perfect temperature. The perfect temperature.
Too odd.
All right. Guess it's time to say, I don't know how many people are watching the channel at the moment because I can't see the live chat, but if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do, because it really helps the channel grow. If you haven't, well, there's an email. If you haven't hit subscribe yet and you're liking what you're seeing, please do. I'm not going to twist your arm and force your hand, but if you like it, subscribe. It definitely, again, helps the channel grow. It basically, a good way to say it is that it lets YouTube know to take us seriously, that we're not just chucking up content left, right, and center, but that we're actually putting up good content that is useful to people, especially those that want to see more of Australia, or at least know what the road conditions are like out here. I was saying 2 days ago when we're on the road from Quilpie trying to get to Windora, I was saying that, you know what, Queensland main roads traffic should have a link to our live stream so that if anybody's coming up this way and wants to see what the road conditions are like, they can just tune in. I think it'd be a great idea. Maybe Queensland government can sponsor. Well, I don't know. Does it have to be just Queensland? Could be all over Australia. So there is quite a substantial cattle station off to the right, just here. Big sheds, big windmill, water tower, a bunch of houses. What's that bunch of houses?
If you think that's a goat track, you want to go for a spin across the Gun Barrel Highway.
All right, give me a sec. I'm just going to say.
How about half of Sydney roads, Maxie?
So
now, I'd say the Gun Barrel Highway will probably be an improvement.
Exactly.
Stockport. So we've just passed the station of Stockport. So if anybody wants to look that up, there's a fair bit of infrastructure off to the right-hand side there. And I agree. I've not been on the Gun Barrel Highway yet, but it's definitely something that Driving Live Australia needs to live stream. Would we agree?
We would, but it's something you have to be very, very well prepared for.
And that's the plan. Now, there's a couple of ways we can go about that. The slightly cheaper version that I'm pretty keen to try would be to hire a four-wheel drive and go. So something that
there are specific companies that I'll tell you about off stream. There are specific companies that hire four-wheel drives just for that purpose.
Exactly. So that's an option. And then there's, buying our own vehicle and kitting it up, which is obviously going to cost more money. But these are the options. So the other thing is too, if we're live streaming it and the channel is substantial and we've had good growth, then companies like that are more inclined to maybe give us a big discount, or maybe even say, here, have a four-wheel drive for a week or two. Just make sure you put our logo up in the top right-hand corner, like we've got Master Surveying at the moment, and then they get a good plug. We get to talk them up, and then they get to pray that their vehicle doesn't break down whilst we're on the live stream.
Yeah, I don't think the stock rental mobiles would go all right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
Juan Diego Santos, hello.
Hey, Juan Diego, the guy with the best name on the internet. How are you today? So, hey, Juan Diego, look, I might have asked this in the past, but what state do you live in? You in? So, if I've asked in the past, forgive my dementia. I keep forgetting that I have dementia, or maybe I don't. I can't remember.
It is your answer.
Exactly.
Could just be lack of actually listening. That's a thing.
Oh, is that too?
Yeah, of course.
Hey,
So,
what? What'd you say?
what'd you say?
Whisper you ins in the chat as well.
Of course, I would think. I would think that they would be lurking. So,
I know where Juan Diego lives, but I'll let him tell us if he wants to.
round the corner from BT. I don't think so.
Oh, he's in OKC.
Say again? Junior?
He's in Oklahoma.
What'd you say?
He's in Oklahoma.
Oh,
Sarge.
Oklahoma. Now they get tornadoes, don't they? Oklahoma gets tornadoes.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Very much so. Yes, and they tend to congregate about central and western Oklahoma, and in particular, the Oklahoma City, the southern parts of Oklahoma City seem to attract them.
Oklahoma. Now, what is Oklahoma famous for? The first thing I thought of was tornadoes, twisters, but what else is Oklahoma famous for?
It was a movie.
Sure, okay, but what else? Like, not just a movie. What? Are they got some industry there? Are they just, like, is there something? Was there?
They had a terrorist bombing there many years ago.
Oh yeah. You don't want to be world famous for that though. Like Waco, Texas is famous for a big cult killing, wasn't it? A big mass killings or whatever. You don't want to be known for that.
Yeah. Super Trucker, very true. And in particular, the southern side of it, especially around Moore.
Right. Well, we know Oklahoma.
Well, after a big tornado, they, instead of calling it more, they call it less.
That's all right. After our cyclone last year on the Gold Coast, we don't call it Broad Beach anymore. We call it Skinny Beach.
Exactly.
Although they have been pumping the sand, and hopefully, as you plane spotters will find out later soon up the Pacific Air Show that got cancelled last year. Should be a fun time. Should be a fun weekend.
Oh, good. Let's just hope they don't have any more East Coast lows before it comes around.
So how funny, like driving under the clouds here, it gets quite dark and then it gets very light, very bright.
Yeah, I've always found that bizarre when you're driving across the flat countries inland.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I don't have a sunroof to look up through. Well, I just copped a butterfly in the windscreen.
Guess what, Super Trucker? That was one of the best delays you ever had, my friend. You're blessed.
Oh. See, because I can't see the chat, I don't know what you guys are talking about. What
Okay,
delay?
I will read the post.
Please do.
If not for the boss delaying me, I would have been at Moore at Ground Zero on May the 3rd of 1999.
Oh, wow. Okay. Gotcha.
If I delayed my holidays, I would have been New York City, September 11, 2001. Except I was there September 11, 2000.
Oh, you're a whole year ahead.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. What's my claim to fame? That if I had landed in Heathrow Airport one day later than I did in 2008, I would have been on the 777 that crash landed just short of the runway.
I've seen that air crash investigation.
Yeah, me too, considering I was on the plane, I was on that flight the day before. So...
while I actually have it here, I just need to ask and confirm something with Simon Parkinson. Simon, in your question, are you...
Sorry. I just turned my moderators down because I heard something on the UHF, but
Max, I think he's referring to the zebra crossing.
Zebra.
Yeah, he asked me a question higher up in the chat.
Sorry, I'll turn that down quickly. So what was that, Max? What's the question?
Yeah, Simon's asked a couple of questions, actually. One is directed to me. I think it's a reference to where I was yesterday. And he's also asking about the 3D crossing next to the school. What state? That's in Queensland, mate.
And not just Queensland, the middle of absolutely nowhere in Western Queensland, which is where I am right now. And I can see, I think I can see a water tower. I can see some transmission lines by the looks. Or a tower. I'm going to say like maybe comms tower. So I am I'm 11 kilometres away from Booyah. So I'm starting to see some infrastructure. And you'll notice there'll be more signs on the side of the road. So you kind of know when you're coming into towns. Excuse me. Out here in the west. There you go. There's the sign on the left. Booyah 10 kilometres. That's the 10K marker just there. So,
Copy that, PT.
So I'm pretty sure I could see a communications tower, a water tower. Looks like a water tank tower. So off to the left. It's so green out here. It's amazing. I bet you the cows are absolutely liking the grass at the moment. There's a whole lot of nothing out here, that's for sure. There's a turn off. Where does this turn off go to? Off to the right, we have, Alice Springs. That's called the Donahue Highway.
Yeah, that's the Donahue. That becomes part of the Australia's, what do they call it? The Australia's greatest shortcut or something.
I've heard of that. So there you go. Alice Springs is only 806 kilometres away. There you go.
Boolyah's the other end of it.
Right.
It goes from Boolyah in Queensland to Laverton in Western Australia.
So is it called Australia's longest shortcut?
That's the one.
There you go.
That's the one that's in the process of being sealed.
Being sealed, yeah. I believe the Donahue Highway on the Queensland side, if not soon, will be almost completely sealed.
I have seen recently something on YouTube about that as well, so I concur.
Yeah, and the other side of the border, it is called the Plenty Highway, and they're working on that. It joins the Stewart Highway north of Alice Springs.
Yep.
You turn right again at the Lassiter Highway, which is down near, what's that roadhouse? I cannot think of the name of that roadhouse for the life of me. Come to me later. Then you take the Lassiter Highway out to Uluru and the Great Central Road through to Laverton.
Nice. Well, there you go. Thank you, Maxie. Ooh, all right. Hey, actually, before we get into Booyah, 5Ks away, and that water tower that I could see 10 kilometres, I didn't realise, but that's in town. That's at Booyah. Actually, I'm starting to remember driving through here 9 months ago now. I remember that water tower is on the northern end of town, if I remember correctly. But we're going to go to the school and try and find a three-dimensional pedestrian crossing. I was just looking at so I've been using my vehicle coming. I've been using my power bank. It's the one that I bought on the way to Cambodia the first time. So it's I've had it plugged in. It was on 0% last night because I used it to charge my phone. And it was on 0% when I charged it in, plugged it into another car, another vehicle, a truck. I plugged into the car, but then I also plugged one of my phones into it. So it's pass-through charging at the moment, which is awesome. So, heaps of big. It's peak hour in Booyah. Check it out. So I don't think I did too much in Booyah last year when I came through. I sort of just slowed down and drove through. But we'll do a lap of town or whatever that means. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's at least what, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cross streets. It's like a 5x4 grid. The big windmill. There's a place called
It just came to me.
next to the airport.
It's the old under roadhouse where you turn right.
Oh, there you go. I can see the airport to the right. Apparently, there's a big windmill near the airport. But we're going to go and find a school. And go.
Templeman Street.
All right, let's see if I can. Oop. Oh, yeah. That came up pretty quick. 3 minutes away. All right, so there's the dead centre of town. To the left, Booyah Cemetery. Desert Sands Motel.
Okay, you're ready for your directions to find that
I've got it in the maps.
crossing? You've got it?
Yep. Well, I've got the
second turn on the left as you come into town.
second
you pass
turn.
Diamantina. You pass Diamantina Street. The next one is Templeton Street.
Right. Oh, okay. Cool. Gotcha. But maybe I want to take the first street. Oh, there's the big windmill over there. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, yeah, okay. No, I think I want to take the first street. The Min Min Encounter. Check out the sign on the left. Visit the Min Min Encounter. Herbert Street. Land of the Min Min Light. I want to take the first street. I'm going to take First Street. Welcome to Booyah. I just saw a building down here with a big mural on the side of it near the comms tower. Actually, there's 2 towers here. It's crazy 10 kilometres out of town how flat it is that you can see. I could see them.
It's like that coming into El Canyon.
Copy. Oh, booyah. So cool. Check out that mural. I'm gonna actually see if I can get that. I don't know what is this building? I'm just gonna get this mural. Oh, it's the Sports and Aquatic Centre. There you go. I'm gonna do a U-turn just before or just after? Just before the cattle grid. Let's do a U-turn just here. Let's just get this mural. No cars coming. Welcome to Booyah. There you go. I'll zoom in on that one a little bit. There we go. Check that out. That's awesome. Who did that? Good job. I'll back it up just quickly because just on the corner it says welcome to Booyah. There you go. That's better. All right. Take a screenshot. Window down. Let's invite some flies into the party. So I'm going to, so there's the school. So I'm going to turn, I think, right, I guess, and see if we can find this pedestrian crossing. Templeton. Right, is it this crossing? Oh, okay. All right. I see what they've tried to do. Okay. I see. Cute. I don't know. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it, and I can see why they would call it that. Yes.
There we go. That's the three-dimensional crossing that goes to the school. And it's school holidays at the moment, so it's pretty quiet just here. I can see what they've done. That's cute. That's cute. Oh, there we go. Can we get it? There we go. Oh, that's better. Have I been running it on the other one? Right. Yeah, I'm just tightening up all my little tightening things. Tight. Which way's tight there? Tight. There we go.
Sarge, Rob Chapman was just saying it may look better from the opposite direction.
And you know what? That was my other thought, right? To do a UE and come back at it.
That is extremely clever.
Oh, who would have thought? It's just cool. It's cute. It's cool. It's like the contractor to do the crossing is trying to make it look three-dimensional, and I think it's cute. But there you go, Michael. There's your three-dimensional.
I've got to love it. Your GPS has you going all over the town.
Sorry, Junior, what were you saying?
I said that, or the kids got artistic.
Did you say the kids here were autistic?
Be bit of that.
Let's go. Oh, actually, I'm going to go this way. And then go down the main street. I did not drive down the main street last time. So,
Sarge, Mops is actually looking, I don't know if you can do this or not, but Mops would like to have another look at that mural. There was something about whatever it was covering the left corner of it ish.
Yeah, the picture-in-picture.
Oh, what was missing?
The top left corner of the mural, because you PIP.
I'm looking at a bunch of kangaroos and goats at the moment. Anyway, I have never seen this sign before. I'm just keep strictly left. I've never seen that before. So, but I will.
I don't know what a PIP is.
It's picture in picture. Picture in picture.
I was going to say PIP. The only thing I find PIPs in are lemons and oranges and things.
Is that it? Oh, check out. No. Check out this wedge-tail. Check out this wedge-tail eagle. He's just sitting there. I'm just going to try and get him in the middle of the screen. There he is. Can I go a bit further? Check out Wedgie. Can I go even closer? Check him out. He's just sitting in there. He's not small. He's all right.
No, he's not small. He's huge.
He's looking at me. He's like staring at me.
Takes one look at you and says, "Oh, lunch."
He's staring at me. Just sitting in there on the grass. Now, there's some goats and some kangaroos in there too. Oh, okay, that doesn't matter. I'm going to see if I can get a different angle without not keeping strictly left. Well, here we go. So not only, just got the blue SV sluice valve sign. So check it out. Oh, what are they goats or what are they? All right, so here we go. Get closer. So we've got the wedgie in the foreground. And then we've got some kangaroos and some, are they llamas or alpacas? In the a little bit further up near the white, under the tree, enjoying the shade. But how's a
From the
wedgie?
angle I'm looking at, they look like alpacas, but it's hard to tell.
Well, I think they're eating the leaves out of the trees. Anyway, how's that eagle? Just make sure there's no cars coming. How's that eagle just there? That's so cool.
They're probably just sitting there waiting for a feed.
Well, yeah. Maybe he's a little bit like, semi-domesticated. I say him, could be a her, who knows? Let's not get gender specific.
Well, I mean, it is in town, so you never know.
Well, I mean, maybe someone feeds it some, steak. Oh, you know what? I reckon his wing looks, I reckon his wings hurt. I reckon his wings hurt. Because I'm watching him, he sort of just moved around. His wing looks damaged. Anyway, let's go check out the main street of Boulia. So Boulia Shire Council to the left. There's is this a roundabout? Kind of looks like a roundabout with a bit of a memorial in the middle. So we'll turn left here. There's, I'd say this is where they do their Anzac Day ceremonies, lest we forget. Anzac Memorial Garden, there you go. Riverside Roadhouse, Booyah. Actually, did I not stop here last time? Did I not come? That looks familiar.
You did indeed, yes, you did.
Now, wasn't there a really cool car park there last time? Well, there's the road to Winton.
My memory's good, but it's not that good.
No, I did come in here. There was a car park there. It was like an old
Citroen?
Citroen. Wasn't it a Citroen 2CV?
Yeah.
Hey, Junior, good job. Yeah, that was where that Citroen was. Okay, so I did sort of come through here. Oh, hey, everybody. Kia Carnival. Kia Carnival.
Got like a soccer Uncle Mobile.
All right, the Australian.
You got a tow tug?
There's the Australian Hotel there on the corner. A blue tree. Here we go. It's a blue tree with some Aboriginal hand paintings on it. So, just on the right, just there. Boulia Shire Hall and Min Min Encounter Centre. Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can just. It says front angle in, but we're going to get that. There we go. There's the Min Min Encounter Centre. It's currently open. There you go. You know what? I'm going to have to come back here one day when I'm not working and check it out. Oh, there's the big windmill. Let's go across to the big windmill. I can see it in front of me.
Yes, we mustn't forget our series of bigs.
All right, the supermarket and Bob's Tyres and the hardware is on the right. The police station on the left, Robinson Park. And a lot of high-vis shirts. Hey, boys. Good, how are you? Here we go. Booyah. They might be the boys from Bunji Wunja. All right, yes, I do remember. I did a little bit for 5 minutes last time I was here. All right. The Jarramount Eyes, Alice Springs via the Donahue Highway to the right. The big water tower and the big windmill to this way. Dead ahead. Did I even drive up here? Probably drove up here too. Actually, this looks familiar. I'm pretty sure. No, I did. I definitely did. I drove up here last time too.
Didn't we check out the airport there last time?
Oh, I did.
You were there?
I did. I drove up here. I did. I totally did this last time. It says no through road. Oh, that's fair enough. It just goes to the airport. Oh, there's a plane. Is it a Cessna? Looks like a Cessna. Oh, a couple of planes. Well, I did drive up here last time.
Yeah, no, you went up there hoping to find the milk run.
Oh, right. Well, there's somebody at that plane. Right, so there's a plane out on the tarmac with the covers on it. straight ahead that way. That looks like not a Cessna. That one, it's something different. But this one's definitely a Cessna. Oh, it's just starting. Check it out.
Stand by. I'll pull up
Shush,
FR24 and see if I can get any info for you.
Josh, you just spoke over it starting up and listening to it. Oh, no, well. Thank you, Max. I could have just turned you down, let's be honest.
Probably doesn't have the same effect as a pair of GE90s, though.
Well, I mean, that's a fact, right?
Very much so.
Can I angle down a little bit more? Oh, there we go. Here we go. He's moving. You'll get his reg if you want to check him out. I'm going to say it's a 182, 172, 182, something like that.
He hasn't got his transponder turned on yet.
No, not yet, but it's Victor Hotel Yankee Whiskey. Where can I park to watch him take off? That'd be kind of cute. I don't know which way the runway runs. Yes, I do. And I think he's going to be going right and then taking off to the left.
Okay, so Victor Hotel Yankee Whiskey
172.
is a Cessna Aircraft Company U206G, serial number U206044113. It's a private operator whose name I'm not going to put across the stream. Year of manufacturer was 1978. Country of manufacturer is the USA.
America.
The first registered date, 25 September 2001.
Now, you didn't say what it was. Out of all of that, you didn't even say what it was. What did you say?
Yes, I did.
What did you say?
It's a Cessna U206 Golf.
A Cessna U206. Oh, it's a 206. Yes. It's a 206.
Yes.
Copy. All right. Now, here's me. Oh, yeah. Check this out.
Oh, look at that. It's got a hard cell props propeller. Very nice.
Let's watch him take off. Let's try and keep him. Let's be as.
Let me see if he puts his transponder on.
All right. So I was looking at the windsock. Where's the windsock? Oh, it's just. Where is it? Oh, it should be just. It's just behind the fence there, but I could see that he was probably going to take off. Probably going to take off from the right to the left. So doing a Yui. You back on Discord yet? Because my phone rang.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. No, the phone rang, so just cut you off for a second. But all right, he's coming. Here he comes. Can I zoom in a little bit? A little bit. Here he goes. It just left the ground. Let's see if I can follow him. Go, buddy. Go, go, go. There he goes.
Yeah, he has to put his transponder on. Or if he has, we're not picking it up.
Copy. Well, that's a shame. Because you could have followed him wherever he was going. And see if it's close to where we're going. Anyway, see you, buddy. Let's there we go. We literally
Reggio's not coming up with any results in flight radar.
all good. But the fact that we literally pulled into Booyah in time just to watch the only aircraft here take off. Good timing. All right, there's the big water tank and the big windmill with the with its I don't know, guide veins stowed? I guess it's called. I've never actually seen that before. All right, so where are we going? Oh, we're going out of town towards Winton, and then turning right. So that's why we came in from that way. Right, that makes sense. Now I got it. That's why we stopped at that servo with the Citroen that was there last time. I get it. Oh, they put some, the councillor put some new concrete paths in, concrete footpaths. There's the Boolyah Desert Sands Motel on the left. I'd stay there. All right, back through the main street. All right, it is coming back to me now. It is coming back to me. The shop's on the left. The Min Min Encounter Centre on the right again.
G'day, Baz. Yeah, we can always tell him to go and do that, actually. Baz wants you to go and find a dinosaur.
Did you say dinosaur?
Dear, oh dear. Dinosaur.
As in nothing.
As in Dino.
As in a dinosaur.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Good one. Oh, yeah.
Only passing the message on. Don't shoot the messenger.
Were they real? Did they exist? A dinosaur's real.
I don't know. I wasn't around at the time, despite popular belief.
Nah, I'm kidding. The Burke River.
I feel like it.
Here we go. There's a little bit of water in the Burke River here. A little bit. I do remember driving across this bridge last time. Less water in it.
Hang on. Let me know what river that is.
I just told you, the Burke River. Like
That's the Burke.
Burke and Wills. Actually, I just saw Wills Street back in town. So
Yes, there's a few references through town.
it's BT putting some photos up that I see. Good on her. All right, so we go out of town past River Road 3 Mile. And then we're going to take a right turn, unfenced stock road. Fair cool. All right, that is Booyah. We saw the 3-dimensional pedestrian crossing at the school. And we saw a Cessna 206 take off. How old's that plane? 50 years old. Close to 60 years, 50, 55 years
Give
old.
or take.
Crazy.
Give or take. Looked after, they'll last forever.
Well, I mean, they're going to be flying B-52s into their 100th year, aren't they?
Yep. Now, I'm trying to work out if your GPS link is actually keeping up with you here.
Well, I'm about to turn right to Bedourie, Birdsville.
So it's nowhere near you, all right. We'll just have to wait for it to refresh.
All right.
That puts you on the Boolyah Bedourie Road, which is basically the Diamantina Developmental Road.
Copy. Right. Bedourie 196. Fuel in the tank 334. So plenty. Booyah Golf Course. There we go. Oh yeah. All right. Here we go, team. So basically 200.
Re-click that link. Stand by.
Yep, go for it. So basically 200 Ks left to go. And there is a vehicle just in front of us heading the same way. So, all right.
Gone past it, have we?
No, it hasn't refreshed. That's interesting.
Right. But is it still working, or is it just lagging, or is it just not?
I don't know. It's got your DP up there, but it has you up at the airport.
Copy. Well,
Give it a chance to refresh. It's probably just playing hard to get on with.
Maybe. Or we can ask others. We can ask if BT's still there. I know that
It's actually showing you live 5 minutes ago.
Okay. Well, hey, you know what? That's not a bad thing. If people are trying to stalk me, they'll be 5 minutes behind me.
That's why I like living on the second floor.
Wasn't that in a song?
It rings bells, but I don't know why.
I'm singing the song in my head. It's from the 80s.
Now,
I live on the second
going
floor.
by what your GPS is telling me,
Rubbish tip. Yep.
even though it's not tracking you at the moment, it is giving you an ETA of 1,600 hours on the nose.
I've got 1552. So 8 minutes difference, which would make sense because if you're lagging behind by 5 or 6 minutes, then that'd be a lot closer.
True. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to reboot the system and make sure it's not me. Stand by.
Standing by. Oh, standing by because we've got livestock on the side of the road. And you turn away, young lady. Or is it a man? Is it a bull? It's a cow. I can see it's a cow. I mean, it's a
Look up in the sky.
Female
Is it a
cow.
bird?
It's a female cow.
It's flying.
Are these
It's a
dairy cattle?
bird.
These are dairy cattle. Dairy cattle. They look like dairy cattle.
Yeah, Caroline, he's still got about 120 mile to go.
Alrighty. So, systems check. iPhone 15, 100%. Thank you. iPhone 10, 100%.
Yes, thank goodness we got that problem sorted out.
Android camera phone facing out the front, 99%, and that's because I hadn't plugged it in since before I took the cable out to show you the pedestrian crossing from outside the window. So, and so it's plugged in again and it's at 99%. So it's fine. It'll be at 100 before we know it. My power bank, which started at 0% this morning, fully empty, is now at 100%. And I'm passed through charging the iPhone 10, this phone, the Me phone, is at 100%. So what's happened is, just to sort of briefly state what's going on there, is I'm charging the power bank from the car at the same time charging the iPhone 10 from the power bank. It's called pass-through charging, and everything's at 100% there. So that's awesome. So that works. And that's a power bank that's 27,000 milliamp hours, which is the biggest power bank you're allowed to take on a passenger flight, on a commercial flight.
Yes.
So that's a good one right there. Thank you. That's a good power bank. I like it.
Okay, I've rebooted and I still have the same issue. Can I just put it out to the chat on the live link to show where he actually is? Has anybody else frozen up on that? It's still showing Sarge up near the airport.
Yes, Max, mine's frozen, and it says 9 minutes ago.
Interesting.
Copy that. You may have to I don't know if you're going to have to reset that, Sarge.
Well, if I reset it, I have to redo the link.
Right, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, Mobster's saying he's, yeah, and Mickey B's saying the same thing.
Right. Well, I'm happy to do so. But it could have been as something as like, because I opened a second map up, or, you know, because that's Google Maps.
Look, it could be something as simple as knocking it, but it's definitely not working.
Copy. All right. I just want to say, since we did a subscriber check, we were sitting at 1463 subscribers. We're now sitting at 1467. So we've only got 33 to go to hit 1500. So welcome.
And I have one more potential subscriber coming for you as well.
I hope so. Fingers crossed. Because every subscriber
Yeah.
means a lot. I mean,
It turns out my mate Sydney Trains Vlogs likes this sort of content.
oh wow.
So, but he's at work at the moment, so he can't do much.
And you know what? How does he vlog on YouTube, or what does he do?
Yeah, he's got his own 2 channels, Sydney Trains Vlogs and Abandoned Oz. You may or may not have seen them, but he's one of the biggest Sydney train YouTubers there is.
Well, happy to reciprocate support for each other's channels. Happy to jump on his and have a look. So could you, for now, I think, did we just put BT? I think put a link for that Eagle link in the general chat. I think if you can put a link to Sydney Train Vlogs YouTube channel. Do you want to stick that in the Discord under general?
I'll just wait till I speak to Phil again. Let's just do a hold on that. I'll speak to him tonight, and if that is on the next stream, I will put the link in there.
Okay.
I don't see why it wouldn't be, but I never do anything without asking first.
Fair enough. Go for it. All right. So I've just been playing around with the map just to see if it's going to pop up, because it's still a thing. Like, I'm still going. However, I'll redo the link. So give me, so because I'm sharing it and it's currently, the status is still sharing, it doesn't give me the option to copy the link again. I actually have to stop sharing, which I just done, and then hit share trip progress again. So I'll copy and I'll redo the link. So I will, to do this, I'll just have to turn Discord down for about 60 seconds. Oh, hello. Let us go here, go here, go here. The stream looks good, bud. All right, let's go unpin. Let's go chat, paste, send, and let's repin message. All right, that's done with the 29 peeps that are watching the channel at the moment. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do hit that big thumbs up, because it really does help us out. So I'll go back to my map. I'll turn Discord back up now.
Yes, it's working.
There we go. See, easy done. So we're just sitting here cruising at 100 k's an hour on the Outback Road between Booyah and Bedourie, heading towards Birdsville. So Birdsville's probably a more well-known town in Western Queensland because of the Birdsville races. And because of the Big Red Outback concert. Is that what it's called? Big Red Outback concert? Something like that.
Big Red Bash.
Big Red Bash, that's the one. Well, which it did. Well, when you say bash, it reminds me of a Bash 'em Up Derby rally, like a driving rally. Yeah. Anyway, is it called the Birdsville Bash? Anyway. So there's 2 reasons that Birdsville's quite famous, especially the Birdsville races. But Bedourie's just the next town up the road towards Mount Isa, and has its own camel and pig races on next weekend. So there you go. You got to have a thing, don't you? If you're an outback town, you got to have a thing. Like Quamby, where I was yesterday, has a rodeo once a year that, I mean, Quamby's probably got like a population of like 10 people. But then once a year, it explodes to a couple of thousand. So, and then there's a whole bunch of towns around Australia that has that. Place of interest in 500 metres. So in half a kilometre, we have a place of interest. I'm looking. What have we got? What out here? Yeah.
Just before you go any further, Sarge, just remind me, you are on 83, aren't you?
What does 83 mean?
National Route 83 from Bedourie to Bedourie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 83.
Thank you.
Is it a national route or is it a state route? No, it's national. No, it says it on the map. National route.
I'm just checking because all the other roads around you are closed.
Oh, wow. Okay. Is that what website's that on? Is that Queensland Roads?
That's, yeah. It's Queensland Traffic.
Yep, Queensland Traffic. That's what I meant. Hey, you know what? Apparently, about 500 metres ago was a place of interest. I saw nothing.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
I saw nothing. Anyway, that's okay. That is okay. Considering last time I drove this road, it was 46 degrees. Today is 25 degrees. How crazy.
Yeah.
How crazy.
Before you went too far along that road, I thought I'd better jump in and check the road conditions, just to make sure it was open all the way through.
See, I'm never going to get lost ever again while I'm live streaming, and I'm never going to end up on a closed road without a permit either. Everybody has been amazing to get this one individual from Brisbane to Bedourie.
Geez, you went the long way around though, didn't you?
Yeah, but I swapped vehicles too. Remember, I'm not in the same car as I've been in the last 3 days.
Oh, that's right. How's that one compared to the other one?
It's got some more rattles. It's got about 7,000 more kilometres on it, which in the big scheme of things is next to nothing, let's be honest. It's okay.
5'8",
It's
Italy
okay.
squat.
No, I'll be honest, they've kept it quite clean. Somebody left a pair of glasses up here in the glasses holder.
I bet you they're looking for those.
Safety glasses. So, safety sunnies. There you go, that's up in there. The vehicle was a lot cleaner than the one that I delivered, let me just say. And just
some further information for you because it may be relevant further down the track beyond Bedourie. The road to Birdsville, the main route, which is 83, is four-wheel drive only. All other roads are closed to all traffic. And south of Birdsville, all roads are closed to all traffic.
All right, so that piece of information is pertinent because that's my job site. So the road from Bedourie to Birdsville, about, I don't know, was it 30, 40 Ks out or something like that? I'll get back to
It's the only road open, but it's open to four-wheel drive only with care.
Right. So I'm going to make a suggestion that maybe it's where there's roadworks, maybe I'm not, depends. Look, I haven't been here for 9 months. So the roadworks that were getting conducted here last time where we did our surveying is, you'd think is been finished, complete, different, moved on, moved up the road a bit, what have you. So I will find out tomorrow. I'll find out tomorrow morning and I'll let everybody know.
Well, I'd say south of Bedourie, the problem's Lake Machadi. But
can you say that again? What's the name of the lake?
Machadi.
Can't we call it Lake
Machadi?
Lake Machete?
I thought about it. Don't worry. Lake Machadi.
Right.
I'm trying to work out whether it's Machadi or Machadi.
Well, if anyone can pronounce words on this channel, it's you. So I get it.
Yeah, but It's I reckon it's Lake Machadi that's the problem.
Right. Now, have you looked up Google Earth? Look up Google Earth, because Steve and I did it like 2 weeks ago, and here's a cow on the side of the road. Me and Steve looked it up, and could you be able to look it up and check the date? Because we think it's super, super recent, because Lake Machete, whatever, was full of water.
Yes, I've just switched to satellite mode, so this is real time. Lake Machadi's gone over everywhere, mate.
Yep. So that was, but what's the date on that? Now, Cow, you're on the wrong side of the fence.
Not giving me a date, which leads me to believe it may well be actual live real time.
Hello, Cow. How you doing? You got a lot of, well, now you decide to run away. You're on the wrong side of the, you're on the wrong side of the fence. Silly cow. How do they
Is it
do
being
that?
a stupid cow?
Well, I'm not going to say stupid. You know what? If the grass is greener, then not so stupid.
But the question is the grass actually greener?
Well, I'm looking, and I reckon the grass between the road and the fence is greener than the grass on the other side of the fence.
Now, I know this person's been in the chat a little earlier today, but all of a sudden there's a familiar display name in the chat, Lormancy.
So who's that?
Do we pronounce it Lormancy?
Don't know. Lormancy? What is that?
LOLMANZEE. Hello, I know you were in earlier, and welcome back.
Okay. Is that a new name for me? I don't remember
Yeah,
that name.
I seem to think I've seen that one on a Perth stream somewhere.
Oh, okay. So maybe not this stream before, but well, welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat, and welcome to Outback Queensland. And if you've been a new subscriber today, then thank you, because you are definitely helping us on our way to 1,500 subscribers. We've only got 33 to go to hit 1,500, which is pretty awesome. It really does mean a lot. It does. You know what? Can I just say it? Now there's clout. People will talk about social media clout. It's not so much clout for me. It's a feeling of purpose. Look, I'm a guy that likes to drive a lot. I like to drive lots of different cars and trucks and four-wheel drives and motorcycles and scooters and whatever. And boats too. I'm pretty keen to get my jet ski license. I do have my boat license, but I want to get my PCW, personal watercraft, PWC. That's the one. And I want to live stream off a jet ski. I'm sure it's been done before, but probably not that much. But anyway, if we call Driving Live Australia, we're allowed to drive a jet ski and a boat, so we're going to do that too. But it means a lot to me to know that the channel, if the channel continuously grows, it just reinforces that what I'm doing isn't just for me, it's for everybody that's interested, and I'll keep doing it because I do really enjoy it. Whether it's driving around the city in peak hour or if it's driving out in the country when was the last time we passed another car? You know, ages ago. We even overtook a farmer riding his quad, looking after his cows.
And if you were ever going to see another car, that is the road you would see it on at the moment, because it's the only road that's open.
Copy. So with only 33 people left to get to 1,500, that's exciting. Because I remember when we got to 1,000. Actually, so when it comes to YouTube, there's certain, what do you call it? I was going to say landmarks. There's certain quotas that you need to fulfill. So to do live streams, you need to at least have 50 subscribers. So you need to have at least 50 subscribers before you can live stream. You need to have 500 subscribers before you can do, I can't remember what it is. Is it memberships? Yes. So I think it's memberships. You have to have 500 subscribers before you can do memberships. So before you can have your gifted memberships and your super chats and all of those things, which really do help grow the channel financially so that we can continue to, because not every time is Master Surveying going to pay for the vehicle and the fuel. Wow, I just sneezed and somebody dropped off Discord at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work it out who it was that dropped. I think it might be BT.
That's okay. She'll be getting a bit tired. She's kept up with us for the last 2 days.
She should be. Has she got to work in the morning?
I reckon she would. But so, you know, good on her. She usually stays around the chat for a little bit before she drops off to sleep. So, but again, she's amazing. If she doesn't jump back on the Discord before we leave, BT, awesome. I'd say that's the same thing about all the moderators on the Driving Life Australia channel. But BT's really good being in America. She can usually jump on the chat, but she had to work today and yesterday. So, but even if she just jumps in and says hello quickly and leaves again, makes a world of difference.
Copy that. She's still in the chat, Sarge.
Yep, there you go. So, all good. All right, look at this road. It's flat. It's straight. There's heat haze. There's enough heat haze on the road that it makes it look like water. It makes it look like there's water across the road. It's like it's a mirage.
Where it's warm enough, you get these mirages.
The mirage. Yeah, so cool. And we got.
Copy that, BT.
And what else? Yeah, we'll go close with the amount of subscribers we put on in the last few days. We'll go close to reaching 1,500. And they say that the first, so 1,000 subscribers, what that gets you is monetization. So for those that, so basically when ads play and stuff like that, we get a little chunk, a little bite. It's like when I go back and have a look at some of the streams that we've done in the past, I can actually break them down and see how much money we make from ads. I'll be honest, it's like 2 or 3 cents each. Like I could do a live stream for 12 hours and with all the ads that play and everything, I think I might get 10 cents, something like that. Not enough for a coffee, not enough for a sausage roll. So yeah.
And now if I could just jump in with you there, Sarge. Daniel's dropped 10 into the
what?
Into the chat.
What?
Daniel Littlewood.
Now, can you confirm, is it 10 gifted memberships or $10?
Yes, 10 gifteds.
Daniel.
Thank you.
You little ripper.
You, legend, Daniel.
You little ripper, Daniel. Thank you so much. You are awesome. Not the first time you've dropped 10 this drive. Was it yesterday or the day before you dropped 10 as well? So
yeah, there was a couple of days where he dropped multiples, didn't he?
I think. Well,
I know one of them did.
Excuse me.
Because of the base.
So, you little ripper. Because I don't have the stream up, I can't do.
I will go through them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go through them. So 10 gifteds.
As soon as I untangle myself from this microphone cable, here we go. So Zion THC Lion 24, C Fergo, TBE Racing, what's this one? Robot Andy Arca Terminator Andy.
Oh, Robot Andy. Has he changed his name or is that another account?
This is huge. It's Robot Andy Arca Terminator Andy. And guess who, Dean Stalker? Johnny the Aussie, Holden 166, We have Corey Martino. Carol Ann got one.
Oh, Carol Ann.
Nav got one.
Nice. Oh, that's like Carol Ann's actually been with us for most of this journey, so or at least jumps in and out. So that's pretty awesome. That's cool. That's heaps awesome.
Yeah, and as I say, and Nav got one as well. Nava Balash.
And Nav, nice. That's so cool. Well done, and congrats to those. However, the biggest thanks, definitely, there's a lizard on the right, left side there. Just duck back into the grass. Thanks goes to Daniel. So, because Daniel is definitely an awesome supporter of the channel, and it means a lot to us, mate. So, once again, thank you so much. You little ripper, you're awesome, and goes without saying. So, I'll have to jump on the stream quickly at the end and go through the fan funding before we end the stream at Bedourie today.
Oh, I think I see a rogue Henner's back in the chat. Are you out on the road, Henry, or are you coming into the Discord? Oh, you're in here. Right, okay. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So the other thing that I was a little bit cautious of from yesterday's stream was, for some reason, every time I walked back to the vehicle, if I didn't have the Discord chat on, the iPhone music would just start playing, and I wasn't sure if the stereo was on loud enough that it might have got picked up by the stream, and if so, then it might have been hit with a copyright infringement. So,
yeah, I remember you mentioning that somewhere.
yeah, so I've been keeping an eye out. YouTube sends me an email if that's the case, and then give me some options on how to rectify it. And hey, look at this mirage. It's not a mirage. It's actually a bottle of water. Whoop, there we go.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. That would explain why a lot of those roads are closed.
Absolutely.
Hey, Henry, while I've got your ear, can you do me a favour? Can you drop into our Three People channel and just check what
Which one?
the last Musketeers and see what the date was on the last WOA events aircraft thing was I sent over?
First of the 7th.
Right, okay, so that means we've got this as well. They're time-wise, they're all over the place at the moment.
Six.
Yeah, got a second lot of homework for you,
What?
Sarge.
2 lots today?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Ah, jeepers. I got some homework, don't I?
Yeah, this one's got 11 aircraft in it. I don't know how many are for yours.
But you only put 6 images. You only put 6 images up just then. What's going on?
Wait till you come back to it again.
Oh, no. All right. Oh, how good's Junior? Junior is the best lurker ever. Don't say anything, Junior. I know you're there. Don't say a thing. Copy. That's the one. All right. So, new update. And now, who was talking? It was it Cal? Cal mentioned. Was it the Airbus A340-600 freighter? Was like was there was like an anomaly in the game, and it was racking up like was it like 17
amounts of Wallace?
Was it 17,000
Yeah,
a flight? Now, I'm assuming that's personally owned aircraft and not just contracted aircraft. And also,
I actually don't know the answer to that. Henry might.
well, I did have a contracted one, and it only paid like 1,700, not 7,000.
So if you own it.
Yeah, own planes, yeah. And I was under the impression that if you didn't upgrade your game, that anomaly was gonna stay. Like that you unless you upgrade your game to the new update, that if you just stayed with what was it, 3.6.0, that it would just stay. Is that right?
I think that's what he was telling us.
That's. I think I remember that from like a week or so
You
ago.
have to eventually upgrade it. It'll force you.
So, but I don't think that would be. It just says in the 361 release notes, just says things like, you know, bug fixes and improvements. I don't think that that's a thing they're going to mention in there. Otherwise, you'd go, actually, you know what? If I want to rack up some wallers, maybe I don't want to update just yet. All right, some cars coming. The road is wide enough that we don't need to drop a wheel off the shoulder. BT50.
It's going to get start to get a bit bendy soon too.
And 79 series, dual cab. And is there another one coming or going? I think there's a vehicle in front of me heading the same way. No, it's coming. Copy. Right, got it. No, heading my way. So there you go. There's 3 vehicles potentially traveling together. And Hilux, dual cab, tray back.
Righto, Ennis, since you're here, I'm going to go and fix myself a Sambo. Since I didn't have breakfast till really late, it's time for a Sambo now. Okay, Junior, catch you, mate. I figured it was about. I actually just looked at the clock and figured it was time.
Thanks.
So Junior's off for fam bam duties.
Cal, where did Cal put that message? What's the time? So like 2 hours ago.
Which message?
The one after the that I was reading about the bug fixes and the new release. Cal put a message underneath it that literally answers my question that I just asked.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, Cal's good at doing that.
There you go.
And all of a sudden it's only you and me here, right, when they said I wanted to go and make a sandwich.
Got thrown in the deep end, mate.
Mate, what's new?
Well, you were basically asking for permission. Everybody else is asking for forgiveness. Now, there's a lot of dirt.
No, I don't walk out of here without somebody knowing about it.
Right. So there's a lot of dirt on the road just here.
Otherwise, you start going, Max.
I'll let this convoy of cars have the bitumen.
That's one of my bugbears. People
There you go.
disappearing on me
this is a
without me
tour.
knowing about it.
This is a tour. So this is a 4-wheel driving tour. Here we go.
Oh, no, I love there's a lot of those around.
Look at them all. Oh, they got the Starling. They had the Starling dish, that one, 4th one along, on their bonnet. So check it out.
Those sort of things are very popular in Australia.
Oh, Ranger Danger. Another Ranger Danger. And a Hilux. And a Hilux with a big RV on the back. The big thing on the back. Anyway, there you go. That was like, how many was that? Is that like 10 or 12? All doing a big 4-wheel drive tour together.
About a dozen, mate.
There we go. So, look, that, now doing it as a tour, I would imagine that. Imagine if we contacted one of those actual tours and said, hey, we're going to live stream the whole trip, 7 days, 10 days or whatever. Maybe they give us a discount and then we help them advertise it by live streaming it the whole time. That'd be mad. How good would that be?
Did you ever watch any of the YouTube shows I told you about with the bloke on his motorbike?
Bloke on his motorbike? There was a girl.
Yeah.
There was a girl.
Well, he motorbikes and cars. Mongrel dog. Remember that?
I don't think maybe I don't know. I can't remember. So whoever that driver was then just waved like a lunatic. It was crazy. You would not miss it on the stream. Have a look at the last vehicle I just passed. They just waved.
Yeah, I saw it. I was actually watching.
That was definitely.
that's something that he sort of does. Maybe you should watch a couple of his vids.
As in goes on motorcycle tours and
I
live
don't know
streams
whether
them?
he arranges them, or I think he might do it with a 4-wheel drive / motorbike club.
Right, well,
But
he's not live streaming though, is he?
No, he's making YouTube videos. I don't think he live streams it, but it'll give you the general idea.
No, that's fair enough. No, I get that. There's just having live stream now for over a year, the differences between people doing edited content and people live streaming, it's a different animal. It's a different beast. So, I mean, they're both good. Don't get me wrong. They're both good. I was watching a guy riding up Fraser Island on his motorcycle. That was really good. I like that one. Oh, yeah, 11 aircraft. Okay. But you only put 6 photos up. That's all. Anyway.
Okay.
All good. Yeah, so a guy riding his motorcycle up Fraser Island, because they do things like put the drone up. Now, obviously, Daniel Shaw for the storm chasing, he puts his drone up and he beams that live, which is pretty cool. So there's those options. But I'm always driving.
Yeah, Dan's got his own live channel.
But I'm always driving at about 100 kilometres an hour, so it's not really stop-start for me. Oh, is that... Okay, no, all right, nothing.
And we've got a rogue Kel in the chat.
Cal 6?
Yeah.
Okay. G'day, Cal. How are you?
Hey, Kel.
I think he got upset that my UHF wasn't working when I passed Toowoomba.
Oh, that's awkward.
Oh, well, remember that my UHF wasn't working in the first car until I got to Dolby and I fixed it when I was visiting Chloe.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
When you said, all I had to do was look at the name on the cable.
Yeah, well. You don't know until you know.
Exactly. Guess what? Irrespective, I'm going to go and make myself a Sambo, mate.
Yeah, go for it. We're good.
I'll be back in 5.
We're okay. Now, if Junior's... Oh, did Junior drop off as well? Sounds like it. Oh, it's a bit rough across that creek. Is that a vehicle? What is hiding just across over the grass? There you go. There's a vehicle just sitting there. It's a Subaru Outback just parked at the front gate of someone's property. Alrighty. Oh, actually. Yeah. Cruisy. Oh, we're all good. All right, well, all my moderators have left me, but that's okay, because we're good. We are good. What else is going on? Nope. Oh, a little bit change of the colour of the asphalt from that reddish brown coloured road to a little bit more of a grey tarmac. Some potholes. No, just me and Maxie on the Discord, and he's going to fix himself some, was it a Sanger? Did he go and get himself a Sanger? There's heaps of kites out here. So hawks, kites. There's a heap on the right just there. Eagles usually hang out in not very many numbers, but these hawks and kites, sometimes hundreds. Sometimes hundreds. Oh, some other types of birds there. And, BT's come to say goodnight. You come to say goodnight, BT? Oh, if I turn it down, no. Should be good. She's lurking.
Oh shoot, I was on mute.
Of course. We just thought, and I was like, you haven't said anything, and I was like, oh, I wonder if she just wanted to lurk and not be alerted.
I was talking away. I'm so tired.
Well, this is why I was like, oh, BT's come to say goodnight.
I did come to say goodnight. And I was telling Mopsy that you got the breathalyzer test, and he said, oh, really? But I couldn't remember the town.
I do. That town was after Dolby.
Right?
It's where I'll remember it. Oh, Morven.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the town that just out of town I normally drive straight through to go to Longreach, but get out of the road. But when we drove through there on Tuesday, was it Tuesday? Yeah, So that was, that was day one. That was the first day.
Mm-hmm. That was day one.
That was Monday. So yeah, that's right. All of these kilometers have just melted into one big ball of live stream. So now I have done 480 kilometers in this vehicle. But I did 2,200 in the other vehicle by the time I swapped over. So I've done, 2,700 kilometers? So about 1,500 miles, 1,600 miles, something like that in the last few days. So, but feeling good, feel good, feel fun. Get out of the way, birdie. Oh, you're flying like a
definitely took a long way.
Oh, well, I definitely have come a long. Well, I have come a long way, but don't forget, instead of going straight through to Bedourie and then coming up and changing vehicles, I've just come up, changed vehicles first. But in the end, it's going to be a little bit longer for sure. I totally agree.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, all good. You know what? Are you gonna sign off very shortly?
Yeah, it's been a long couple of days.
Right. I think there's a rest area just ahead. I think it looks like it. There's something just up ahead on the right, about 1.5 kilometers, about a mile ahead. I'm going to pull over quickly so we can say goodbye, but I'm going to see what I can do in regards to gifting some memberships.
Oh, cool.
So I'm seeing, I think, some sort of, it looks like a rest stop. I can see some poles, maybe little solar panels up there. So I see a blue sign, which is usually a sign that says rest area. So I think this is a perfect time to say goodnight to you. But before you go, let's see if I can jump on the laptop and let's see what I have available. So, yeah, totes sweet. All right, now I'm trying to see, is it on the right or the left? Because the road curves around, so I'm not sure. Ready? Here comes an Outback car wash. Let's hang on. About to try and clean my car. Woo! I think I heard a bit of mud fly off. Oh, another little one. Another little Outback car wash. There we go. I could definitely hear some mud being washed off the bottom of the vehicle. So there we go. Oh, and there's internet here too. So what happens is there's
Oh,
these.
even better.
Yeah. So we're going to pull over here. Let's check it out. So you've got you got a toilet. Oh, here we go. Another Outback car wash. We'll go through it. Yep. We've got solar panels. We've got lights. We've got toilets. We've got little shelters. And over there, where that big solar panel is basically it's a big hotspot.
And I've got a gut feeling, did we see this? It might not have been this one, it might have been the next one down, when you were out there with Raj.
Actually, when I remember seeing one near where me and Raj said goodbye, I went to Birdsville and then I started to live stream, and on the way back, there was, it wasn't far away from like a stone, remember there was like a stone house with no roof with a lot of graffiti inside it?
Yeah.
It was just near there. I remember that one.
Right, yeah, so it's a bit further down.
So, I just want YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Oh, who am I logged in as? I'm logged in as Sarge. I don't want to be logged in as Sarge. I want to be logged in as Driving Live Australia. So switch account. I'm going to have to log it in. I have to.
ABT. Just for the record. Just for the record.
Yeah.
This one is roast beef with fig and date relish.
Ooh.
Yeah, found it on the shelf at the supermarket. Nice.
Nice. I just popped back in to say goodnight, and he's gonna.
Yeah,
maybe
it'd be your bedtime.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Maybe do some gifting.
Nearly there. I just got to log in. I was logged in as Sarge. I'm trying to log in as. Yep, we go. Driving Live Australia. Here we go. Just going to hit switch. I'm just going to hit cancel on that thing. Hit cancel. All right, here we go. Where are we? Live. Here we go. We're live. This is us. Oh, look at my little face up in the corner. Oh, yeah, I see. Who was it? Bopsy or someone said before. I backed up to try and get the Welcome to Booyah painted sign on the other wall of the mural of the Sports and Aquatic Centre in Booyah. Forgot that my face was in the way. Right, now, let's see. If I go over here, what options do I have? No. Right, well, I can do this. Oh, hang on. No, here it is. I got it. Here it is. Here it is. Dunsky. Here we go. How's that, team? Who got those ones? I don't even know. Smoke and Dragon. Who's Smoke and Dragon?
I don't know. Thanks, Sarge.
There we go. Oh, look, Driving Live Oz has gifted member. Oh, what? It's all coming up in the bottom corner. A bit weird, isn't it?
All right, hang on. You've got Mario. Melissa Jackson.
Sorry, Miss Jackson. Sorry.
Chef Klutz. I'm not touching that one. Smoke and Dragon.
Yep.
And Thy Black Widow.
Is it? You reckon it's just supposed to Thy Black Widow? Okay, got it.
Thy Black
Widow. I see that. I see Baby Blue still here. G'day, Baby Blue. Cal 6 is there, like you said. Mops said PLSS, whatever that means. Is that a weird way of saying please? There you go. Anyway, so there you go. There's 5 gifted. I've got another 5 up my sleeve. Yeah. Let's shut the laptop. I do not need a toilet break. I'm parked right next to the toilet, but I don't even need to use it. I'm going to stretch the legs, but for the last little bit of the trip.
I go and try anyway, otherwise you know what's going to happen.
I give you
10 minutes.
I needed to give you the Sarge's Loo review from Dejara. It's you know what? When I walked in, again, French girl behind the counter from Lyon. It's funny because I said, oh, I could tell she was French. I was like, French? She's like, yeah. And I said, oh, bonjour. And she's like, oh, you know French? And I was like, nah, that's all I know. That's all I know. Sarge's lure review. I'll stick my head in and have a look.
You like that, do you, going, Carol? That's one of my
Very clean.
favourite expressions.
Very clean. You can tell. Oh my God, this thing is so dirty. You can tell there's hard water out here. It's all water. It says, notice, non-potable water, not for drinking or cooking use. And it's all a lot of calcification around the spout, the tap where the water comes out. So anyway, look, I'm going to give a 4 out of 5. Actually, you know what? For a long drop roadside Outback toilet, they're very clean inside, and they got plastic lids and seats. So 4.5. A 4.5. Excellent. Well done. Well done, Buldia. That's where I still am. What's this sign say up here? Oh yeah, there you go. 000. So in Australia, if emergency calls are not 911 or 911, we have 000. Emergency calls can be made from here, from any mobile service provider. There you go. So, but we got Starlink, so we don't need it. All right, BT. Hey, take care, mate. Have a good one. Get in a good night's sleep. You won't need to worry about us tomorrow. No live stream tomorrow. But I will try to do. There is something I do want to try and do for the few days that I'm here. That might be a non-driving live stream. Might be just a bit of a chatty live stream for half an hour. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Copy that.
Sounds good.
Good night, BT. Sleep
Good night,
well.
guys. Thanks. Talk to you later.
Copy that. See ya.
Safe travels.
Copy.
No loss. I'm having a day off.
I'm just going to send a quick text to a police officer.
Yeah, right.
In regards to the assault that happened when that absolute moron drove me off the road in the little Mercedes. So, Can you hear this tap, tap, tap? Just asking.
No, well, I can hear myself chewing.
Copy. All right. All right. Let's swipe down on that. Yep, that's fine. There's just you and me, Maxi, on the Discord. That's okay. Where's my map? We've got just over an hour to go. Yeah, hour 17 minutes I've got. So let's go.
Copy that.
Copy.
No further information over the stream, guys, please. Yeah.
No further information on what? Like what?
Yeah, I'm getting bombarded with the text that you're answering.
What do you mean? Like, I don't understand what that means.
Please explain.
Oh.
You said you were.
Oh, no. Let me explain. Okay, so about 2 weeks ago, I was driving and an absolute moron in a Volkswagen Amarok with a massive ego, decided to run me off the road. So did I not put the photos up in the Discord of the damage on the little Mercedes? So, oh, did I just pass across I just passed over the Tropic of Capricorn again. I'm not.
Yes, you'll do that a couple of times, I think.
Well, I'm heading pretty much south, so I think.
You won't now. Once you're across it, you're across it.
Right. So, yeah, there was a little monument thing on the right-hand side. I just had a quick glance at it. A little bit wet through here. Wee, a little bit slippery. So I need to talk to. So the guy basically ran me off the road and then got out and assaulted me. He tried to punch me. He jammed my leg up in my door of my car. I had to go and get a medical certificate, and I was kind of bruised and hurt. Like not too bad. Like I was still alive, but. He assaulted me. So there's two things. There's a dangerous driving charge and also an assault charge. So, look, I won't say too much about it, except that I didn't I put the video on Discord? I did.
From memory, you did.
Yeah,
yes.
That's right. So, so what happened is there was a Tesla driver behind me that got it on film. He didn't get. Yeah, Mopsy, I'm okay. If Mopsy's still listening as well as on Discord, yeah, mate, I'm okay. So, no. So my car's not insured, but I'm not at fault. So it doesn't matter if my car's insured or not. It only matters if the other car was insured, which it is. But the idiot decided to do that with his wife and kids in the car. So what else can I say? It was literally ego, because just to explain it again, I pulled out of a side street into the left lane and I was making my way up the left lane as there was a lot of cars in the right lane. The cars in the right lane slowed down to stop. They ended up stopped at some stage, and I was doing maybe 30, 40 Ks an hour. And then as the cars started to move again in the right lane, the white Amarok, the driver of the white Amarok, decided to try and stick his nose in my lane because he just didn't want me to get past him, even though I was in my lane doing absolutely nothing wrong. And his thought process was that I was probably behind him in the right lane at some stage, got into the left lane to overtake everybody to then pull in front of him when it went from 2 lanes to form 1 lane. But that's not what I did. I came out of the side street from near where I live, pulled into the left lane, and then just drove like normal. So he's tried to cut me off. He's just missed my car. And then as it's gone from 2 lanes to 1 lane, and I was a good car length in front of him, and he is required to give way to me in that situation, he decided to drive up next to me on the right-hand side and then run into my car and then try to push me off the road for about, maybe about 100 meters until we finally ended up off the road. So, yeah. So for those who have been across the Discord, like I think Mopsy's just done now, and had a look at the photos and maybe the video footage, yeah. And so the guy, his name's Martin. Martin was driving the Tesla, come up to me after the guy assaulted me, and Martin himself was shaking quite a bit. And when you look at the video, you can hear him and his wife in the Tesla talking. The first part of the video is actually the Amarok cutting them off. So first the Amarok driver cuts them off, almost takes the front bumper off as he goes from the left lane to the right lane. And then they're watching the Amarok talking about it. And then as we're driving off, you can hear them commentating about trying to first hit me the first time and then hitting me the second time and pushing me off the road. So, yeah, that's it in a nutshell. That's a Austin Powers. What a very big nutshell. I didn't know they made nutshells this big. Anyway, Nutcases. They do make nutcases this big because the guy, the absolute moron that was driving the Amarok, is probably 170 kilos. Or how much is that in pounds? About 350 pounds? I'm just going to have a guess.
Kilos, 2.2 pound.
I'm just saying about 350 pounds. I don't know, something like that. So a huge guy. So when he pushed on my door and my leg got caught between the door and the car sill, yeah, not a pleasant thing. Anyway, I dealt with his wife. His wife was actually, I'm not going to say she was pleasant. I'm going to say she was respectful. Her and I had a respectful conversation in regards to exchanging details. And I actually, at one stage, I said, look, I'm very sorry that you and your children are involved in this, but I'm not apologizing to your husband. And the husband's like, I don't need your apology, blah, 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 whatever. It was just an absolute egotistical, selfish moron who obviously, you know what, he was probably upset. Something to do with the Tesla driver. Something to do with the Tesla driver first. And then it just cascaded into me just doing my normal thing. And you know what? All of these things that escalate always happen when I'm not filming. So that was definitely not on film, except for what the Tesla driver sent me. So well done to Martin for sending me the Tesla footage. And I have no doubt that if I needed a written statement from him in regards to the way that the Amarok driver was driving before pothole, whoops. Yeah, I have no doubt that he would be forthcoming in regards to supporting my side of the incident. So, and that's the thing. I don't call it an accident because an accident is something that's not on purpose. This guy drove me off the road on purpose. So it's not an accident. It's a vehicle incident. And it was road rage because he took a swing at me. So now, and he injured my leg. Anyway, I live on. Wow. We're in the desert now. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto.
Just having a look. It looks like he's just starting to hit sandhill country.
Almost. There's too much grass. All the grass is germinated.
Yeah, you see they're getting bigger up ahead of you.
What's getting bigger? Oh, like, what do you call them?
Sand hills.
Yeah.
See, I can see it on the telly. You can't. Well, you can, but I can see it in a different aspect.
No, I can because the maps that I'm looking at, I'm not looking at traffic map. I'm looking at topography map. So, yeah.
I don't know whether they're breakaways or sand dunes.
That's all good. I do know that further down near Birdsville and stuff, like between Birdsville and going like, I don't know, is it out to Popple Corner is lots of sand dunes that you can literally like see on Google Maps. They're just like, they look like waves. Like big long sand dunes that look like waves. Yeah.
That's what they look like, yes.
Oh,
and guys, can we just leave it at that, please? Thank you.
Oh, yeah, okay. If you're talking about the incident that happened, I've explained it now. Don't worry about it in the chat. If you want to follow what's going to go, you know what? Do something under the recommendation of my moderators. I might put something on the Discord because I've already put photos and stuff up there. So,
but what we don't want to happen is anything that could, what's the word I'm looking for? Negatively impact your case.
Exactly.
So that's why we're very careful about what we should A, say on the stream,
yep.
B, identify on the stream, and 3, post on the stream.
Yep.
So let's just leave it as there was an incident and there is action.
And the other thing is too, I can't read the stream, the live chat.
No, exactly.
So I
can.
Yeah.
And thank you for taking that down, Mops.
So yeah, I know Mopsy because I can see the notifications come through that I know Mopsy's been on Discord and had a look. So You can, and you've commented over there, mate. So thank you, and I can.
Yes, thank you everybody for your concern, but can we just leave it at that, please?
Yep, thank you. There was a nice Outback car wash. So
I will just mention one point about it, Sarge, that won't impact it.
yeah, go for it.
I would be advising your mate Martin to maybe to take his own action as well.
Well, so what I will say this, though, I'll just add a little bit more. That's not going to impact their investigation or whatever. But when I walked up to the woman that was standing next to the vehicle in the driveway next to the gate, and I didn't know who she was, and I said, "Oh, excuse me, who are you?" And she said, "Like, I'm the wife." She was in the car. That was just after Martin and I had a conversation, and I gave him my phone number, and he said he was going to send me the video footage. So then what happened was she got in and said, "Oh, by the way, the guy in the red Tesla cut us off." So what I get from that, now I believe what happened was, I think that Martin and his wife, and I don't know if they had a child in the back or not, maybe they did, but I think they had just dropped off, maybe they're one of their other kids up at the school, which was just behind us and is on the other side of the road. We got some big puddles here. I'm just going to be careful going through here.
Yeah, you'll find a lot of that on that road today, I think, Sarge.
Yep, that's fine. I'm just taking care. So there we go.
As I said, it's the only open road in the area, so I'm actually surprised you're not striking more traffic.
It's not that many roads out here, mate, let's be honest.
Until you look at the Queensland road site, then it's surprising how many there actually are.
That's fair enough. Anyway, to get back to it, so she was, so what, this isn't definitive, this is just what I'm thinking is what happened, is that it's peak hour traffic, they've tried to pull out of the school, and they've pulled over into the right-hand lane of the southbound lanes going towards the city, and so I'm assuming, because of what the wife said, that they've pulled in front of the Amarok. Now, I don't know. I've not seen footage. I don't know how much in front of the Amarok they've pulled in. But what I get the impression is that the Amarok has then gone and changed lanes into the left-hand lane, has overtaken the Tesla, and then has cut them off to come back into the right-hand lane, because this is the type of person who two wrongs make a right. So just because somebody cuts him off, then it gives him the right to cut them off. So that's what I'm assuming. So when you first see the video footage, you see the Amarok cutting off the Tesla. Now, what happened before then? Circumstantial. I don't exactly know, but I'm just building up a view in my mind as to maybe trying to get out of the school. The Teslas pulled out and cut in front of them. Whether they cut them off like good and proper, or whether it was 100 meters ahead of them and they were just. Or the other thing is too, right? It's a school zone, and it's a 40 zone, and maybe the Amarok wasn't doing 40, and maybe the Tesla's come in and was doing 40, and the Amarok driver got pissed off because he was cut off by a person doing the posted speed, and he wanted to do faster. So, I mean, there's all these things. You know what? I could reach out to Marty and I could ask him.
But everything is... what's the word?
Circumstantial.
The word I'm trying to find in my head, and no, it's not circumstantial, there's something else. It's basically we're only presuming things until we dig into the facts.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm just trying to paint a picture of what might have happened as to the reasoning why the...
Thank you, Henry.
Thank you, Henry. The reasoning why the Amarok driver did what he did. So if he thought or felt, let's go with feel, if he felt that he was cut off by the Tesla, then he's come across and then cut the Tesla driver off first. And then when I've come up the left-hand lane, he's tried to cut me off, not just the once, but then a second time to drive me off the road. Unfortunately, I wasn't filming, and the only film is from the Tesla driver, but Yeah. Anyway, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that.
Because I'm more interested to see the condition of this road that we're on. We're in my favourite part of the world, or one of them.
Whoop, dip, whoop. All right.
One thing
Good
I haven't
segue.
noticed out there a lot of, Sarge, is cattle grids.
No, I think this is just isn't Bedourie Shire just one big cattle station?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But they generally still have them across, like, to find paddocks, even if the road cuts through the middle of their property, so that they don't have the cattle moving from one part to the other.
Right. So cattle grids, if to see a cattle, you're not going to have a cattle grid if there's no fences, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's no fences, mate. Not even a rabbit fence. Is that it? Rabbit-proof fence? Not even a rabbit-proof
Yep,
fence.
that's one.
Actually, I haven't seen any rabbits on this trip yet.
Probably all the other side of the fence.
I don't know. Is there also a dingo fence?
Is that a rabbit fence or a dingo fence? It's a dingo fence, isn't it? Or is it both?
What's the longest fence in Australia? Isn't that the rabbit-proof fence?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have a look at that. I've got a funny feeling it's the dingo fence.
Could be the dingo fence too, but yeah, go for it. Look that up.
Because it's over 5,000 k's long, I know that.
It's crazy. I don't think cattle grids stop dingoes. That's all I'm going to say. Now, there's a bit of a hill on the right-hand side, and there's some sort of structure up there, a couple of structures up on top of the hill on the right-hand side, that sort of plateau. I wonder if it's like a little rest area. It looks like a rest area up on the hill. You tell me that's not a little lookout. Tell me that's not a lookout. We are looking to get into...
Time to check your map. Hang on.
We're looking to get into Bedourie at 4 o'clock at the moment, 3 minutes to 4, about an hour away. But if that's a rest area up there, it's only going to be a rest area up there because it's got a good view. There's a shed. It could be someone's. Looks like a toilet, a shed. Please let there be a sign to say what it is. There's some signs coming up. What is that up there? It might be a dinosaur. I might have found a dinosaur.
The chat is saying it's a lookout.
Well, you know what? You know what, people? Let's do it.
They could be right.
Let's do it. Oh, hang on. I've got it here. Vaughan Johnson lookout. All right, Mr. Johnson.
There you go.
All right, Mr. Johnson. Where's your turn off? Where's the turn? Oh, it goes up the back. Oh, it goes. All right. You know what? Pink hands in the chat. You've got about 60 seconds before the turn off. And you know what?
Mopsy's just saying, yeah, look out.
You know what? There's a fence up here. I'm going to say there might be a cattle grid. Just saying. I'm just saying. What do you reckon? You reckon there's a cattle grid just here?
There's something there.
What's the bet? There's a cattle grid right here. You ready? Look at that. Oh, and that is the border. That is that there is the line between Boulia Shire and Bedourie Shire.
You've got a whole string of pink hands in the chat.
I can't see them, but
because they're coming from the same person.
Oh, Mopsy.
Well, Nancy says do it as well. So
let's do it. Scenic lookout 3 kilometres.
Yeah.
Oh, look, and there's
might be good for some photography or filmage from too.
It says a very steep climb ahead. You know what?
It looks like a breakaway.
We could run. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? We'd be silly not to. We'd be silly not to. Let's be honest.
Well, you don't know how long it's going to be before you get a chance to be there again. So.
Maybe in 5 days' time, but we don't know that yet.
Yeah, maybe not, mate.
Maybe not. We don't know. We don't know. Looks like a good little billy goat. What do you call him? What is that noise? What is that noise? There's some beeping.
What is it coming from the car?
It might be coming from my. Oh no, I know what it is. Oh, got it. Saved it. It is the.
Right.
No. It's the UHF. After it's been on for a specific amount of time, they've got it. You know what? I have driven this car before because I set these UHF up with a to turn off after a certain amount of inactivity.
Okay.
And I think, what, has it been like 2 hours maybe since I last used the UHF?
It'd be pretty close.
Right. I've set these vehicles up. Every time I get in one with a UHF like this, I set them up to turn themselves off because quite often, not just me, but other surveyors, they'll use it through the day and then they'll accidentally just leave it on overnight. Now, sometimes it's not overnight. Sometimes they might park up and not use their car for a week or two, and it stays on.
And come back to a flat battery.
So,
And Kay and Carol are calling Gary the goat.
right, check this out. Oh, this is cool. Look how green it is. You don't realise until you get up so high. Oh, wow. This is sick. Hey, good on Vaughan Johnson for building a lookout up here. And you know what?
Well, I bet Vaughan Johnson was an explorer and he wanted to get up on top of that hill to have a squeeze around the place.
Well, there's a bunch of boards up here. They've done a good job of there's a piece of equipment up here too. You know what? I'm just going to.
Sounds like they've made it a roadside stop, like the stop, revive, survive thing.
Right. There is, you know what? I reckon all of these boards, so they talk about birds of the Channel Country, regional native plant and weed guide, regional fauna guide. So I reckon all of these boards will be up on the internet somewhere. Main Junction Hotel from 1888 to 1958. Desert Channel, Queensland. Lake Machati, BirdLife. George Bourne and Associates. Stations of the Diamantina Shire. And early transport in the far west. I reckon all of those boards would be, I reckon they'd be online. I reckon you can look them up. So if you want to have a good look at them.
I've just Googled it and they have images of all of that. If you just Google Vaughan, Vaughan Johnson lookout.
There you go.
So it's all there.
There's a toilet, picnic table, but I'm just trying to get a good view with the camera out yonder without driving off the bitumen. I don't want to disrespect too much.
I'm just looking to see if there's any actual write-up on it, but I can't see one.
Right. Nobody needs to see me go into the little boys' room.
No, but you can do a Sarge's Loo review.
I will. I am going to. What did I give? 4.5
While you're
for the last one.
I'm looking up because Vaughan Johnson Lookout actually appears in Desert Yarns. So I'm going to see if I can find something on it.
Copy. Well, I can. Let's just go there. How's that view? I'm not even going to take my phone so you won't disconnect off the gizmo thingy. Is there a rubbish bin here? Probably not. That's all right. I'll take my rubbish with me. All right, back in about 3 minutes.
Okay, mate. Now, here's a good little test. Let's see who can still hear me. Hello, people. I'll come back to Vaughan Johnson in just a minute. Am I still audible? Hello, Hannahs. Yeah, he was being Aussie. He was. Right, okay. Hey, can you still hear me? This is a good little test. Thank you, Simon. Okay, so, yes, he was a state politician. I believe he was Transport Minister, but I'll go back and have a look at that in a minute. I'm just doing a couple of other things here. So, let's get these up. I'm just seeing if Sarge can walk away from the car, Hayden, and you guys can still hear me. So, yeah. I'm sure he'll be checking that out, Baz. All right, I'll tell you what. Since I'm here, I'll read a little bit of what I've found. This is from a publication called Desert Yarns, put out by Diamantina Shire. Apparently, this has been named because this is a guy who's passed away, so I'm just having a bit of a read to work out what it's all about. Vaughan became Minister for Transport in 1996, immediately set about upgrading the state roads. Diamantina Shire have 540 kilometres of state roads, of which 180 kilometres is in low-level flood-prone areas. Made an announcement at the opening of the new Glengyle Bridge on Eyre Creek in 1997. Right. It says here that the lookout approximately 90 kilometres north of Bedourie has been dedicated to him. Looks like they've done a good job of it too. What have you done to it, Mops?
Keep the flies outside. How many flies came in? Oh, I think none.
I'm surprised you haven't got one of those fly hats, Sarge.
I do. It's in my, I do. I haven't unpacked it yet.
Okay.
All right, so quickly. You might have just seen over there, I think just in view, I'll back out just a little bit and get a little bit more of a view, but you can see those rocks, the white painted rocks, the memorials, and the two flagpoles to the left.
Right, okay.
Okay, so so the left-hand one is a 2015 100-year memorial from 100-year anniversary from World War I. Is that correct? Or for Anzac? No, for Anzac Day. Sorry, Anzac Day. So 1915. So 2015. There is a time capsule over there too that is to be reopened in 2115. 2115, that's right. So with whatever you put in a time capsule, artifacts and memories and stuff from 2015, so 11 years ago. And the one on the right is a memorial for the opening of the Vaughan Johnson lookout. Guess how much this place cost to build?
I dread to think.
$400,000.
It was in his honour after he passed away in 2023.
Oh, there you go. Yes, it was built in it was built in 2012.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but apparently it's been renamed in honour of him and upgraded.
Oh, okay, there you go. So just so you know, all of these boards, which they've done well, because what they've done is they've put roofs over all these boards to protect them mainly from the sun in the middle of the day, but they've all got boards on the other side. So these 6 information boards actually all have 6 information boards on the opposite side. So there's like 12 different boards there. Then there's the tractor there, and then those 3 boards, there's nothing on the back of those 3. So there we go. So there we go.
But those sort of things are actually good. Give you an idea of what's going on around the place.
And I agree. Say that those flagpoles were probably put up there in 2015 to do a bit of a ceremony up here for Anzac Day. So
yeah,
that's pretty cool. Pay my respects. So, and it was in honor of the Anzacs from these 2 shires, both the Diamantina Shire and the Boulia Shire. So
yes.
So when I say Bedourie Shire, I actually mean Diamantina. So Boulia Shire and the Diamantina Shire. Oh, you know what? It's so good out here. How green is it? It's so green. All right, let's get back down.
Reminds me of a radio show I used to listen to when I was a kid.
On the train.
How green was my cactus?
Oh, hang on. Why does that sound familiar? How green is my cactus? I know that. I remember. No. Well, I know about it. I know about it.
Yeah, you look that one up tonight.
I'll probably forget about it by the time I get to book.
How green was my cactus?
No, that was on radio when I was not even a kid, like when I was a teenager.
Yeah, it was around for ages.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to YouTube that now. Was it just a comedy skit, radio comedy skit?
Yeah, radio comedy skit, about 15 minutes long every night.
Oh wow, 15 minutes long. I would have said like maybe a minute.
No. It was a show about 15 minutes.
All right, I do remember it now, but someone must have put it on YouTube for sure. Everything's on YouTube these days. Anyway, there's Vaughan Johnson. Look out. Who was he? I didn't hear if you said anything about him.
Ian Ozzie remembers it too.
Oh, there you go.
What was the other one called, Ian? There was 2 of them. One was How Green Was My Cactus, but there's another one that was on around the same time that I'm trying to think of the name of.
Now, the grass is actually quite high on the left, so it's hard to see if there's any vehicles coming. But no, I'm just going to pause here for a second, or at least slowly. Tips for safe driving in the Diamantina Shire. Please take care on our roads. Belt up in the bush. Drive according to the current road conditions. Oh, there's a hawk sitting up on the sign. That's cute. Bye-bye. Drive according to the road conditions. Yep. Give way to road trains. Move off the road. Unfenced roads. Beware cattle, horses, and wildlife. Mobile phones do not work. Oh, they do work. So mobile phones do work in Birdsville. Well, that's nice. Just not outside of Birdsville. Drive with your lights on. Vision can be impaired on dirt roads by dust. Check current road reports at the next town. UHF 39 is council channel for roadworks. Well, that's nice because all the roadworks so far have been on channel 40. Anyway, here we go. Another bird sitting on the floodway sign to the left. You're going to fly away, little hawk? There you go. All right. We have 1 hour. We should arrive about 4:15 in the afternoon. So if Mopsy is still there, hopefully that's fulfilled your wildest dreams when it comes to watching the live stream, my friend. All right. Sarge's loo review, I'm going to give it for a long drop. So it's an elevated long drop toilet, right? It's all made of pretty much just non-flammable equipment, non-flammable materials, and including the window. So now, the one thing I did appreciate was whether you were standing or sitting for your performance, you could look out the window. It's a mesh, like a steel mesh window, like fly mesh. And it's got a view looking back down the hill towards the open green fields. I'm going to give that one a 4.5-star review as well. It was clean. There was water in the tank, wherever the water was coming from. There was water there in the sink to wash your hands, and it had a view.
It's very practical.
Well, you don't normally get a window in a toilet like that because normally the toilets are on the ground floor, right? But because it's elevated, it's got a window, and it was a great view. It's awesome.
Oh,
yeah,
Ian
Aussie
and Sarge.
Yes?
And Sarge. I suddenly remembered what the name of the other radio skit show that I was trying to think of. You'll remember this one, Ian. It was called Yes What?
I don't.
No, you may not, Sarge, but I think Ian may remember it.
I don't remember it.
Yes What? It was hilarious. Alrighty, so now that I'm back here,
It's definitely changed colour since I was out here 9 months ago.
yeah, I'll bet it has. Okay, to do some housekeeping. 24 people, 25 people currently watching. 52 likes. So, guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet, or if you're lurking and all that sort of stuff, you know what to do. Stream has been on approximately 6 hours.
Yeah, since, was it 8:45? 8:45. Is that when I started? 8:45.
Something like that, yeah. It was a bit later than usual, and thanks for the gifted membership there, Hayden. Hayden's dropped another one in.
Hayden, you legend. Thank you.
Going to Chris Ayres.
Thank you, Hayden. You're going, well, let's just say you're ahead of everybody for the next lot. Anyway, that's something I'm going to look to do in the next couple of days. That's why I said might be just a talkie stream the next one. So let us go. So there's a big repeater tower in front of us. I did notice when I got out of the car and I was having a look around before I went to the toilet, another tower off to the back towards Booyah. So yeah, there's a bunch of these repeater towers out here just to obviously repeat transmissions of, I don't know.
They're microwave links, aren't they, Sarge?
Well, I was going to ask you. I'm not massively up to. All I know is that throughout the Outback, there's all these towers that have radio dishes on them that face two different directions, and they're repeater stations because they get it. They get a signal. They amplify them and they repeat it to the next tower. So
you know that they've got them all the way up to Broken Hill as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're microwave links.
And for doing what? For microwaving your food?
Yeah, well, that's a good question.
I'm
really not sure.
Copy. I definitely need to take a photo of this vehicle. I should have taken a photo of this vehicle before, like this morning. It was clean this morning. It's not clean now.
No bad. Welcome back, Jacob.
Here comes another car wash. I'm not going to go on the deep side. Slippery enough. What was that one called? Little Thaga Waka Creek, whatever. Right. So I believe obviously it's communications. not mobile phone communications, but some sort of radio link. School of the Air? I doubt it. I don't know.
I reckon it was. Yeah, I noticed that too, Ian. Yeah, they're all along the Stewart and Barclay highways as well.
I mean, it's just a matter of Google. So I'm looking up the top of that mast. You've got a radio dish pointing towards Boolyah and another radio dish pointing towards Bedourie, basically. So
I'm wondering if there are things like fixed telephone lines and stuff like that.
well, you guys have got Google at your fingertips. There's another little rest stop by the looks.
Yeah, I like to have a think first and see if I can remember.
That's all good. But with solar power, because obviously you need to power these repeater stations, but with solar power and batteries now, they can pretty much just go out in the middle of nowhere and build a self-contained, self-powered repeater station. Doesn't need to be linked via like power or generator. Or check out that little picnic table. That's cute. So yeah, there's a demountable shed up there and a big solar panel, and then the mast with a couple of dishes on it. So, but I know which way Bedourie is, and I know which way Boolyah is because that's which way the dishes are pointing. So, if I happen to get lost somehow, I could just follow the dishes, follow the masts. I'm trying to see if I can see where the next mast is. Like if it's obviously it's line of sight, but they're not the easiest things to see. Yeah, go for it.
There you go. What Dr. Google is saying in the Australian Outback, repeater station towers are essential for communication, particularly for emergency services and pastoralists. Here are some key points about these repeaters. Types of repeater. The Outback uses ultra-high frequency UHF radio with channels 1 to 8 and 31 to 38 designated for essential communications. These repeaters are primarily used in emergency situations, allowing communication over greater distances. There is a map of them as well available, and it's all updated regularly, apparently.
There you go. There's some quality information for you about what these big masts, these big towers are doing out in the middle of nowhere with these radio dishes on them. I mean, an educated, reasonable person would have an assumption that it was some sort of communications, but so does that mean when you say ultra high frequency, that's UHF, that my UHF here, if I was to turn it back to channel 38 and make a call, that would be on the emergency call and it would get a lot further than just my little bubble.
Yes, exactly. And thanks for being here, Hayden. Thanks for dropping in and thanks for all your support today, mate.
Are you off, Hayden? Mate, seriously, you little ripper, mate. I could give you all the emojis I could if I had the chat up, but thank you, mate. You're awesome.
Yeah, mate. And the other thing it tells me, since it's 1 to 8 and 31 to 38, is that they operate in duplex mode.
What does duplex mode mean? What does that mean?
Receives on one and transmits on the other.
Oh. Okay. Now you just kind of educated guess on that?
Yeah. It's a bit hard to hang on. What's Ian saying here? Yeah, they've got something set up in Cambodia for something similar, apparently. Was set up in 1992 to build up their non-existent communication systems. Right, okay.
If I remember, I remember seeing...
I would say by operating in duplex means they can beam the signal further because they obviously can't beam the signal out on the same frequency that they're receiving it on. the Aussies calling it in army terms radio relay.
Copy. Right. Well, there you go. Well, don't try and do it on your mobile phone.
No, but you can do it on your CB radios. You'll usually find they have a switch for simplex and duplex.
Oh. Hello.
I'm hearing you.
It's not far now. We got 45 minutes to go, 66 kilometres. We will do we'll do a lap of Bedourie before we stop at the Oasis, the Simpson Desert Oasis Hotel, and I get my room key. Yep.
And Hayden has just said, I'll put this out before he leaves, that he's going to invite you out to his radio club so you can see what's what.
Copy. Right. Do that. You're on the Hayden's on the Discord, I believe. So yeah. Cool. Let's see what that's all about. Definitely something I've not done before, so that will be new. But I'm assuming, that's just HF stuff, isn't it? HF.
You'll note, though, that all of those different types all have the term HF in them.
Yeah, no, I've noticed that. But
so they're basically all the same. It's just the frequencies that they operate on.
Well, I do understand high frequency, like HF, VHF, and UHF.
Yeah.
Right. What's the time? 3:30. And the biggest thing look, there's one thing that you do. So where we are is almost as far west. Well, am I more west now than the New South Wales, South Australia border?
It would be very close. Stand by till I pull it up on a map.
Right. So, oh, geez, I've got to slow down here. This is, it's a swimming pool. That was a swimming pool. Oh, that was so clean. That water is so clean. I think I definitely cleaned the car.
Okay.
Am I more west? Am I more west than Broken Hill?
Yes. Not by a lot, but yes.
Okay. So I am currently more west than Broken Hill. Broken Hill operates on Adelaide time, even though they're in New South Wales. Their closest capital city is Adelaide in South Australia, which operates half an hour behind the rest of New South Wales. So therefore, so does Broken Hill. Yeah, we're more west of Broken Hill, and we are still operating on Eastern Standard Time. How about that?
That was because the time zone for Broken Hill was a business decision. They deal more with Adelaide than they do with Sydney.
Okay. That's a good explanation, and I like it. But what I was trying to get at is when I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, it's still pitch black. It is still pitch black. The sun doesn't start to appear on the horizon until like 6:30. And then what, sunrise was like 7:05 or something? So.
Right. So if I had to put you due north of somewhere that is further south, it would be Manor Hill. Now, Manor Hill is probably 120, 130 k west southwest of Broken Hill.
Right. So there's not a lot of, you don't often, how funny, I'm more west than Broken Hill at the moment. That's so cool. I mean, it does happen because the Queensland border has a bit of a chunk where it goes east and then south,
the South Australia cuts a big chunk out of Queensland.
Yeah, but you know what? It gives Queensland character. I'll tell you what, it gives Queensland so much character that when I was doing my, and I've already been criticised this morning from Mickey B about the little map in the bottom right-hand corner of the thumbnail not being very accurate. It's just, I've actually, when I've asked Chat GPT to do that thumbnail for me 2 days ago, it did it with, and it really didn't have much of a chunk taken out of the southwest corner. So I literally said, make it more representative of Queensland, and it did. And it also had Cloncurry, because I was going from Longreach to Cloncurry, but it actually had Cloncurry south and Longreach north. So I literally had to say to Chat, can you turn that around? Now, to scale, it's not very good. And if you look at today's, it's, Mickey B texted me this morning after I set up the live stream, and he said, he's like, that little map's not very accurate, is it? So, and I was, you don't know. It's just for a little bit of a guidance thing. It's just chuck it in the corner there, whatever. Now, I didn't ask for that. What I did was that thumbnail that Henna's did and put in the Discord, I grabbed it, stuck it into Chat, and said, change some stuff and make it a landscape thumbnail, which it did. So, yeah. So the reference was Henna's thumbnail to start with.
Copy that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying...
Fun fact for you.
Yeah, go for it.
Remember I told you that if I had to put somewhere due south of you, and I mentioned Manor Hill?
Yes, you did.
I actually know the publican at Manor Hill.
Who's name dropping now? Who's dropping some names? What's his name?
It's not a him, it's a her.
I knew. You know what? As soon as the words come out of my mouth, what's his name? The next thing I thought of was, bet it's not a him.
It's not a him.
Bet it's not a him. What's her name?
Di.
Fair enough. Well, whenever Di watches this in the future, hello, Di. Manor Hill. I've been to Broken Hill a couple of times. Where's Manor Hill? Is it on the highway to Adelaide or something?
On the barrier highway between Broken Hill and Peterborough.
Then I don't think I've been there. I can tell you
It's the main route from Broken Hill into Adelaide.
Oh, okay, then I've been through there. There you go. I've been past there once, but I do plan to go through there again later this year.
Copy that.
I was actually hoping to do it this I think it was supposed to be now. I think it was supposed to be this week. Keep having to push it back. Geez, there's a lot of water. Wow.
Hello, Sarge 2.0.
There's a lot of water on the sides of the road. Just obviously, it's been a...
They have had a lot of rain through there, Sarge.
Yeah.
And as I said, it went all the way south to near Broken Hill.
Oh, crap. I thought you said Hobart.
Oh, no, the actual heavy rain. I mean, the system goes down well south of Hobart, but because of the way it's angled, the rain up towards your way is a lot more recent.
Copy. We have 52 kilometres, 52 Ks to Bedourie. We will do a lap. Oh, that's what I was going to ask earlier in regards to planes is there a flight in or out of Bedourie today?
Good question.
Let's
Stand
check,
by.
Yeah, let's check that one out. Let's check that out. I think I only just missed the flight out of Bedourie last time by half an hour.
Yes. There are no scheduled commercial flights operating in or out of Bedourie Airport today.
When is that? When is there?
As the regular Rex airline services to the town operate exclusively on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Is that Friday? Tomorrow.
Right. ZL 5661 arrives into Bedourie from Boulia at 09:45 and departs at 10:00, continuing on to Birdsville, Windora, Quilpie, Charleville, Toowoomba and Brisbane.
Oh, how cool would that be to just get on that flight and do a big round trip?
And I can tell you that it's a Saab 340.
Got a few of them on WOA. I've even got a little freighter version. I like the Saab 340. They're a good-looking little aeroplane.
Copy that, Ian.
What was I going to say? Right, so I'm going to be out on the job site. What time did you say that flight? So I'm going to be between Bedourie and Birdsville. That flight's going to come over, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes after it takes off. So what time is it due to leave?
It's due to leave at 10:00.
There you go. So at about 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, Henna's is getting a different time. So actually, Henna's, why don't you save me a job here because your fingers are at it? Can you jump onto the Rex website and just see what the schedule is for that flight tomorrow? Because Hannah's is getting a time of 15:40 hours where I'm getting 09:45.
Copy. Well, it depends on, I hate assuming. I have an understanding that the flight leaves Brisbane, does a big tour of the Outback and back to Brisbane.
Yeah.
So, depending upon if it goes clockwise or anti-clockwise.
It's a
car wash. Yep.
It's a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a government flight. It's for government transport, basically for people that don't drive. But it goes. Well, I thought it was only once a week, but according to this, it's twice a week.
Well, someone has to get it right. Somebody, the left hand and the right hand, need to talk to each other. Otherwise, people are going to try and book. Oh, I think there's a car behind me.
I think it's a government subsidised flight. That's right. Because Queensland wanted kept on to provide service to people in remote areas. They do a couple of them. They do a couple of different routes.
Copy. I see headlights behind me. I haven't seen another car going the same way as me for ever. Probably about half a K behind me. If they catch me quickly...
It's starting to get a little bit hilly out there now, I've noticed.
A little bit. Depends on how quickly this vehicle catches me. If it catches me quickly, I'm going to say it's a Ford Ranger. And look how wrong I'm going to be.
Taxi.
Yes, Hannah's.
There's a scheduled flight at 3:40 today from Bedourie to Boulia.
15:40 today.
15:40. 15:40. That's right
should
now.
be just lining up right now.
Well, it'll be on Flight Radar 24. Not like that Cessna.
Where's he going, Hannes?
Not yet. He's gone to Boulia.
He's going to Boulia, so he should overfly the top of Sarge's vehicle.
Not yet. It's not on Flight Radar yet.
It hasn't pinged yet. Right, okay.
No.
That's interesting how I'm getting different information to what you are.
Oh, that aircraft hasn't even made it to Bedourie yet.
Oh, hadn't it?
No, it's still in the air. It's in the air from Birdsville to Bedourie.
How far out from... Are they given it as an expected arrival time into Bedourie?
4:06.
There you go, Sarge. 16:06 landing into Bedourie today.
which is 5 minutes before I get there. So it should be
Yeah,
there.
but that's landing.
That's
Now,
so
they
it should be there when I get there.
usually only have a 15-minute turnaround, but we'll see.
This
I'll
guy's
probably leave one agent.
this guy's caught me pretty quick, so I'm probably going to let him go past.
What a loser.
If you're on channel, you can come past, mate. I'll let you go. There you go. Yep. 79 series, but he's not slowing down. He caught me pretty quick. I'm literally doing dead on 100 k's an hour. So
Maybe Tony time to take me to town with a winning lottery ticket.
Thursday. Oh well, was it midweek lotto last night?
Yeah.
I think he might have said something on the UHF,
I heard something that sounded like a squawk.
and then so no, it's okay. That's okay.
Oh, there's that aircraft number again, Henry. It's on my computer looking at me. The time is currently 3:43.
Its time is currently 3:43.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The aircraft that gives you extra wallers.
Oh, 3-4. I thought it was
344.
346.
Now, 343 does it as well, doesn't it, Henry?
No, it's only 346 there.
Oh, it's only 346. I thought 343 did it too.
And
Okay.
I think it's only 346F.
Right, okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Milk.
That's all right. I get plenty of wallers out of my A380 and 748 operations.
Is there any 340s that fly into Brisbane regularly?
No,
Does,
not that I'm aware of.
does Eva Air have 340s?
That's
No,
a
it's
question.
operating outside of Iran, mate.
South
We only
Africa.
get 340s into Perth, don't we,
Yeah,
Henry?
South African 340s into Perth.
Yeah, that's possible as well.
I just really want to go on a 340.
Well, it's not hard to do, mate. Do one of the milk runs.
Where? What milk run? What do you mean?
Well, this that you're going to possibly see on the ground at Bedourie is one of the milk runs.
No, not a Saab 340, a Airbus 340.
Oh, and Airbus.
Oh,
Doesn't SAA run them into Perth?
Yeah, we just said that.
Yeah.
Both of us just said that. Because Mitch shows it whenever he can.
Yeah.
So, no, you know what? I've not been on a Saab 340, I don't think, so that'd be cool, but you're right. I would totally do that one.
A 340 took out all the navigational equipment one day at Tullamarine when they got the FMC wrong.
What's FMC? You got to remember, if not everyone on the channel that's listening and watching.
Flight management computer. They made a wrong input into it, which means it didn't give the aircraft enough power. They got it in the air, but yeah, do you remember saying that, Henry?
Yeah.
The EK A340?
Mm-hmm.
That's Emirates, correct?
Yeah, Slomancy, same bloke.
Wow. Where's the 79 series gone? Gone. Like, look, dead straight road from good. Gone. Well, and you know what? It'll just look like every other 79 series in town. So I'm not even going to know which one it was. I'm sure we could probably, maybe, I bet you the Regos all mudded up as well. No biggie. Saw him coming, knew what his intentions were, just surprised that it wasn't a Ford Ranger. That was the only thing I got wrong. So I'm gonna try. No.
Did you say the 340 was on its way up from Birdsville, Henry?
Yep.
Copy.
And I do remember 9 months ago, it was a 340 as well. It's Rex. It's a Rex 340, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed it by not very much last time. Wow, so much water. Wow, so much water. Did you, just in case you didn't hear me, wow, there's so much standing water on the side of the roads. It's crazy. It's so different to last time I was here. Look at that. You can water ski there. The birds are digging it. The birds are digging it.
Right, okay. Oh, okay, Mops. But yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough, Mopsy. I agree. Don't know what you said, but I agree.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Another rest area. So this is the last rest area before we get to Bedourie.
It was a very, what's the word I'm looking for? It was asks more, and it asks more questions than an answers sort of posed.
About? Can you even make a reference to what the subject is?
Yeah, it was to do with a shout out to Mitch for bringing him here, but for some reason he may not be watching this channel again. Lots of reasons why he doesn't say what they are, but he might be on, who knows. But yeah.
I was on Mitch's channel a couple of days ago. Oh, last night. Was that last night?
I don't know. I was on a G set coming down from Hawkesbury River waiting for a cancelled train to Wenty last night.
Fair cool. No, I think it was last night. I said g'day. I said hello. Said hello to Annie and to Sardi. Oh, it was last night. Sardi was doing some sort of chipmunk voice thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I have talked to Annie privately occasionally. I still keep in touch with Annie.
That's cool. Well, she's a subscriber to this channel, so that's fine.
I know.
Where did that horn come from? What car? Is there a car near me? What? Where'd that horn come from?
Probably came from my balcony, mate.
No, it came from Hannah's soundboard, mate.
Well, there it is. Hello, Henry. Well, your horn.
Can I just say, when I said that Sardi was speaking in a chipmunk voice, the next thing I thought of was Hannah's is probably going to try and find the chipmunk voice on the soundboard and do it himself. And I was about to say, please don't. I'd rather the car horn for sure. Actually, Hannah's, the reason why you've gone and changed all of those sounds on the soundboard and everything was so that when you are live on the chat, you could use them. And you just haven't used them as much as I thought you were going to use them. But when it's appropriate, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's nothing quite as good as a well-timed honk. Now I can see the next repeater tower in the distance. How far away is Bedourie? There it is.
Truth, it's the Titanic.
When was that? Was that this morning you did that? That scared the cows away, or yesterday? Actually, properly. So I can see the next repeater tower off in the distance. And I'd say, well, when I was 10 to 11 kilometres away from Booyah, and I could see their water tank, and I could see their comms tower, And then when we got up close to it, you could see that, oh, wow, the cruise control didn't like that puddle. You could see that they weren't that big or that tall, but it was just so flat out there. You could see them from 10 kilometres away, no issues. So, yeah, let's get up over this rise and we'll see. We're still 25 Ks away from Bedourie, but I can see the next repeater tower probably 10 Ks away, maybe 15.
Yeah, I'm showing you arrival at 1609.
Yep, me too. So it's caught up. Well, it's didn't caught up.
It's actually working, yes.
It's working. Well, I did reset it. So, yeah, I've got the next microwave tower. We're going to call it that. UHF repeater. I'll call it a UHF repeater. So it's off in the distance about, like I said, about 10 Ks away. Let's see how close. So I saw it at 25 Ks to go. So we'll see how close it is. Because it's good. If there's one thing that's a good habit or a good skill to have, it's being able to judge distance, especially in the Outback. You don't want to see a tower like that and go, oh, yeah, it's only 3 Ks away. I'll be there in like 20 minutes on foot if I broke down. So as we come past it, we'll have a look and see how much further to Bedourie we are. We'll be able to gauge how close I was at guessing the distance. It's something we did in the Army, was learning camouflage and concealment, but also learning how to judge distances so that you could identify something and you could relay the message to your soldiers what it was that you were looking for and how far away it was. And a really good way of doing it was football field lengths. It was a really good way of trying to judge distances, kind of like out to, say, 500 metres. So judging distances, well, I say out to 500 metres because that was kind of the limit of the, just going to slow down for this puddle. That was pretty much the max distance for the Steyr rifle. 500
Interestingly,
meters.
QF841 is passing behind you at the moment at 37,000 feet.
What number was that? 841.
QF841, yeah,
Darwin. I was going to say, I was going to say, I'm no expert at flight numbers, but I know if it's over 400, it's domestic.
Yes.
So, and I figured
RX 5662
yep,
is 7 minutes out of Bedourie at the moment at 5,000 feet.
I can see
approach.
that one. Oh yeah, I can see them. Look, tap on the little Saab. There we go. BVI to BE. Woo! U.
BEU, yes.
There we go. Well, there's that repeater tower. Are we going to go near it? I don't even think we're going to go near it. Birdsville too. Oh, and there's a light aircraft set just south of Birdsville too. What's that little one? Oh, what? Inaminka. Is that how you say Inaminka?
Yes.
What's that one? An Aero Commander. Aero Commander. Tell you what I'm getting good at. Hitting the windscreen wiper. Getting good at that. All right. Well, we're going to see a Saab 340, a little Rexy Saab 340, because it's going to be pretty much unloading by the time we get there. And if I remember correctly, we will have the airport on the right-hand side. I think so. The airport's going to be on the right-hand side as we come into town. Actually, you get a good view of the airport. And you know what? It's a shame I went up to the lookout. Otherwise, I would have been there for the landing.
Yeah, just looking at it, the airport runway runs right along the side of the road.
It does, on the right-hand side. And when I was there last time, that was where the storm was going over. It's kind of up higher over the airport runway, and you kind of get a good little perspective of it looking down on it. So I'll show you. I'll show you when we get there. So much water. Oh, well, I'm up for the challenge.
I'm just looking at those hills ahead of you. I'm trying to work out, I think they're the other side of Bedourie.
Here comes a cow. Hello, cow. If I didn't slow down, I would have hit it.
Moo.
Hello, cows. Here we go.
Actually, you know what? According to the GPS,
Yes.
you're only just over the length of the runway away from the runway.
Copy. Let's go around this puddle.
You're going to, in the next few minutes, you're going to do a sort of a little right and then a hard left-hand turn, and you'll run up past the airport.
15 Ks away. Oh, like I'm about, I reckon, list says 10 minutes away. How far away is the plane?
5 minutes.
Is it? Or is it landed?
Has it landed, Henry?
It's landed.
Oh, yes, it's gone out of coverage. It must be already down.
Yeah, I wasn't going to make its landing, but that's okay. It'll be sitting on the tarmac. I think it'll be at terminal, what gate? Gate 52?
Gate 1, Terminal 1.
No, it may be LAX, gate 562, terminal 15.
Indeed.
How much turnaround? What does it go out as, Henry? Do we know the flight number it goes out as?
At 5662.
Same number.
Yeah.
Car.
It's opposite Milk Run. It's the clockwise Milk Run.
Where does it go after? So it goes to Boulia, did you say, after Bedourie?
After it leaves Bedourie, it goes to Boulia.
And then? And the other question is it going to take on fuel, or does it?
It goes to Bedourie, Boulia, Mount Isa.
Mount Isa.
And then somehow it teleports back to Brisbane.
You mean it just flies from Mount Isa back to Brisbane?
No. And then that aircraft goes obviously from Mount Isa back down.
Oh, back down the reverse route?
Yeah.
Oh, so
it's probably why I saw what I saw.
Oh, what, tomorrow?
Because even numbers are normally.
Oh, does it overnight in Mount Isa? Is that what you're saying?
Even numbers are normally outbound, odd numbers are normally inbound.
Yes.
In navigation.
Well, there is a way to find out. Hang on a minute.
Well, that doesn't make sense because the same flight number goes outbound one airport and inbound another. So every flight number.
Outbound from Brisbane.
Oh, from Brisbane, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Copy. Makes sense. I am 8.3 kilometres, so maybe about 7, maybe 6 kilometres from the airport, something like that.
Yeah, I've just jumped onto the Rex website. There is one coming into Bedourie tomorrow morning at 9:45.
So it'll be this exact plane after it's overnighted in Mount Isa.
I would say so, yes. I'm only looking up the actual flight, but yes, it's showing a flight tomorrow morning.
There you go. That makes sense. 8K.
So where would it go? It'd go Bedourie to Birdsville, wouldn't it? So I'll confirm that. Just hang on.
Mm-hmm.
So 10 o'clock flying over my head. 5 past 10 tomorrow morning.
Yeah, Bedourie, Birdsville.
Seriously. The Brains Trust. Here's the sand dunes. Here is these, what do you call them? Sand flows or whatever. I'm driving next to one now.
Yeah, and it departs at 10 o'clock to Birdsville. Yeah, so the 3 Bs it does. Boulia to Bedourie to Birdsville. According to Mickey B, it's Zulu Lima Foxtrot doing it today.
Zulu Lima Foxtrot.
Yes, thanks, Michael.
Zulu Lima Fox.
Well, it's bloody. I see a water tower.
The transponder will probably be off.
Yeah, I see a water tower. I see a water tower.
You are getting closer to the airport now.
I can see a windsock. I can see a windsock and a water tower. I can see the end of the runway.
Yeah, when you get there, you'll probably see him sitting there with his starboard engine running.
Well, you're going to see for yourself.
Yeah.
But we're at the, I don't know, is it the northern end? What's the runway numbers here?
No idea.
All good.
Not looking at the moment.
I'll see if I can get in close enough.
Oh, hang on. I can see it. I can see it.
14.
I can see it.
14.
And then
1432.
there you go. Yeah, I can see it on my map. There it is.
Yeah, well, I've got you on satellite view, so I can actually physically see the runway.
Yeah, I can physically see the runway too. And I think, is it the rubbish tip or it's an industrial estate to the left just here? Oh, yeah, and the rubbish tip at a washdown bay.
Now, the terminal is at the southern end of the field.
Yes, because that's where I finished the stream last time I drove up. At the airport.
Yeah.
But I didn't have Discord back then.
And it looks like it looks like that road into the terminal's freshly paved.
That's all right. There's another
According
windsock.
to maps.
I'm just trying to find a little spot just to stop at quickly up here. There it is. There it is. Rexy.
Mm.
Tell you what, can I just say, a Saab 340 usually looks really small, but it looks big. Looks big at the moment next to this airport. Welcome to Bedourie.
Mickey B, can you see if that plane's turned its transponder back on?
And its starboard engine is not on.
Oh.
No. Let's
They
go.
must be fueling
Or
it.
maybe he's going to take on fuel.
Let's go. Oh no, that's gonna wobble. Let's go down. Ooh, there we go. Is that
Whoa.
rum? There we go. I'll try to put it in the middle of the
looks
screen.
like there's
That's as much as I can zoom in on.
fuel. Looks like there's a fuel truck next to him.
It does. There is a. Imagine if that was where the 79 series was going to. So it was in. Hey, I was just having a thought that the 79 series that come flying past us before was the fuel truck for the airport for the plane. There's a bunch of horses over there too.
Yes, and on this flight today, he continues on to Cairns.
What? Oh, so it's overnight in Cairns. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it looks to be. Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, oh, the same aircraft is. So it's a different flight number, but the same aircraft is going on from Mount Isa to Cairns.
Right. So does
So
that
it may be a different aircraft, Rego, coming back tomorrow.
copy?
Because it's 5662 from Boulia to Isa. Gets into Isa at 17:15. Departs at 18:20 as 5382 to Cairns, arriving at 20:20.
Roger. All right. Welcome to Bedourie. Here is my home for the next little while. 4, 5, 6 days, something like that. So
Thanks, Michael.
we take a bit of a turn. We take a bit of a right turn. And then on the right will be my hotel for the night, the Simpson Desert Oasis. And the petrol station and what have you. What's on the left here? The golf club. Golf club. Lucky I don't play golf. I'm in room 8. I already know what room I'm in. I'm in room 8. I'm only saying it because I really don't think anyone's going to stalk me out here.
Yeah, Mickey, I've actually been through Isa Airport in that hour one night when I was flying back to Darwin. They get about half a dozen flights all arrive at the same time.
All right, so there's the petrol station, and that's where I'm staying on the right. Now I am turning. Let's go to the airport quickly.
And then, Sarge, once you're finished in Bedourie, you're going to drive up to Isa and then fly back to Brizzy?
No, I'll be,
No.
I believe at this point in time, where's the airport? Where's the airport? Still straight ahead?
Run off Racecourse Road, I think.
It's still is straight ahead. Yeah. I believe I might be driving back to Mackay.
Ooh, that's fun.
Oh, here we go. This is it. At this point in time, that's what I believe, and then flying home from Mackay. So, yeah. So that'll be a 2-day drive for sure. There you go. Oh, we're going to get a really good view of the Saab. Except the sun's there.
Plane Spotting Live Australia.
Well, I don't see any of the other plane spotting channels doing it out of Bedourie Airport.
Yeah, that's definitely unique.
Remember last time rolling in here to finish the stream 9 months ago?
Yeah, Mick, I actually thought of that myself.
It was very quiet. Oh, the gate's opening. So, I don't know. Did he refuel? Or was it luggage?
It was probably just the ground handlers.
I don't think.
Probably just luggage.
Yeah, everything's wrapped in plastic. Everything he just took out of the plane's wrapped in plastic. Window down. Look at the horses. Hello, horsies.
That would have been funny if that was the 79 series you saw flying down the highway.
Yeah. Who said it's not? I don't think it is. The other one was really dirty. All right. I don't think I'm not allowed to park here. Keep clear emergency gate. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, no, it's all good. No, you're good. There we go. We're going to launch. Doors shut. We're going to start her up. Try not to get too much sun. There we go. Crash lights are on.
Yeah. Transponder's on. His start assist is standing in front of him.
Oh, I can hear it. Starboard's winding up. Windows down. We want to hear it. I know the Fed.
Hello,
I know the fence is there, peeps, and I'm sorry about that.
Don't I have this live on thing though?
So what we say, Zulu Lima Foxtrot? That's it.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, I reckon it flew in. I reckon it's just going to pull out and just take off straight up the hill towards the sun, yeah? Because that's the way it's going.
Wind coming from?
That's the way it's going. Well, yeah, no, the wind's coming from that direction as well. The windsock up there is pointing. Oh, actually, no, the wind is going south. Oh, it's going, what do you call it? Do you say which way the wind is going or where it's coming from? If you say it's a southeaster, is that because it's coming from the southeast?
Yes, that is correct.
Right. Well, it's a south. I'm going to say it's a southeaster. The windsocks. I can see the windsock.
If it's southeasterly, you should use 1-4 and then loop around.
Yeah.
It depends how strong it is.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if he taxis or launches. So either way.
He still hasn't pinged in FR24 yet. So
Whoop, the followed flight has landed and is out of our coverage. Well, hurry up and be back in our coverage. Mopsy's cutting sick. Oh, Courts. Oh, is Courts having a chat at the moment in that's cool. I was trying to remember his name yesterday. I felt guilty. Forgot his name.
and John from Canada just jumped in as well.
Oh, who's Dolphin Country? Is that John?
Hello, John.
Oh, Trade Up Project. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's under the Trade Up Project. Well, that was going to be a Trade Up Project.
Shouldn't be. Can you hear me, John?
Should be able to.
I can hear you.
I can hear you. Over the sound of a couple of turbo props.
Or John from Canada thinks we're muted. I don't know what's going on there.
Can you not hear the plane?
I can't hear the plane, no.
That's a
I can't hear
shame.
the plane.
That's a shame.
Thanks, Michael. Wind is 0.2 knots from the southeast. So it really is not going to make much difference which way out he goes.
Well, he's going north. So he should literally just pull out and take off. With a 2-knot wind. I can't, the grass is barely moving. It's the pitch change on the props.
No, the sound is very low.
And off. Bye. Alrighty. Boop. There you go. There's 2 planes we've seen take off today. That's cool. All right. I don't know what the goes with sound or anything, but maybe there was some sound cancelling.
Yeah, for your mic, definitely.
Look,
But-
you know what? That's what these programs try to do. They try to eliminate background noises and stuff like that, and that's not always what we want. It's not always what we want. If I was using the, if I'd have thought about it, which I didn't, which was using the wireless mic. That's really good for ambient sounds. So, all right.
Well, I just checked that the sound through the TV is fine. Yeah, Rob, he gave it a little bit of herbies, mate, because he had 2 knots of tailwind.
And I can't see a transponder yet.
Maybe it's in a low coverage area. That happens in Brisbane too.
Hello, horses. Lots of horses. Horses for courses. Hello, Gigi's.
Yeah, yes, Corey, that was a very short taxi.
Yep. Yeah. All righty. All right, so we're going to do a little lap of town. Then we're going to go in and get my hotel room key. I should really refuel at the same time, to be honest.
Probably wise.
Oh, I'll be refueling. Oh, hey, blue tree. There we go. Blue tree.
If for no other reason as a time-saving measure.
There's our blue tree for Bedourie, just there. Oh, well, I mean, it's the same spot. I go in to pay for my fuel and get my hotel room key at the same counter.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah,
That's convenience plus.
Pretty much.
That's 5-star service.
I don't think anything's 5-star out here, mate.
As 5-star as it can be.
As 5-star as it can be. All righty. You know what I didn't go into? Now, I did go into the pub and have one drink at the pub at the end of the road up here, but I forgot what's inside this. I'd never went inside this building, and I didn't go across to, there's something on the right-hand side as well. So the building, the hangar-looking structure on the left is the community centre. So I didn't even go in and have a look at that last time, but I might do that this time. And it's a Diamantina Shire Council building on the right.
Okay, housekeeping.
Yep. Anzac Park.
59 likes so far. 7 hours down, 26 currently watching. So, guys, if you are sort of lurking and haven't hit the like button yet, if you could do that for us, that would be greatly appreciated. Helps with the algorithm and helps get the channel out there.
All right, just going to say this quickly. The sign that says whether all the roads are open and shut is not on. It doesn't say open, close, or anything. It's not even turned on. So the Royal Hotel Bedourie is just on the right. We just did a U-turn there. I've had one drink in there last time I was here. All right, so we got a couple of minutes. We're just about to shut the stream down for the day. Where are we? 4:15 or something? 4:22. There we go. So the Bedourie Outback Visitor Centre. There you go. I didn't go in there last time either, so I'll go and check that out while I'm here this visit. And that's it. That's Bedourie. One horse town.
Yeah.
All right.
It's very tidy looking little place.
It's not too bad. They've been I noticed some new concrete paths being constructed. So, all right, everybody, thank you so much. I will, I'll stop at an appropriate place and probably at the sign that said Simpson Desert Oasis Roadhouse. With where I'm staying. Oh, the sun's right there. Hey, can we get rid of that? There we go. There we go. All right, that's where I'm staying for the night. All right. I don't even need to change the camera to be on me because apparently I'm up in the top left-hand corner. Hey, I know there's a bit of sun and shadow, but what have you. Everybody, thank you so much for joining me, not just for today. Today was part 4. So it's been a long journey. What have I done? 500, I've done 2,700 odd Ks in the last 4 days. So that's been good fun. I enjoyed it. I really do enjoy driving through the Outback. Everybody that I've driven past or met on the way or chatted to on the UHF and everything's been amazing. My moderators on the Discord have been awesome as well. Hey, Maxie. And now he's gone.
We've had fun. We like driving around the place. I prefer this driving to driving around the metro, let me tell you.
I agree. And so for everybody that's joined us, yes, say Max, go.
And thank you, Hayden, for dropping another $3 super chat.
Already? Another one? Hayden, what did he say?
Just told you to have a great night and thank you for the ride.
I am
getting it. And I've just received a message from Steve to say he sent me an email in regards to stuff we're doing tomorrow. So I'll crack on with that tonight. In the meantime, we're about to roll some credits. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, all the fans that have contributed today, especially financially, with super chats and gifted memberships. Well done to all those that got gifted memberships today. And we are about to hit the outro credits. So Maxie, thank you. Appreciate it, mate. And I will catch you guys in the next few days. So
See everyone next time.
And bye for now.